Right now, very nice. That reminds me, I need to add the clan role to you. Oh, where's your name? Did you give yourself the name Onyx? Onyx Raven in the Discord as your server nickname, so I can find you. I need to give you the clan role for the clan chat. And who's the other person that I invited? It was Onyx and Smurf.
Oh, yeah, Smurf.
Yeah, Smurf. I need to get him in there and then get that rolled on. I'm gonna change your server nickname to match your name, Raven.
Yeah, I'm actually Onyx Raven now. Our mods were able to steal your name, so.
I just gave you the clan role, Onyx, so you should see the clan chat now. In the Discord server. And we were still waiting on... No, he's already in there. And that was just those two. Did I give Smurf the land roll? I feel like I did not.
Oh, just curious, Codex, do you have inactivity timers for like kicking people from the clan?
I don't think I have any enforced as a rule, but I mean, if they were gone for absurdly long, then yeah, I'd probably get rid of them.
No, I just meant like as a feature of clans. I was wondering if you had the automated like kick enabled.
I don't think that's a feature. You can do manual pruning. I don't think an automated timer is a thing.
Yeah, it is.
In Warframe clans, in games, we're talking about.
Yes. Yeah.
Huh.
You can have like with the rule levels, you can have it so that they have different kick timers.
I might have to look into that. I don't recall that being a feature. Or maybe I just didn't see my last clan because I didn't have permissions. Pretty sure I had all the permissions because I was basically running the clan, but maybe I didn't have that one.
Extraction is ready. Nora's got the goods for one lucky dream.
Really wants me to hit the Guanda, huh?
Please drink some water, you thirsty bitch.
Continue to defend. You will be rewarded for your bravery.
It always fucking throws me off when people don't have the same names across all platforms, like people that have a different name on Twitch versus in-game.
Yeah, I think I would confuse myself.
It's a personal pet peeve of mine when people don't have the same name everywhere.
Yeah, I have different numbers everywhere. There's always different 4 numbers after my name on every platform.
Yeah, well, I mean, that's fine, but as long as it's obviously the same person. But it doesn't have to, like, literally be the same name. Like, if you remove the underscore from my name and it was just Unified Codex, you know, it's Still me, obviously, but people have like completely different names on Twitch and in-game, and Discord and all that.
If you can find all my accounts and you put all the numbers together, you can get my bank account.
I'm gonna outsource that to my community as a goal.
Finish your mission and we'll take a look inside.
Yep.
I never invited you, Orphan. I don't know if you're making a joke or what I'm not sure what you mean. Okay. Just want to make sure that you were kidding. And not actually expecting a clan invite.
You didn't suck hard enough for that.
Huh?
You know, it was difficult, but didn't take too long.
What is bro fucking saying right now? Ah, yes, the health barless acolyte. I wanted to change my gamer tag for 18 years. Too cheap to pay that $10. What platform are you on? I'm sure you have to pay, because I think you get, at least on Xbox, I think you get a free name change at least once, or like once a year or something like that. So you might want to double check to make sure that you actually have to pay. Could Bright Bonnet Jade stack strength till she reaches max strength for her too. You can do a bit of recursive stacking, but Bright Bonnet doesn't buff itself, so it only goes up from the little bit of increase that each recast of the aura does. But yes, you can use it to help max out her 150 aura.
Yep. Well, that's just for the strength. You can also get pretty high on the other auras too.
Yeah, although getting to the 150 strength helps that, because when you rotate, that'll apply to the next one. It helps with the shield aura.
Can you believe this guy still hasn't done a Jade level cap video?
A video? I was gonna say, I've done a Jade level cap.
Yeah, but it kind of sucked. You weren't very good at it.
Well, yeah, you were there, that's why.
I don't know. I don't think you were using your operator movement.
Yeah, you might have a free name change, KJ, because I think they might give you like a free one a year or something like that, and then if you do multiple ones rapidly is when you have to start paying for it. Never done a level cap? Well, buckle up, son, because you're about to. We're going to be here for 400 waves.
Better keep that silence up.
Like, no pressure, but if there's 0.7 picoseconds of it being down, we all fucking die. Your account's also deleted.
Yeah. And Codex will also send a Hellfire missile to your house.
Extraction is ready.
Let's check what's next.
Why are you saying that, KJ? Did you just find out that the name change is free? Changed my name a few weeks ago and it was free. Nice. Nice.
Keep fighting. Another opportunity to extract will appear soon.
Oh, you did change your name? What did you make it the... Is it just the same as Twitch now, the KJ, or what'd you make it?
He made it something completely different.
Water Balloon Clown 69. Like, where do you get his fucking names from, bro?
Well, that's an Xbox username if I've ever heard one.
You need the 2010 12-year-old XX Slayer XX.
The amount of people I trade with that have that as their username is concerning.
Made it unified pig decks based, if only. KJ215, very nice. Matching, you're one of the people that matches now.
Do I have to talk to the other 214 KJs before I can talk to you?
He has like call 175, but worse. I forget if we know whether or not canonically if any of the other calls are alive. Like lore-wise, I don't think they wait for one to die and then print another one. Like I don't think that has to be just one at a time. So I wonder if there's like call 103 out there somewhere. And if he's the only
we only ever see a dead call, right? In one of the quests.
We might. I also wonder if every call has the pacifism defect. I forget if the pacifism defect is stated to be duplicated on each clone, or if it's caused from clone rot duplication, so it's only like one out of every, you know, however many people. Or
Yeah,
all,
I remember now,
all of them.
When I was watching Neighbor play through Veilbreaker, there's a part where he leans down to like a dead Grenier and says, "Call something something from the same tube," you know.
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Is Brightbonnet a good subsume for Hildren? Yes. Yuza actually has a build like that. Whoople, how you doing? Yeah, we are doing another defense speedrun here.
You said for Hildren, right?
For Hildren, yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm
Brightbonnet, I
running
mean,
right now.
Brightbonnet's good on a huge number of builds. I mean, it's energy economy, energy region that works even when you're channeling, and a lot of extra power strength. It's hard to say no to that on most builds. Especially since it also applies to your teammates, not just you. It's a nice team buff.
It's hard to find a frame that doesn't benefit from it.
How many frames can solo level cap right now? This is 63 of them, as in all of them. There's not a single frame in the game that I couldn't take to level cap. There's no frame that can't level cap. It's only a person's individual inability to take that frame to level cap. There is not a frame that just can't go.
Technically, if you want to be super grindy, you could just Vazir and dash with any frame
Yeah.
and get to level cap unmodded.
Exactly.
Of course, that wouldn't be very fun, but you know, it's possible.
Yeah, like that alone is part of the reason why the answer is any frame. It's because like survivability wise, you can make every frame completely immoral.
But
if they don't
even
have
beyond
shields.
that, yeah, even beyond that kind of extreme, it's pretty easy to get most frames. Well, I wouldn't say pretty easy, but it's possible to get most frames to level cap without too much investment or too much work. As long as you know what you're doing, some shield gating and some.
Saw that video the other day
Energy.
of the modless wisp doing a solo level cap cascade. Everything was it was a modless wisp, a modless. The whole loadout was modless. It was a pure arcane setup. They had no mods on their artifact. They did have an artifact mod though. I think it was the stripping one. They had, what was it? It wasn't Contagion. I think it was oh my god, what's the stats one called?
Afflictions?
Afflictions, yeah, it was modless Afflictions melee setup. It might have been the Mire.
Yeah,
I think it was, yeah, a modless Coda Mire just with Afflictions, a modless Wisp. Just whatever arcanes they had on that. Yeah, a whole modless loadout, and they did level cap.
What were they using for magnetic again?
What was that from? Was that from the arcade? What the fuck was that from? Was that from? Well, the Coda Mire is it's a Coda weapon, so that could have magnetic as a progenitor element for one. I don't know if it was that or if it was from some arcane effect that I can't think of.
I don't think it was that because the stats chance of that magnetic would be pretty low in the mire.
Yeah.
And I remember it being pretty reliable.
Was it from... Did they convert their amp into magnetic?
Maybe. Yeah, now I gotta go back and find that video.
Hope they do something about relying on Vazor and Dash, especially with the frame more with the non-channeled. I mean, it's not really a priority for them, I imagine, because nobody does level cap, and therefore it's not a really relevant concern to them. I mean, they don't care about level cap themselves, like as the company making the game, and people that play the game don't care about level cap for the most part. Like, in all of the level of content that people actually play doesn't require Vazor Dash in the first place, so it's really only an issue for level capping.
Yeah, I got an easy solution for your rage. Just play Revenant. Okay, I know it might be difficult, but he's a difficult frame to master. Yeah, lots of complication, you know.
Lots of nuance.
Mm-hmm.
I really need to get my ad noises back. I liked when I had those ad alerts that played.
Oh, like
ads
the "be right back" sound.
Yeah, I don't know if I can even make it still work anymore because I think Twitch changed some of their
Please drink some water, you thirsty
some of their
bitch.
ad API, and so did some of the commands that I used before on the streamer bot don't seem to be there anymore.
I mean,
On the newest
your
version.
bot in chat still says when the ads start, right?
Yeah, that works. But talking about the full command list I had, the noise being played when the 2-minute warning, the noise when they actually started playing, and then the noise when they ended. I don't know if all of those work anymore. I need to see if I can set them back up. Yeah, that's super unfortunate getting a Nami ribbon that has range and electric, which is great, but then negative attack speed. That is rough.
Just play Volt. It's that easy.
Yeah, the Omni was already redeemed to the stream Whoople. There's a 1 per stream limit, but so you guys don't instantly povertize me in a single stream.
Yeah, because Codex is a broke coward.
Yeah, when I
Remember
first had my
Codex-
cap, it happened.
Well, I was gonna say, remember, with the gift limit, they can only do like 2,500 plat per stream.
The relic has been cracked open. Finish your mission to find out what's inside.
Only.
And that's including reset, I think. When we did that math.
Only. Alright.
I mean, you could make that back, just sell a few arcanes.
Is there still a haste mode up top? I feel like I'm not getting... I feel like I'm not getting the right amount of speed.
still
Is
have it.
this even corrupted?
What value do you have for haste mode?
It's 70%.
Oh, I have 254.
He must have lost a corrupted cast and then recast a regular one. And then I went out of duration and came back and got the weaker one.
Oh, he has 80 seconds on his buffs. Surprised you lost that.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Not sure what happened.
Oh, sucks to suck. No speed for you.
Extraction is ready.
Yeah, I'm going slow as hell right now.
Ah, lovelies.
I mean, you're always a little slow.
I might be. What's up, Katori? We're chilling. Did I finish this? I did. It's too bad. I should ask my mom to pull one of those. I have 2 more pieces of that massive pork loin that I bought. Need to take it out of the freezer. Did I tell you about that, Musa?
Keep fighting.
Yeah, you did. I saw your photo too.
Yeah, it was like almost 9 pounds for 17 bucks because it was only $2 a pound. It was very nice. There's like all edible meat too. There's like, at least on this piece, there's like no silver skin. It's boneless, so it's all just, you know, meat and a little bit of fat cap. Like straight up almost 9 pounds of usable meat for 17 bucks is crazy.
God, I'm so fucking hungry.
Aren't you always?
Yeah, but especially when food is brought up. I'm very suggestible. You know, before I started watching your stream, I'd never made a homoerotic comment in my life.
Sure, bud. See, you see, chat, he says homoerotic comment. What he means is admission.
Yeah, an inside joke.
It's true. It's homosexual. Gotta be a little fruity with the homies, you know?
I'm just saying the word comment is truth neutral. You know,
Finish your mission.
doesn't indicate being true or false.
What's my IGN? Unified_codex. Forget, did I make that comment work on both Twitch and YouTube?
Yeah. You should send him a friend
I
request.
did, there
At
we
some
go.
point, he'll just accidentally press accept all, and you'll be friends with him.
I did do that like a month ago. I had 40 friend requests from, you know, people that watched me, and I accidentally clicked accept all instead of decline all. I was like, oh my fuck, dude. I had to go through and exterminatus my friends list. Hey, Ice, are you still on the stream? You able to hear me? If I respond to you verbally, or do I need to type to you?
Reinforcements available. Do you choose to leave now or continue fighting?
There we go.
Oh, we can't stop winning.
Yeah, I don't know if he's listening in stream still, but I typed it in chat. I was gonna say he keeps getting not the frame corruption that he wants. If you bring only the dark split sword, you get 100% frame corruptions because the dark split sword melee is bugged to not be corruptible. So if that's your only weapon on, then it's pure frame corruption. Yeah, I've been hearing a few issues with the current iteration of the Virtue system, Rod and Soulframe. Using that, we're actually talking about that the other night. He was airing out some of his concerns.
Yep. They've made some slight improvements with the skill tree things that you put points into to make it so you can get more points. You get 6 instead of 4, which kind of helps alleviate some things. And they've changed some requirements on weapons, but the base problems are still there for the most part.
Yeah.
since people didn't hear my whole rant, obviously, I'll just say basically the main problem is that you get your points with MR, and so in the early game you're incredibly limited with what builds you can do, and you also can't assign points just as you want. You have to get prisms, and the problem with that is some of the prisms are locked behind very grindy, I wouldn't say late game, but like you're probably going to take like 20-30 hours to get to having all the prisms.
Yeah, which is kind of cringe.
Yeah, which means that as a new player, it's very difficult to experiment with builds because your weapons, if you want to try a better weapon, it needs a certain amount of points. And so, yeah, and I think another problem that Codex actually helped me realize was that one of your abilities is always going to be bad, basically. Unless you want to go for like a triple split build, which is kind of difficult to do.
What, a center build? The center prism? Yeah, that just seems like make everything shit build.
Basically, and it limits you to early game weapons because all the end game weapons expect you to have a lot of points in a certain field. Yeah, I'm just looking at Rod's comment. That's also true. They wanted to kind of kill the courage meta, but they made it so that your health scales with courage much more strongly than other stats, unlike before. So for mini builds, courage is still the meta pick. I'm
trying to fix how to actually like think of how to actually like fix the game, and I wonder. I think how to fix the game and keep their current like virtue system, like how to make virtues relevant as an existing stat, but it seems like they could solve a lot of their problems by just basically making it function a lot more like Warframe, where the weapon stats are more self-contained and then they're potentially buffed by your build. Yeah. You know what I mean? Like I don't have to run I don't have to run something like exterior to the ALAC to make it function. Like there's no, you know what I mean? It just has the stats that it has, and then you are potentially buffing it by the frame that you're playing as, or in that case, pact that you're playing as. I wonder if that would.
The problem basically is
be
that
negative somehow.
Yeah, the problem is that virtues currently do too much, is what I'd kind of summarize it as. They control your weapons, they control your abilities, they control your health, they control your armor, they control everything. And so, unless you like focus one stat, you're kind of locked into an archetype, and a set of gear, and a set of abilities, and a set of weapons, which kind of hampers your builds.
Yeah.
It's still fun mechanically though, so I'm still playing it, but it's just not with the... Like, I don't think I could play this for thousands of hours the way I can Warframe. And obviously it's very new, but I just mean... I feel like you could conceivably, in Soulframe, try every build. If you know what I mean.
Yeah, well, at the moment, it's just obviously going to keep growing. I mean, the game's not even out yet. It's in...
Well, what I meant by that is that, like, you can try every good build, I guess is what I should say. Because each pact has, like, basically one build that's good on it, because of its attuned virtue. And that one pact will have one weapon, or one set of weapons, and one set of armor that's just best. And so there's very little reason to, like, experiment with a bunch of builds on a certain pact. It's kind of just, like, a correct answer a lot of the time.
Yeah, they've got to figure out the virtue system, because it's weighing the game down, honestly. Can you tell me how to increase Revenant's 4th skill damage? Yeah, you can buff yourself with any global multiplier, like if you cast Roar, for example, or if you debuff the enemy with strip their armor with a corrosive procs, apply viral to them, with like a priming secondary, like the compressor, for example. It also naturally does more damage at higher levels because you do more outgoing damage based off of the damage that you're receiving from enemies that are hitting you while you're spinning in Revenant's 4th. So he actually does like insane one-tap damage at level cap, for example. He can like instantly kill level 10,000 Thrax.
Continue to defend. You will be rewarded for your bravery.
Doesn't enthralling also weaken them? It weakens them to Reeve. Does it weaken them to his 4th? I don't recall his 4th doing more damage to enthralled enemies. Reeve does. The percentile health damage from Reeve skills if they're enthralled. It's like 40% instead of 4%, so it's quite large in that case, but I don't remember if the fourth has any interaction. Yeah, if you're talking about Soulframe Traumatic, it's only on PC. The game's not out yet. Like, it's not even... Like, you do not want the game to be on console yet, trust me, because if it was on console, then it would take an impossibly long amount of time to actually finish the game. The reason why it's currently only on PC is because they're not restricted into how fast they can update the game on PC. Like, they're allowed... If they wanted to, they could completely change the game. They could just delete virtues from the game, like right now, and drop a hotfix that just completely changes the game in any way that they want. You can't do that once the game is on console, because you have to go through console certification. So it would just be an absolute shit show.
Yeah, which is why I should also say, it may sound like we're just complaining and bitching and moaning about the game a bunch. But that's because they're in a stage where they actively can just nuke everything if it's not very good. And so a lot of complaining and bitching and moaning is what you actually want right now. Because they've taken that advice in the past, like with the old moat system, for example. They just completely deleted it, and the game was better for it.
Yeah. Yes, Warframe is on Switch. You can play Warframe on virtually everything now. It's on mobile, it's on Switch, PC, PlayStation, Xbox, so on and so on. It's everywhere.
Extraction is ready. Unless you can handle more of the enemy.
Also, yeah, they definitely need to fix enemy armor in Soulframe. Speaking of armor.
Yep, that is pretty annoying.
They're not in beta right now. Dramatic. They're in pre-alpha. They don't even call themselves as being an alpha at the moment.
I think people might be kind of jaded by a lot of games that release in early access or like alpha or pre-alpha and say, oh, you know, we're this and that, but they're actually just mostly done. They just want your money or just want shoot a bug fix. But Soulframe is one of the games that I've seen that's truly like actually not done, like for real. They're actually just nuking major systems on the regular.
Yeah, which is good because they need to. Yeah, the reason, I mean, obviously Warframe is pragmatically not actually in a beta. Although, yes, for those of you not aware, like somebody mentioned in chat, Warframe is technically still in beta. The reason why they permanently kept the beta tag is because beta tagged games are able to be updated more rapidly because they have less restrictions on updating the game for it being a quote-unquote beta. So it's basically just rules manipulation.
Yep. You know, they've actually fixed all the bugs in Cascade. They're just waiting to release it with Warframe 1.0.
Yeah, when's Warframe finally coming out, guys? Why is sometimes recasting rally point not recess duration? I have no idea.
Yeah, that's a client bug that just happens sometimes.
Client bug number 973.
Yeah. If you just recast it again, it will fix it.
Genius on their end, yeah. Yeah, it is smart to keep the game technically beta tagged because, like I said, it allows you to update more rapidly. Does make me wonder why other live service games haven't like all done that. Like, are they actually just like super geniuses and people didn't think of that, or I don't know. I don't know. Is there any other game that like specifically kept themselves marked as being in beta permanently for the purposes of manipulating release rules?
Reinforcements available. Do you
And I know me using the word manipulate makes it sound bad, but to clarify, it's not. Like, I'm perfectly on board with him doing this. It is genius. I can't think of another game that's done that. Like, outside of games that actually were still in beta. I'm talking about, like, games that are clearly not actually in a beta phase. Like, the game is obviously, you know, done. Like Warframe, and it's just, you know, getting solid releases now. Not games that are, like, literally still being made and therefore literally in beta. Like, by definition. Obviously, those are in beta, but for the purposes of just straight up manipulation, has any other game done that? Because it is smart.
Rage is right. When am I gonna get my open beta accolade? I've been waiting so long.
Now, PoE 2 is actually not out yet, Rage. Because PoE 2 is going to be free to play just like PoE 1, and currently it's still early access. So that is more of a, like, actually definitional beta. So right now you can only play it with the access key.
Yep.
The relic has been cracked open. Finish your mission to find out what's inside.
Which, every time I remember that, it does make it astounding, the player count that they have. Given the fact that it's all paid people.
Yeah. Makes me wonder if they even need to make it free to play. With, like, it seems like the market's ready for just a full-on.
Yes, because it'd be insanely stupid not to.
No, I didn't say that they're gonna. I said that they need to. Like, you could just. It seems like you could just make a good paid ARPG and it would work well. At least at $40.
That'd be a pretty bad look, considering they would still be making most of the revenue off of skins. So you'd have to buy the game and then still have to buy skins if you want them instead of earning them. That's not a good look. They would make less money doing that. Because when the game is free to play, people will get into the game for free, and then if they really like it, then they'll drop money on skins, which is going to end up generating more long-term revenue than somebody buying the game once.
But Codex Marathon is $40, so clearly, that's the best method.
Reinforcements
Like
available.
a single person buying one of the, $200 supporter packs is worth several people just, buying the game once, considering that you could get it for as cheap as like $30 for the cheapest access pack. Back to the 10K plat video, people actually upset about you getting the plat back as hilariously. Yeah, people are, that's one of the most popular comments on that short, is people being upset that I got the platinum back. Do you farm relics from buying the vendors or missions in the void? I don't really need to farm relics anymore. Sometimes I'll do an Axie run, mostly because other people need Axies more than I do, but my relics at this point are pretty self-sustaining just from the relic packs that I buy from Teshin, the 25 packs a week, which is 75 relics, so 300 relics a month, and then I also buy relic packs from the syndicates.
Yeah, I'm always running out of Axies, but other than that, the other ones are just naturally self-sustaining.
And yeah, Katori 10,000 plat. If you haven't seen the short yet, I can link it on. But if you have not seen this, it is quite funny, and it was wildly unfortunate at the time. Anyways, let's get.
It's just a shame I wasn't talking to the Discord at the time. I could have laughed at you on the stream.
Only. Yeah, there's the short for those who haven't seen it. Me accidentally gifting somebody 10,000 plat worth of Omni bundles, which hilariously, the cherry on top is that it ended up being 69 bundles, unironically. Also, the amount of people that think I did it on purpose is insane. People thought that I spent 10,000 fucking plat for a clip, bro. Like, yeah, dude, yeah, bro. I spent 10,000 plat to make like $10 from a YouTube short. Absolutely. Fucking people are dumbasses, bro.
You have an inside man at D. You knew you were gonna get it back. It was all planned.
Yeah, I sent the guy 207 Omniforma on accident. because it was 69 bundles, so that's 3 times 69, so it was 207 individual Omniforma. So thankfully, one of the main reasons why I did get the platinum back, it was like 10.5k plat. I got it back, and I got it back so quick. It was on the same stream. It was 3 hours later on the same stream. I looked up at my inventory. I looked up once and I saw the plat was just back all of a sudden. It's because the guy that I sent it to was an absolute Chad, and he didn't open the gift. He said that he wouldn't open it, and he submitted the support ticket on his end for me. So I submitted my support ticket, and he submitted a support ticket saying what happened, like we both did, and he didn't open it, so I was able to easily get it back. Because he didn't even, he didn't open it, so they just reversed the gift. They took the gift out of his inventory and they gave me the plat back.
Unless you can handle more of
He should have opened it on the frame that they gave you the plat back, so you could both get the full rewards.
And banned. But yeah, that's one of the main comments on that short is people being mad that I got the plat back because I made a mistake. They just wanted me to have to deal with it. And the funny thing is that me losing 10,000 plat, not a problem. Like I can make 10, like it was, none of that plat was purchased, for example. I made all that plat and I can make it again. The people that actually hurts is the new players and, you know, the people, all of you guys in stream that I want to use the plat to do giveaways for. I can lose 10,000 plat and be fine, unlike most people. But what we're really losing is, you know, all the giveaways that that's worth. So people are so pathetic that they're, you know, they would rather me not be able to keep giving stuff away, just, you know, just to suffer. What would have happened if he used them all? I mean, nothing. I gifted it to them. They were rightfully his. It was a mistake, but that doesn't change the fact that I did gift it to him. So he would have been completely in the right to open and use them.
I mean, you would have sent a bomb to his house, but yeah.
Can you tell me how to get weapons to get mastery at fast? Just how to actually acquire the weapons in the first place. One of the easiest ways is just to go on the market and sort the weapons category by blueprint only, and then just buy all of the blueprints that you can buy for credits off the market and craft all of that. And then if you're not already in a clan, make sure you join a clan and go to all of the research labs, so the Tenno lab, the energy lab, so on and so on. Go to all the labs and buy all those blueprints. Basically, just get all of the blueprint weapons that you can, since those ones don't have to be farmed.
Yeah. And then do some fissures and get the primes that are currently unvaulted, because they're usually pretty easy to get.
Yep.
Or buy them, because they're usually like 10 platinum for most unvaulted weapons.
Don't open up your tab screen, Onyx, if that's making you lag. When you stay too long on a mission like this, if you view your mission progress to see your rewards, once it gets too late in the rounds, it can lag you out. I'm gonna say that, let's watch that too.
continue to defend. You will be
Would my ticket have not mattered? The ticket would have been harder to have resolved if he had opened the gifts and spent them. If he had just opened the gift but not spent any, it probably still would have been pretty easy. But if he opened them and he spent some, they might have just said that they can't do anything about it and just declined the reversal.
Yeah, I mean, I'll never know, but I sometimes do wonder just how much they can, like, change with their controls. Like, how granular is the support console or login or whatever?
Sorry, ask that again. What was the first part of the question?
Me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was just saying, I'm wondering how granular their, like, support page is from their side. Like, how... Because DE, the company, obviously can do anything in Warframe. But I mean, like an individual support agent, how much can they see and change? Is what
They have full
what
control
I'm
of the
wondering.
game because they have to, like, in order to do something like a gift reversal, they have to have access to the actual source
Well,
game
that's
to
what
be
I'm
able to do
saying.
something like that.
What I'm saying is, like, I'm wondering, like, could they?
They might need
For
permission in some
example-
cases, but they, if you mean like code-wise, how much access do they have? The answer should be all of it.
The answer should be all of it. What I'm wondering is, what's the limit of the like portal or interface that they're using? You know? Like, are they just using the same command line that they use on the dev streams, or do they have like a?
I would imagine it's probably some sort of, in some ways, restricted command. Like, they wouldn't be able to edit the source code of the base game itself to, like, remove disruption, but I mean, I would imagine they have full control over everything that's actually support related, like missing items. They can probably just you know, summon items by ID into your account.
Yeah.
And if they weren't able to do something, I'm sure they could just ask the developer to command line it in.
Yeah. Well, that was just my question. I was just, you know, fun hypothetical. I wonder what it looks like to be a DE support agent.
And I know for a fact that they're able to
Choose to leave now.
generate items by ID because they did that for guns. Guns, on a double resource weekend years ago, we did a 3-4 hour survival run or something, and he lost. He DC'd out of it at the end right before we were leaving, and he lost 1,000 steel essence, and like 20,000 oxium, and a bunch of other things, and we submitted a report, but they said that they weren't able to verify, as in prove, basically, that he was actually here because the logs didn't go through properly, basically, when he crashed. But they told him that he could pick one item of what he lost, and they would give it to him. So he picked the essence, and he got a message with the 1,000 essence, basically. So if they weren't able to recover that from the log, then that means that they literally just generated the amount of essence that he said he was missing and gave it to him.
I'm more surprised you got guns to play for more than 20 minutes.
No, this is not the Prime skin. This is a TennoCreate skin for children. I love it. Even though I bought it for like $6 and then I forgot I had it for 2 months and then equipped it. Which is hilarious. Nobody using that much Forma for real. Maybe nobody's using that little Forma. 207 Omni Forma, that's getting spent a lot quicker than you might think, or at least in my case. I mean, not Omni Forma, but in total, I spent over 600 Forma last year. It's like 650 Forma or something last year.
If I had 200 Omni Forma, I could probably burn through that in like, I don't know, half a year maybe.
Oh yeah, yeah, I could spend
frames.
Omni Forma. I could spend that much in a year. 207 Omni Forma. I could absolutely spend that in a year.
And that's just my current rate, right? But if I had 200, I'd probably be a bit more liberal with my usage of Omniforma as well. So.
Bro said, "I remember my first ban, Good Times." Yeah, makes it habit out getting. Makes it sound like he's like doing it constantly. And maybe don't do that. Losing my account does not sound like a good time at all. Yeah, that Hildren video that got linked, Mr. Bill. You can go check out that video if you want the build rundown.
Please drink some water, you thirsty bitch.
You guys are hydrating the fuck out of me today. Keeping me moist. I appreciate it.
Continue to defend.
Yeah, I like my codexes wet.
Okay. I don't know if I like you having a good microphone anymore. Wonder how many people in chat noticed your microphone upgrade.
Wasn't Taylor that said he didn't even notice?
Yeah, which is insane. Like, he's got to be fucking deaf, bro. You sounded like you were. You sounded like you were talking through a blender underwater before. In comparison, I don't know what the hell he's on about, dude.
Just remember, chat, if you get a really good microphone and hop into the VCs for like a couple days, Codex will mod you. It was like the day I got a better microphone.
That is not why.
Sure. I'm just saying.
I've been thinking about modding you for like a month. Decided to finally do it.
Oh, you can't get me out of your mind?
Maybe. You got a problem with that?
No, not really.
The real mod benefit is digital access to all my D&D books that you so squander.
Look, do you want me to be in this defense, or do you not want me to be in this defense?
I don't know if you want the answer to that, bud.
Look, if it wouldn't like crash us out of this mission, I would check the kills and, you know, say that I'm way better than you.
Yeah, I'm surprised your laptop isn't exploding just from being here.
Yeah, as long as I you know, take it easy, don't do anything too fancy.
You have access to DLSS in your setup, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, because you were saying
It's
you
a
had to use the
3050.
rollback version.
Mm-hmm.
What are you using? Preset, what is it, K, or is that the old one or the new one?
K, yeah. Yeah,
Is it
K.
K? I think preset L is one
I
of the new
tried.
ones.
Well, no. L is technically also an old one, but it's like the Ultra Performance or whatever.
Oh, that's the performance
And-
model. I forget what letter the new one is.
Yeah. I'm running it unbalanced because I only need 60 FPS.
I'm out of radiance now, I guess. Rip. Poor.
Broke.
How long are we doing this for? 105 is the minimum, typically.
Rage, I think I've been letting my thoughts out for the entire time I've been on this train.
Do you need to leave Onyx? Because I mean, you can leave early if you need to, but that's why you're asking.
We will ban you, but you know.
Yeah, we usually go to 105, or if you want to go farther, we've gone to 135 a few times.
It's a little nerve-wracking though, going too far.
Yeah, you're whoever's running silence definitely needs to be on the ball and keep that going. I didn't even see that question. What arcanes are a must-have? Yeah, I agree with a lot of the ones that Dramatic said. Energize, Augmented, Merciless, Deadhead, Innervate, Influence. Yeah, those are all true. Also the other Dexterity, the last of the three that he didn't mention for the Acolyte arcanes. And there's more, but those are definitely a good base for, like, you know, absolute must-haves. In terms of must-have in the sense of, like, you know, it's not that certain builds won't work without them, but they go on so many builds or a cornerstone of so many, but like melee influence, especially, for example, is like 99% of melee builds in the game.
You don't need them, which is why you can do a melee influence build with no influence.
Well, I mean, like melee in general, like you can melee just without influence, but obviously influence is the general go-to.
Yeah, just do a slam build.
I main Hildren? No, I don't. I don't main any frame in the sense of what people usually main, where they like oh, I main this frame and then they take it to every single mission. I bring whatever is good for the mission, or a combination of whatever is, you know, efficient for the mission that I'm doing, depending on how much the efficiency matters, or I just bring whatever I feel like. The reason why I'm using Hildren right now is because she's just really good at nuking these defenses really fast.
Oh.
Is Energize a must nowadays though? Not in, I mean, perhaps as much as it used to be, but it's not a must in the sense that, like, you know, the only good source of energy economy is through Energize. It's just that the form of energy economy that Energize provides, being entirely passive as it is still very useful on a lot of builds where you just want to keep going basically, and Energize is like a fully passively supplemental energy income as opposed to some more active energy economy methods you could do, like Xenuric, for example, which requires much more manual effort and also has opportunity cost of your focus school, and, you know, there's other considerations. So yeah, I would still recommend most people having Energize.
And yeah, Onyx, it's great that you're unemployed. You're going to be a great fit for the plane.
Unemployed decks.
Yeah. If it weren't for the whole, you know, eating and shelter thing, I'd love to be unemployed again.
Bro's never heard of a soup kitchen. Crazy.
I have. It's just, you know, I'm not a big fan of their soup. It's kind of oily.
I need to make some soup. That's one thing I've never really homemade, is like a fully from scratch, and I mean like legitimately from scratch soup, you know, like roasting, you know, chicken bones to make your own like chicken stock as a base and stuff like that.
Yep, I do that a lot. It's pretty peak. You should make
because
sweet potato
I've made
soup.
the stock. I just haven't made whole soup. Sweet potato soup? I think you mentioned that before.
Yeah.
What did you say it was comprised of?
Well, basically, so you make a bunch of chicken
is
stock.
Is it blended sweet potatoes, like a puree type
Yeah,
soup, or is it chunks?
Yeah, it's a puree type soup. So basically, you just get a bunch of chicken or beef stock. Chicken's better, and then you cook a bunch of chopped up sweet potatoes. They don't have to be too chopped up, but sweet potatoes, carrots, a little bit of orange or red lentils to thicken it, and
it's gonna be
cook it
thick.
for a while. Yeah, you cook it for like 40 minutes. Until you can break most of the vegetables apart with a spatula, and then you just get one of those like blenders, the kind you stick in a pot, and blend it up, and it should be pretty thick. I mean, it's up to the person that makes it, but I like to straddle the line between mashed potato and soup with my soups. I actually do it in potatoes, but yeah. So it should be pretty thick and very flavorful because the sweet potato and the carrot really combine together well.
I love sweet potatoes. So yeah,
Me
that
too.
would work for me. I actually have a whole bag in my car right now.
Yeah, you use about like 3 chickens worth of bone broth and 5 pounds of sweet potatoes. And
You ever tried turkey
carrots.
broth? Because I have 6 turkeys that I need to make, and I can make a absolutely
Yeah.
fucking insane amount of stock from even just a single one.
Yep, turkey broth works well for it as well. You can use pretty much any broth as long as it's bone broth of some sort. Just don't use vegetable
Squirrel.
broth. Unironically, probably yes, as long as you got enough of them. But yeah, don't use vegetable broth because
I have a guy. You know the guy too. He's pound.
Interesting.
My swore guy. Oh, Mr. Joker with the sub. Thank you very much. Thank you.
A lot of people think they can just get away with using vegetable stock for their soups, and then they wonder why it doesn't taste very good. And it's because the vegetables the vegetables that you're putting in are clashing with vegetables that they made the broth with, and it ends up just tasting like cardboard. It's terrible.
You're also just missing a lot of the natural, animal bone umami experience. You know.
I actually put a little bit of soy sauce in my soups, but
See, this guy gets it.
I put soy sauce in everything. Okay. I used to just drink straight soy sauce, like as shots.
We gotta have a cook-off sometime. We gotta settle this debate.
What are we debating?
I don't know. You're one of the only people I know that seems like you cook like I do.
I like my meat.
What a coincidence. I also enjoy your meat. It's crazy.
I think I'd like yours quite a bit.
Extraction is ready.
Meat glazers? Well, depends how excited it gets me.
Oh, you know, I love to glaze my meat. You know, use a honey glaze, or you know, there's a few different ones you can use.
Unironically, though, miso honey glaze is based.
Yeah, honey glaze is my favorite for salmon.
I wish turkey meat was more common outside of America.
Please drink some water.
We do
You
be
guys not
having
have turkeys?
we do be having a lot of turkeys, don't we? So I never thought about that, how popular it is outside of America or not. I love turkeys because they're cheap as hell. When you buy, at least during Thanksgiving time when they're actually, you know, selling them reliably. Turkeys are so insanely cheap, it's ridiculous. Especially when you wait until like close to Thanksgiving, or after Thanksgiving if they haven't run out. The discounts that they go on, it's like fucking just free basically. Like at Sam's Club, they were selling, at my location we were selling turkeys, and there was still some left over after Thanksgiving, and they kept marking them down by like a flat amount, like 10, 20, $30, like instead of like a, you know, percent of a pound off, or, you know, just a percentage off. And some of these turkeys were only how big were they? Because they were like 17 pounds. Yeah, it was pretty cheap. A lot of them were close to like $2 a pound ish. So like ones that were like nearly 20 pounds, for example, say it was like 40 bucks. It gets down to fucking $30 off, and you're now getting 20-pound turkey for like $10. It's like, well, that's why I have 6 of them. Well, actually, those were free. I don't know if I told you guys this story, but when I did still work there back during Thanksgiving in November, every employee at Sam's gets a free turkey. You can just go and grab one, and you let them know that you took it, and they, you know, mark your name off, and you're good to go, basically. So I found a bunch of other people that didn't want their turkey, and I was like, can I have theirs? And they were like, yeah, if the person gives it to you, because I mean, it's the same amount of turkeys anyway. So I ended up having 7 Thanksgiving turkeys, and I still have 6 of them in a deep freezer. So I have like 120 pounds of like free turkey meat. Pretty nice.
Yeah, I love some good turkey. And yeah, to answer your original question, yes, turkey stock will work great for soup. Just you have to make sure you take off a bunch of the kind of oil that comes off it compared to like chicken stock.
Yeah, I was skin the top off a few times. I want to get really clean. I filter it too.
Oh, and I should mention a step I forgot to mention for the potato soup is that when you are like cutting up and peeling your vegetables and stuff, you fry a bunch of onions and garlic. You want like 2 onions and a whole clove of garlic. You want to brown them. And,
1 clove. You mean like 7? I love garlic, bro.
That was a test. I actually used 2 heads of garlic, but yes.
Yeah, my mom does not like the amount of garlic that I use.
I actually toned down the garlic recipe when I talk to other people, so you know, maybe I've underestimated your abilities.
Yeah, there's the Hildren build. Stolen. I just posted the link to my YouTube channel.
Continue to defend.
Isn't that what turkey meat is? How cheap it is? Yeah, it's super cheap. At least when you buy, you know, in bulk, like, you know, buying a actual turkey, whole turkey.
Yep. Day after Thanksgiving, go down to the store at like 8 a.m. You know, everybody, all the fat asses are still, you know, sitting at home. And
So, I saw a reality show that happened in last year where a guy bought 2 turkeys for about Thanksgiving and Christmas. He killed them with a katana because he felt it was more honorable. Huh.
I mean, I use an axe personally, but a katana would work.
I use a Barrett 50 caliber. It only leaves like 20% usable meat behind. After the rest is atomized, but
That's it.
it's always fun to watch.
Open the relic. Finish your mission and we'll take a look inside.
Yeah, I hop in my Fervon tank. You know.
What's up, Noah? This guy again? That's me again. Sadly. This is a very good mission for Relics. Yeah, that's why we hopped on this one when we saw it.
It's very nice.
Especially if you're a newer player who needs working cells still, because this happened to spawn on Helene instead of Hydron this time, so we're getting a ungodly amount of working cells. Who was it that we like hex tuple? Was it Neighbor who went from like 100 to 600?
I think it was Neighbor, but also Lotus Evo. We did the same thing with him.
Did we take him to one of these, or was that something else?
Yeah, we did. No, we
been-
took him to one of these.
Must have been real early on, because he hasn't been playing a lot recently because of his getting a new job
Well,
and moving.
At the time, it wasn't Hildren, it was Sight. Because you weren't using the Hildren strat yet.
Extraction is ready.
His sight still melts her.
More of the enemy.
I do like how funny it is for the streaming perspective. Clicking onto a Twitch stream of somebody just spazzing out, spinning around on the circle middle map with a Sobek sight looks really fucking stupid to watch, especially if you don't understand the mechanics occurring. And so the amount of new people hopping in stream when I'm just like, especially with the you know, when you only bring the Sobek to a Fisher, so you get the infinite ammo corruption, and you're just for like a straight minute. People hop in stream, they're like, are you hacking or?
Yeah. And before I forget, the Orphan, if you think that 7 turkeys is a lifetime supply of turkey, you're not eating enough turkey, to be honest.
It is a lot of turkey, but yeah, I would have made another one already, but because I asked my mom if she wanted me to do another one like a month or two after Thanksgiving, she said, I'm not in the mood for turkey again. But it's definitely time now, because I haven't made another one since Thanksgiving.
Yeah. I can. On Thanksgiving, I tend to eat like half turkey in one sitting, but after that, I use turkey for everything. Make turkey pasta and turkey sandwiches and, you know, turkey pizzas.
I want to do
turkey wraps.
I want to do white bean turkey chili,
Oh, that'd
like
be
turkey,
interesting.
like turkey soup or whatever it is.
I've done chili with ground turkey, but I've never.
Might be a soup, not a chili. Whatever. White beans and turkey being the main thing, and turkey stock from the turkey.
Yep. Do you have a pressure cooker to make broth, or do you use a normal pot?
I have an Instant Pot, yeah. It is quite nice for making stock quite fast. Neighbor with no pet. Yeah, that's true. He did do a whole run with no companion. He could have gotten so. He still got like at least like 200 that run. But he would have gotten so much more. Both from he probably literally missed picking some up because he didn't have vacuum, and also he you know, didn't have resourceful retriever, so he would have doubled a good amount of those. Probably would have gotten like 300 plus at least.
Yep. In the early game, that's not too bad. So.
Yeah.
Man, I need him to get his computer fixed. Need some goddamn teammates, please.
Yeah. Hopefully he's got that in the next 2 or 3 weeks at most.
That's all we have time for.
DE saw that we were finally going to have more people to play Warframe with, and they just fucking killed him.
You just subscribe, man. You make good videos. I scroll through most of them. Appreciate you. Glad you like them. More to come. Have the I think the market video is going to come out on Monday. The Warframe market video.
Should someone so broke as yourself really be making a Warframe market video?
Could do it tomorrow, but I might go see my mom tomorrow. I'm not sure how busy I'll be tomorrow, but Should have by Monday.
Keep fighting. Another opportunity to extract will appear soon.
I'm using Hildren. You do exclamation mark Hildren in the chat for the build video. Loving the Chroma build. Very nice. Are you using the newer persistence variant, or what are you rocking? Well, minus the mistake I made in that video of still running Combat Discipline for that reason, because I forgot to take it off because I wasn't using Avenger anymore. That was a whoopsie.
Did you also have an adaptation on in that video?
Yes, but that is not a problem because it's not a pure persistence build. It's a persistence energy tank hybrid.
Oh, okay.
It's still my energy tank Chroma. It's just a variation of it that slots in persistence. What the? Oh, I got fucking nullified. I was like, I did not just get hit. What? That's my first time losing my snapshot since the mission started. But it's a good thing I'm not stupid. I'm using the Dark Split Sword, Musa. Isn't that right?
Well, it'd be if only you could apply this knowledge to alchemies. Wouldn't that be nice?
Bro thinks he's slick. They're bonnet down the middle.
Yeah.
Wait, Matt is still alive? Sure is. What's up, broski? Oh, you know what? I guess I could ult too.
He's ulting. He's ulting.
Oh, probably not. It's probably gonna hit nobody. Oops.
You want me to start? Stop killing for a second?
No, I actually got the max value, so we're cooking.
Oh, nice.
Actually surprised I got it.
God, Rage, that's depressing.
At like $10 plus a pound for turkey is insane. If you mean for like, it makes more sense if you mean processed turkey, like you know, deli turkey slices. It's gonna be more expensive. But if you mean a whole turkey, that's insanely expensive. There's no way a fucking whole turkey is $10+ per pound unprocessed. Because that's what I'm talking about when I was saying, like, you know, $2 a pound or less was it's a whole turkey that I butcher myself.
Ground turkey is even cheaper here. I don't know about you, Codex, but a lot of the butchers will.
Whole turkey?
Yeah,
how could that possibly be cheaper? That requires more labor.
Because around Thanksgiving specifically, a lot of the butchers sell like pre-made like turkey breast or turkey thighs, or, you know, like pre-cut up and stuff. And so they take all the kind of ugly looking bits and they grind it up and they sell it for like nothing.
I guess,
it tastes perfectly fine.
I guess that seasonally makes sense, but as a general rule of thumb, that shouldn't be true. Like, if you were to go buy ground turkey right now, like at the grocery store, there's no way it's cheaper than a whole turkey.
I'm not sure, because they, like I said, they sell all like the cut up turkeys that are all pretty and stuff. So.
What's up, Seldar? Glad you like it. I also enjoy whenever you stop by. Enjoy having you all stop by. Let's see here. My first time even watching him. Well, glad that you hear that, Andrew. I think you might be mistaking you for somebody else named Andrew then. I get this Nyx build going. Not sure my brain's big enough for this build. I believe in you. You got this. You could try the classic Nyx build of using the what's it called? I always forget the assimilate, right? That's the augment.
Is it?
Is that the one that lets you walk around? Because that's not the ability, right? The ability is called Absorb. And then the augment's called Assimilator. Or am I having a moment here?
I mean, it's impossible to say.
Yeah, whatever the augment is that lets you walk around in the 4th ability.
Reinforcements available.
I'm not gonna lie, I never play Nyx. I don't really know.
Yeah, I would imagine in other countries it's probably just harder. Like, for all you guys saying it's hard to get turkeys, you probably just literally don't have turkeys, you know, like we do. Like, you probably just, they don't farm them for some reason.
God, it must suck to not live in a land with a lot of turkeys.
I didn't know they weren't popular. I'm surprised they're... I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if they were just not popular and, you know, like all people in the Philippines don't eat turkey, you know, and it's a relatively, you know, smaller country comparatively in terms of production. So if they didn't, you know, farm turkeys, then you just wouldn't have it. But somewhere like Australia, I'm surprised that you guys are making it sound like it's impossible to get turkey. I would have assumed that every, you know, mass production oriented first world country like, you know, Canada, Australia, so on would have something like that. But I'm sure you guys are playing chicken, right? There's no way that the chicken has to be a staple in every country, not even just like just literally every country.
Yeah, so Rage, do you guys have Thanksgiving? Like, do you celebrate it and eat turkey and stuff? Or do you eat something else?
Well, they wouldn't be celebrating for the same reason. Thanksgiving is specifically a celebration of an American historical event.
Yeah, but
ours is at least. I
assume it was just kind of like a worldwide thing too. Just, you know, like as a, I don't think corporate holiday is the right word, but just like, you know, as like a thing, like a branding thing. I kind of just assumed they kind of celebrated everywhere.
I'm sure the U.S. is really the only country with a lot of turkeys. Interesting. I wonder why that is.
Yeah, that's depressing.
I don't know where turkeys. I don't know how they live, so I don't know what they need to survive.
I mean,
outside of a factory environment, obviously.
Yeah, in my experience, they're just kind of like chickens.
They're just big old chickens.
Yeah.
Isn't there like a insane amount of just completely wide open, virtually unused space in Australia? Like a lot of it, you're probably not legally allowed to use if it's designated as like a
but isn't
wildlife
like
zone.
90? I thought 90% of it was like a complete shithole, like a desert that had no water or plants or anything.
Yeah, but you can fix that with just building. I mean, you can bring water anywhere. It's expensive to get started, obviously.
Continue to defend. You will be rewarded for your bravery.
90% non-livable. Yeah,
Rage was saying what I was thinking.
You just gotta get stuff there.
Well, I think it would just be kind of, you know, expensive and difficult.
It's always expensive at the beginning. It's a matter of, does it pay off later?
Well, it doesn't sound like there's much of a turkey market, so I don't think so.
Yeah, but isn't that a self-fulfilling prophecy? If nobody's offering turkey, then how could there be a turkey market? Like they say, is it because people don't want turkey, or are people not getting turkey because it's not being offered? Like if somebody started.
Now that I know they don't seem to celebrate Thanksgiving, there might just not be a cultural demand for turkey.
Yeah.
That's it. You opened the relic. Finish your
I just wonder if that would be the case if somebody actually started mass producing reliable, decent quality turkey and selling it for a decent price. If you could make it a thing.
I mean, there's so many animals there to get so much yummy meat from. That,
Yeah, they're too busy eating the 30-pound spiders that they
no,
catch.
I'm telling you, they have, or at least where I've been, they have so many deer. Like, you could just look around and see like 20 deer.
I just picked up 32 slivers in one go. Holy shit. Get your reactant ice. busy bonking kangaroos. Yeah. Is it illegal to kill kangaroos? You guys hunt them? Are they? I don't know if they're classified as invasive anywhere, or if they're. Are they the national animal of Australia? Like that would make sense, but I don't know what it actually is. If it's Australia's national animal, I would imagine it's probably illegal to kill most of them, just like bald eagles in America. Dude, the government will fucking kill you if you kill bald eagles in America. Like they will actually just fucking kill your ass. It's insane how hard they go on eagle poachers.
Yeah, makes sense. If you ever see the like population, yeah, if you ever see the population chart of like eagles and how low it got for a while there, it's pretty understandable. Yeah, I'm telling you, deer are the play. Because I was talking to a guy there one time, and he told me that there used to be a farm with deer, and they used to not be like a native species, but then a fence broke, like a billion deer got out and started breeding, and now there's just deer everywhere, and that's why you can find so many of them.
I did my part.
And they taste great.
Boy. the breaking the fence, to clarify, not the breeding. Isn't it like a $100,000 fine for killing a bald eagle in the States? Probably, if not higher. And in some cases, they will also literally just kill you. Not like after the fact, but there have been poachers that have been caught in the act attempting to kill bald eagles and have just been shot and killed, which is so based.
Yeah, I mean, I'd do it.
It's like the elephant poachers in Africa. There's anti-poachers that just kill them on the spot.
Pretty based.
I don't think that elephants as a whole are currently endangered at all, but there's a certain more desired species that probably have, like, you know, shinier ivory or whatever that are at more risk, and people are killing them too much, so you're literally allowed to just I don't even think that they're like getting away with it. I think it's literally just legal to kill poachers in Africa.
I mean, probably depends on what part of Africa.
We hit kangaroos with our cars all the time. Well, there's a difference between a mistake and doing it on purpose. Like, even if you're not, even if, you know, kangaroos are the national animal of Australia and they fine you $1 gorgillion for killing one, there's a difference between poaching one actively and one jumping out in front of your car. I'm sure you're not going to get in trouble for that.
Yeah, I don't poach my kangaroos. I prefer them hard-boiled.
It's like if I was driving my car and a fucking bald eagle dive bombed itself into my windshield and died, I mean, I didn't kill it.
Remember, kids, if you hit something with your car, the ethical thing to do is to eat it.
Another opportunity to extract what we're
Me after I run Musa over.
Maybe.
Like, damn. He's got some nice marbling.
I don't think your car would survive it.
Make a nice stock out of you.
Usually when I'm told I'm good stock, it's good breeding stock, but yeah.
That too. I'll keep the necessary parts of you.
You know, I like to imagine Anu's wife is listening to this.
Yeah. Cracking up.
Yeah, if you eat a rabbit that you killed with your car, it tastes sweeter.
Me watching as the light leaves its eyes. Yes, this will flavor it.
I mean, depends on where you hit it.
Well done, Tenno. Your relic is open.
And there's so many animals out there, and most people just restrict themselves to, like, you know, chicken and beef and pork.
Those precision intensify work kill general C having your build does apply to your build. The augment is technically an augment for the 4th. The Aegis Gale damage scaling. You can use Umbral Intensify though. Umbral Intensify is also technically better with how Arcane Expertise works because it appears that the 90% strength from Precision Intensify breaks. Like for the purposes of the 90% counting towards expertise, that appears to break if you cast any other ability after entering your 4th. And also depending on whether or not you need the strength for whatever your Helmeth ability is, for example, then or for your pillage, then you might want to use Umbral Intensify instead to have more global strength instead of the 4th specific strength. So I'll take more of these handles.
Yeah, Haven, camels are actually pretty yummy.
Definitely have not had that. I think Gunn said that he had alligator like nuggets.
Continue to defend.
Oh, I've seen that at the store, but I never got any.
At the store, huh? Interesting. Where the hell is bro shopping?
Please drink some water, you thirsty
I walked
bitch.
into a Whole Foods once.
I usually only get partial foods, not Whole Foods.
They had a picture. Yeah, every package had a picture of Jeff Bezos personally killing the alligator.
Okay. Based? He's just looking at them and the Neuralinks implanted all of them explode.
No, but I was interested, but it was like extremely expensive, so I didn't bother.
Vigilante, Fervor, or Shred better for the Nadarug? It already has infinite body punch through, doesn't it? So it's just a matter of mostly the fire rate comparison. The main consideration for fire rate on the Nadarug is making sure that you don't have too little fire rate to where it feels, you know, bad because it takes forever, but if you have too much fire rate, then it's easy to miss the... If it charges 2 instantly, then you can miss the perfect shot zone for the perfect shot stats for the extra, you know, crit and whatnot. So you kind of want to have that sweet spot of fire rate where you're consistently hitting those perfectly charged shots. So whatever, you're gonna have to play around and see what amount of fire rate that it is for you. Especially if you're also using reinforced spawn on your companion. Keep in mind that you already have 60% fire rate coming from that, so you're not going from you know 0 to 55 in the case of Shred, for example. You'd be going from already being at 60 to now over 100. Different people are going to be able to handle different levels of fire rate in regards to hitting that perfect shot.
Reinforcements available. Do you choose to leave?
And chat, if you're looking for any more food recommendations, I'd recommend certain varieties of garden snake.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Mouse, if you're having pie, mice are good for pie. Locusts are actually pretty juicy. What else? I wouldn't recommend rat.
Clearly you're not Teaspoon.
No.
Continue to
I mean, I was kind of taken aback when I was first offered mouse pie, but you know, I was pleasantly surprised. Oh yeah, squirrel. That's the other one. roll is pretty nutty.
Yeah, you want to use the perfect shot ideally, micro, because if it's fully charged, then it makes it easy to use, but it's not the perfect shot. You have to fire it a bit before the full charge in that perfect shot zone to get better stats. If you look in the arsenal, you can scroll down and see how the stats are better for the landing that. I think it has more crit chance for one, more damage, whatnot. It's definitely the way to go. Don't forget frogs. I did have frog legs once. They weren't bad. I was at some buffet somewhere, and they were. It's kind of just like chicken wings.
Rose French.
Wee wee. Ho ho.
Wee wee. Where?
Hmm.
Nah, I've never tried frog. It's too high class for me.
High society.
Basically.
I think it was, English prisons used to feed lobster to prisoners as a punishment because it was considered a trash food. So there was like, it's like, considered like sea rats, basically. So you're literally prisoners being fed lobster, imagine.
Yeah. And I should say, I've been talking thus far about like land and sky animals, but I'll basically eat anything that can swim. All fish are good if prepared properly.
Dude, that salmon that I have.
I don't know. I'm not talking about the popular fish. I'm talking like I've eaten rockfish. I've eaten pufferfish. It tasted terrible.
Really? I heard pufferfish tastes divine, although you can't get them in most places because it's largely illegal to serve due to it being so venomous. Poisonous,
Well,
whatever the term is.
I'm not entirely sure that it was prepared right, but
Yeah, I've heard that it's amazing. You just can't get it most places because it's at least in America, and I think in a lot of other countries it's not legal to serve because it's so dangerous. If you don't prepare it properly by thoroughly removing the poison sac before it affects any of the meat, then it can just kill you. Like it's a nerve agent. The poison that pufferfish have is super potent.
there must be
Where it
different
kills
types of pufferfish then, because I caught one. I was pretty young at the time, and I was like, "Can I eat that?" And my dad said, "You probably shouldn't," but we did anyway. And it was kind of just tough and not very good.
Sure, he didn't just butcher it. You mean different because you didn't die?
What do you mean?
Are you saying you think it's different
you-
because you didn't die from eating it? Because I'm saying that they kill you.
Yeah, it was kind of just like
Either that or
I
your
don't
dad's
think
a
we
really good
prepared it
butcher.
properly. Oh no, he's not. I did half the job, so, and I was like 8 at the time.
What's up, Umbrin? Should hop in the voice chat. You're free. But yeah, the lobster thing was funny. Like, me in prison for capital murder when I'm served my garbage meal of filet mignon and lobster butter. I haven't made a filet mignon in a while. So what's my mom's favorite cut of meat? Or, well, steak specifically. Well, actually, no, probably is just her favorite meat because she doesn't like pork. She doesn't care too much specifically for chicken. Yeah, I think filet mignon is literally her favorite. I mean, well, actually, no, fish. No, she definitely likes tilapia more, and salmon probably. She does like
I love
seafood.
some good tilapia.
What's up, Umbrin? Yeah, she likes filet, which is very lacking in flavor for me, at least, because it has basically no fat. So whenever I make the filet, I always make sure I have a pan sauce, a fatty sauce to go with it to impart some flavor.
Want a really good fish for like a fish fry? Freaking
What's that?
Swordfish.
Oh, I've never had
I've-
swordfish.
I've had it twice, I think, and both times it was one of the best things I've ever had. It was like steak. It was like the steak of fish.
It really is.
Dude, it's so fucking good. It's insane. I had swordfish with a mushroom cream sauce at a restaurant. To the high end
Yeah, it's
seafood
a very
place,
firm
and
fish.
I was like, yeah, this is orgasmic. Wow.
Yeah, I've never had swordfish. They don't really, you don't really catch them around here.
Yeah, you'll really only find it on like the coast or. Yeah,
Is it
yeah,
Natteruk
like,
still good for Steel
coastal.
Path? Yes. Yeah, Natteruk is quite good
Another opportunity.
with the right
The
mods,
best
of course.
fish, the best fish I've had in my entire life was mackerel. It was like fresh caught mackerel, and it was pretty insane.
For me, I think it was that swordfish. It was specifically that swordfish with that mushroom cream sauce is probably the most insane fish I've ever had. Also, apparently I really like mushroom cream sauce because I also had amazing, at a different restaurant, seared scallops in mushroom cream sauce. That was also absolutely incredible.
I mean, my mushroom can give you some cream sauce if you want.
I was
Okay.
waiting for
Okay.
that so long. I was
Alright, bud.
waiting to see if Booster would say something.
Something sussy.
I let him finish his sentence. Okay. I was respectful.
I was like, it's been 2 sentences and Musa hasn't said some kind of innuendo about mushroom cream.
I let him finish talking about food. Okay, it's interesting to talk about. All right. Some things come before jokes.
Yeah, like you.
Oh, true.
Well done, Tenno. Your relic is open.
On my screen, I'm flying. Huh? Is hallucinating?
What?
Onyx said that on his screen he's flying, apparently.
Take a screenshot. Put it in the Discord.
I remember once on Hydron, I got a bug while playing Excalibur, where I was just floating in midair and I had infinite energy for Blade, for his Exalted Blade. It's kind of fun.
Excalibur.
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 Mag.
Volt.
Meg. You know, now I want to just have a video of him going through and pronouncing all of the Warframe names.
I think that when I got to Mag, it was kind of funny. It was like Excalibur. Volt. He's like, oh yeah, and Mag. Huh?
Do you choose to leave now or continue fighting?
It's like, that one. There's no pizzazz on that one.
I can kind of hear him saying each of the frames' names in my head. I just can't bring it to the world.
Put it in the gen chat. Onyx is fine. What ephemera do I have on? It's the Gloriana ephemera, I think, from the Sister of Parvos. And if you're talking about the actual sign, the spinning sign Donna thing I have is the Raiji sign Donna, and then below that is the Gloriana. They kind of look like they're overlapping.
It is indeed the Gloriana.
Continue to defend. You will be rewarded for your bravery.
Glory on high. Love that voice line from that PoE fight that I did earlier today at Act 1 boss. That's what he says when he rains down all those spears.
Bro's playing Jade.
Man, that boss fight is so good. They really cook with the boss fights in that game. It's absolute cinema. Like, literally.
Never played it.
You should.
Sure, right after you finish farming your cryotic.
Oh, I have my
Yeah, right
cryotic.
after you send number in a PC to be able to.
Oh, right.
Oh, yeah,
he's
you're
broke.
right. I'm not broke. I just don't. You know, actually, yeah, I'm broke in this economy. I can't afford the RAM.
So you can either pay the mortgage on your house or buy a singular stick of RAM.
I mean, the house could get destroyed by a tornado, but the RAM will be with you forever.
The RAM will be swept up with the tornado.
No, it's small enough to hide in certain crevices in your body.
I was talking. I was talking to one of my buddies a few months ago. Like, what was it, like 2 months ago, when the RAM prices had initially shot up? he had bought like 64 gigs of RAM from some kid on Facebook Marketplace who was trying to sell, who was selling his old PC parts because he was planning on getting a new PC. And so it was like some like senior in high school, and he had gotten the RAM from the kid, and he was like, by the way, why are you giving this away for so cheap? He bought it for like $60. And the guy's like, and the kid's like, what are you talking about? Cheap? Isn't this like normal price? And so my buddy pulled up the RAM prices to show this kid. He's like, by the way, it's too late. I already have this in my hand. I'm not giving it back.
Extraction is ready.
Hmm.
Unless you can handle more.
Damn, your friend is evil. He just rubbed it in for no reason.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Could have let the kid just be blissfully unaware.
I mean, the reason the kid was selling a RAM because he was planning on building a new PC. So he would have found out either way. Oh yeah, his Styanax is just Onyx's Styanax is just kind of floating there.
Reported for hacking.
I've gotten that a couple times, I think, never in this mission, but in survivals. Just
Especially if you're going blast on your Balefire, probably Zata, Orphan. But either way, it'll be a lot of extra damage.
I think we all know you should be using Wrathful Advance.
True. True. For my persistence health tank, Sancti Magistar, Eldrin.
I wonder what Foley's helmet is going to be. It's probably just going to be the teleport.
Obviously,
Yeah,
it's going to be the 2.
But they didn't imagine that they didn't say, right?
No.
They didn't, no. I went back and looked at the VOD after I talked to you last night, and they didn't say.
I mean, it could be a diminished version of the 3. Just make it another, 75% Helmuth DR effect, basically.
Boo, boo.
It's actually just going to be the balloons.
Maybe. First, they would just let us have a higher DR. Now that persistence is a thing, it's not like it'd be too overpowered.
I mean, when persistence works properly.
That's fair.
Yeah, when it decides to actually allow you to persist.
Apparently the client bug of persistence turning off isn't a client bug. It's just a bug.
Yeah, there was definitely times that I did go down plenty of times when I didn't cleanse a proc off me, but there's plenty of times I went down that there was no mag corrosive heat proc off me. I just fucking go straight down, and I'm like, oh, okay, cool, I guess.
Yeah. So the client part is that for clients, it's not 500 damage per second, it's 500 per hit, right? And that's the client bug. But then there's a separate bug that can happen. Yeah, there's a second thing that can happen to anyone where it just turns off.
Awesome. We love that.
The turn off one isn't on the wiki though. I just saw it in a couple like Reddit posts and people posting videos on YouTube.
Do you choose to leave now or continue fighting?
What's up, bad man? It is I, Unified Codex. And yes, we were talking about RAM briefly. How fucked it is.
I mean, I'm Unified Codex. The guy that was just talking right now is Musa.
Dang, Musa, why did your IQ suddenly go up by like 600 points?
Are you sure it went up?
I decide when to leave here. We're pushing our luck here. We're on wave 120.
Keep fighting. Another opportunity to extract will appear soon.
Umbrin arrived just in time to be blamed when we fail.
True. I'm so glad he's here for that.
You know what? You're right. That's why I hope this defense objective gets one shot by a
No.
Eximus.
No, take anything, but not that. Anything.
Better not get blown up by an Eximus since we got silence here. We have to kill the Styanax.
I mean, we're doing that anyway. He'll have served his purpose.
True. Me with my DoorDash drivers after my food arrives. My tip to them is not monetary. It's allowing them to ascend to Valhalla by dying honorably in battle that they did not know they were partaking in.
See, I used to do that, but it was just the cleanup was terrible. So now I just stuff them in a bag and I take them all to recycle.
I just imagine Codex answering his front door with in full plate armor.
You just mean for the purposes of Twitch, right, Onyx? You're not playing on mobile, are you? And your phone's about to die? Yeah, I'm gonna need you to very clearly or very quickly clarify that statement, because if you're telling me that you're okay, I was gonna say if you're on fucking mobile right now, bro. First of all, bro. Second of all, if you're about to die, we gotta extract. I was like, there is no fucking way, bro, that he's 120 waves deep on a fucking mobile Warframe. This guy's actually trolling me right now.
I mean, if he was, wouldn't it be screwing with spawns a little bit?
No,
because I'm those.
Well, I mean, even then, doesn't like having someone on mobile like slightly reduce
Could
spawns?
slow down initial load times, but it shouldn't affect spawns as far as where that should be based off of the host platform and frame rate. That's why you always want a PC host with a good machine to be host, because
Keep fighting. Another
the frame rate also dictates part of the enemy physics.
Gotcha. By the way, how do you guys feel about those new endgame mods?
I need them.
Oh, yeah.
Foiled mods. Want to buy foiled flow? 10,000 plat.
Yeah, I do wonder how that will interact with trading. Like, will they be tradable, or is it just something you can do your own mods?
Shiny mods. Imagine paying someone to shiny your mod for you.
That's usually not what I pay music to have shined.
I don't know, it's,
Who said that?
yeah, he doesn't
Screaming and
pay me
screaming.
per se.
How much of your awareness is based off of enemy spawn location versus minimap radar? Well, we do know all the spawns here, of course, because there's only, a handful of spawns on this map especially, but I'm primarily just shooting towards the red markers on the minimap because my AoE is so large that shooting in the general direction will kill them, because right now it's a 20, 22, 23 meter AoE on my Balefire.
It's a small enough room that you can just basically spin in a circle and hit all the spawn points.
Yep. Yeah, the only reason you even see me traveling around is not for the purposes of killing, it's just because I don't want to miss all these mod drops primarily, because it's all these mods are just extra endo basically. And collecting the slivers is just funny because I have so many. I'm almost at 70,000 ribbon slivers. Largely from runs like this, where you get 80 billion in only a couple hours. We're gonna get a fat stack of credits from this too.
Yeah. The second the update drops, I'm going to blow out Paladin.
Think they're gonna cap those relics for now, or do you think they find them not viable enough that they're gonna be uncapped?
I think they're going to cap it. Just because
Because it's a rec room, it's not like prime relics. That's why I'm asking.
Oh, the Rec ones?
Yeah, the rec room relics. Do you think the rec rooms are gonna be capped or not? Because you can't really
I don't think so.
shatter the economy just because you can buy 1,000 requiems.
Yeah, I don't think they're gonna.
extraction is ready. Unless you can handle more of the enemy.
I'll think they'll cap them just to say fuck you. Because it's in line with the other relics.
I think they'll be capped as well. I just also they don't really need to be for any balance reason that I'm aware of. But I'm sure they will be, because they always are.
No, I
Wish
don't
they
know
could
if
add
I've
some more
ever
stuff for slivers.
actually-
They are adding stuff for slivers. Yes, Evitor. All of the current Requiem relics, they're all being removed from the drop table, and you're only going to be able to get those for slivers from Paladino if you still want them, and they're replacing the actual dropped relic from all thralls with a single new Requiem Eterna relic, which is a Requiem relic that just has all of the mods in it. So instead of, you know, where how it's 2 mods and then you have Kuva and the Exilus and all that stuff, it's going to be just one relic with just all of the mods in it that you need for the Lich and Sister system. But you can still get the old ones from Paladino if you want, if you still want to, you know, farm like Exilus adapters from them or whatever.
I don't think I've ever actually cracked a Requiem mod. I mean, Requiem relic.
Never cracked a what?
A Requiem relic.
Really? That's crazy.
I've always just bought all my Requiem mods because I might have cracked one and gotten like an Itan star for 5 minutes of survival and just noped out.
Bro's never done a long Kuba survival Fisher Farms. Crazy.
I don't think so, no. I've usually just done regular Kuba survival.
Interesting. We are. I'm gonna leave it 135. By the way, I'm not gonna push it past that.
Coward. Come on, you know you want to go to 200.
Someday. Wouldn't mind doing that. I'm like a very hyper optimized squad where I review everybody's builds. Maybe.
We'd need the range invigorated Steinax with 800% range.
So yeah, I would definitely go with the 235 range on Steinax for that setup, just to really ensure the silence coverage. Honestly,
we'd have to schedule it.
Go ahead.
I was gonna say we'd have to schedule it so I'm not drunk.
The dangerous thing with these runs can actually be the support players, because they can get, like, I'm not saying the ones we're currently with are doing this, for example, but the problem with having like a support role like the Wisp that virtually doesn't have to do anything aside, like, because once the motes are down to permanent and then they're just recasting Roar, so they're not really having to do anything. If they get too comfortable with the seemingly, you know, the easiness of the mission, they can get dangerous on higher levels if they're not locked in.
Like, if doing meta arbitrations has taught me anything, is that for some reason casting Roar every like 40 seconds is an impossible task that no one can ever hope to live up to.
Apparently, yeah.
And I'm not saying this about the people in our squad at the moment. I just mean when me and Rage were doing meta RBs.
What Warframe I'm playing is Hildren. I think Galaxion is meant. It sure is. Especially with Debilitate.
See, I like this Onyx guy. He gets it.
Not 200, yeah. Thank you for the follow. Was it 135 with the blessing when we got like 15 mil? Right?
Yeah.
12 to 15, whatever it was.
Yep. I swear, if one of these two reveals that they didn't have a credit blessing, I mean, sorry, a credit booster.
Wouldn't be surprised, a lot of people don't.
I always say, once you get boosters, it's so tough to go back.
Onyx, I will give you 1,000 platinum if you fail that mission right now.
I mean, realistically, it's easy to not run a credit booster constantly if you just buy one during Double Crate weekend and stock up.
Yeah. But it feels bad when your teammates get 15 and you get, what, like 7.5?
There's not really a reason that I need to keep a credit booster running constantly at the moment.
Well, I mean, if you aren't, like, you know, a broke bitch.
You just save the platinum and spend like 40 on a weekend and go crazy.
40?
I get a 3-day.
40?
Is that too broke status for you?
Yeah, I mean, it's just I can't believe it.
22 million credits broke. Yeah, it's up to you. It depends on how fast you spend them. It wouldn't be enough for me. If you do, it's largely determined by how much trading that you do, like how much of a trade tax you have to pay consistently. You can burn through credits really fast with trade tax and buying arcane packs as well.
Arcane
Philosopher.
packs, trade tax, and then the third one would be if you're selling a bunch of prime mods.
Don't forget to give them to the Laverian.
I've given him so much, dude. I've given him. I gave him 10 million in one single chunk. I probably given him like 50 mil just for shits and giggles.
I one time went in there as a joke and gave him 6,969,696.
You gotta go give him 67, 67, 67, 67 credits.
Codex, can you email it for me, please?
No.
Why?
Musa has done irreparable damage to Codex's brain.
Oh, I think he was the one touching my brain.
Thoughts on Jade, especially with like orange shards, secondary outburst. Yeah, you're definitely not going to do outburst. You want to do gonna want to do innervate. Outburst is what, 300%, right? Or how much is it? At max? No, it's not 300%. It's crit chance and crit damage. How much is it?
Is it like, I think it's like 180 or something? I could be wrong.
Or I think yeah. Like I don't remember what it is. But that's additive crit, and her base value is only 15, so that's much worse than just using innervate. Same thing with topaz shards. You're kind of getting a diminished value from topaz shards, given that you're already generating cycling flat crit from innervate. Now it does increase the floor for innervate, so it cycles back into orange crits faster, but in
It's
most
240.
cases. Yeah, I thought that sounded right. Yeah, 240 crit chance and crit damage, but even with it being both, that's additive. Like 240% of 15 is adding very little compared to all the way up to free orange crits from innervate. And that higher critical tier from hitting orange crits also increases your critical damage from critical tier scaling. So yeah, innervate is the clear winner. What was I saying? Yeah, about topaz shards. There's definitely an opportunity cost to using topaz shards when you're already using innervate. In terms of the actual Jade build, I like having a lot of range and, you know, good strength as well. Especially if you're taking to a Fisher, it's nice to be able to snapshot that double range for super crazy AoE. Yeah, 14 mil, not bad.
Sidetrack, but for those of you who play on PlayStation right now, there is a free bundle that comes with an armor set, the Quellar primary rifle, 170 plat, and two potatoes.
It cost to post that or somebody mentioned that. A bundle. What does it cost?
It's free.
Oh, it's free. Very nice. That is nice.
Yeah. Well, actually, you have to have PlayStation Plus, but yeah, it's free with your subscription.
Anu is saying it's $1.
So there's two bundles right now. There's the one that's free with PlayStation. There's also the Fullman Battle Kit bundle, which is $2, which has the new which has the Fullman rifle and then the new Oculus Syndana, as well as the 3-day credit boosters.
Yeah, Sci-Fi bought the one on
boosters.
accident because he thought that the cosmetic in that was only from that pack because it has no plat cost. What is it? The
It's a 10 Aya. The
what was it
Oculus
called?
Syndana.
Yeah, the Opula Ephemera.
Sorry, Ephemera. Yeah, I don't
He
know
thought
if
that was
it's
only from the
Syndana.
bundle because you can't buy with platinum, but it's because it's not platinum. It's 10 regular Aya.
Actually, the Syndana is also 10 Aya,
Yeah.
which is also.
Yeah, because I think all of the Opula cosmetics are like, it's basically the term for that, like Aya cosmetics.
Yep.
For anyone wondering why you run level cap, that was nowhere near level cap. That was what, like 3,000? Mizo?
No, that was level cap.
Yeah, nowhere near level cap.
Yeah, it was about 3,000.
Yeah, that was only like a third of the way. Defense is good because it's fast. Or at least that defense with this team is fast. Yeah, that was level 3,000 enemies. Onyx, roughly, by the time they were left. It is annoying how little steel essence that gives, though. How do you get to level cap? Is that through Deviri or is it a game mode? Any endless game mode will eventually hit level cap because any mode that, you know, doesn't actually end, you know, like a capture mission, you capture the guy and you leave. Any endless mission, so survival, defense, excavation, etc., they all will eventually hit cap just if you stay long enough and do enough rounds and whatnot. Because none of those missions have any like cap where the enemies stop going up, so they just go all the way up to the level cap. It's just a matter of how long it takes. Like in a survival, for example, it's like 8 to 10 hours. Even longer if you do the Fisher version because you have to wait for the relic screens each rotation. Cascade is the fastest cap because it only takes about 70 minutes, so just over an hour to get level cap at Cascade. You can do Disruption in less than 2 hours as well. Disruption is going to be roughly an hour and a half to 2.5 hours, broadly speaking, to hit level cap. Alchemy is going to again be like 8 hours, 9 hours. Super long, like survival, so it just depends on the mission.
Clearly, the best level cap mission is Infested Salvage.
Okay, buddy.
True. Yeah, excavation should be a lot better after the update, Orphan, because they're finally adding shield gating to excavate. They're adding shield gating to excavators. They're increasing the health scaling. And they're making them have a period of invulnerability when they first drop down, so they can no longer get fucking one-tapped out of the sky before they even land, basically. I've literally had excavators not even spawn their health bar on the screen. They just drop down, and it's just an instant explosion animation, like basically out of the sky. I literally don't even get to see the health bar, just tapped immediately. It's so fucking annoying. I'm always excited for the new Warframes. I'm very excited to see what shenanigans we can do with her second ability. Oh yeah, this Fallman guy. No, he's offline. Rip. I should have left.
I mean, if you left for like 300, I'd be like, okay, but you can't be leaving for 125 on stream. That's just
Well, it was the very beginning of the mission. We still would have run it. Would have been no difference.
We do a mission. Sure.
I don't know why I didn't fucking leave, dude. I should have. I didn't think I was. 1,000. I just saw this, guys. This is fucking crazy. 1,222 slivers. Again, we got like a year's worth of slivers nearly in that one run. Disgusting. Yeah, I'm almost at 70,000. 69,797 slivers. What mission were we doing? It was a defense fisher. Is it true that Foley makes a giant ink version of herself? Yes, it's her third ability. You put out a ink copy of yourself, and killing inked enemies adds duration. I don't know that he actually said this. I don't recall hearing him say this when he was showcasing it, but it appeared that killing inked enemies. Oh, did he say it? How it adds duration back? I'm not talking about the DR.
Yeah, he said it adds duration back.
Okay, good, because it did. Killing inked enemies adds duration back to the ability, so you can make it basically permanent, and it also scales up the damage reduction up to its cap of seemingly 95%. So unlike most DRs in the game, it's a 95% DR, which is there's only a few of those. Most of them are 90. That means that it's a 20x EHP multiplier instead of 20. So especially if you pair that with the health scaling Loke Surge, I think she could be a pretty viable Health tank.
Insert Willem Dafoe looking up meme.
How to get stronger? Watch these new player videos. Turbo, that'll probably help you out, especially the weapon modding guide video. How to deal enough damage.
I'm gonna go see if I have any meat in the fridge.
I just want to know if you can AoE the balloons down or put the lasers on high ground and float enemies into the lasers to automate it. Just depends on what is able to damage the balloons. Like how they're coded. Like if they're coded to only take direct damage, for example. That could be
Damn,
that could be annoying.
I just realized whenever we get a fully prime, spawning those death orbs is, if they don't remove the prime passes, those death orbs is going to be a free 250 energy for her. Or for the squad, actually.
True.
Actually, yeah, all you need is one primed Warframe in the squad, and everybody gets 250 energy from that.
Zake was an extremely easy and powerful level cap frame Vayne. Because he literally gets stronger as the levels increase, since the damage of the second ability scales with the level of enemy that you steal the guns from. And it outscales their health, especially if you're armor stripping, so the damage gain heavily exceeds their health gain, so they get killed faster and faster and faster until you get to level cap and you're just instant tapping level 10Ks. He's god tier in Cascade, for example, aside from the occasional bug where he just refuses to target a Thrax, and then you have to kill it with a regular weapon. Null Star of the balloons, that's probably not going to work, because Null Star is specifically coded as seeking out enemy targets, so I think the only way that Null Star would be able to hit the balloons is if they were coded as an enemy for some reason to actually be targeted by them, because the Null Stars, I don't believe they have random targeting. It's like a pure actual enemy target homing. They don't just like randomly explode outward. If there's not enough enemies in the AoE, maybe the rest, like if you have 10 Null Stars and there's only 5 enemies near you, then like maybe the other 5 fire off randomly, but otherwise they seek out targets. Like it's a guaranteed hit. You can't like, if you have enemies around you and you pop Null Star, you can't like miss them. It goes right to them. What ability are you subsuming first on the Foley, and what are you replacing solely based off what we know so far? What all does the first ability do again? It lets you like ink teleport, and it's a status cleanse, and it inks nearby enemies. Those are the 3 things that it does, right? It applies ink, it applies ink, it moves you, and it cleanses you.
Yeah.
Depending on the build that you're going for, you're probably replacing. Well, I mean, there's a lot to consider. It depends on how deep you want to start thinking about it. If you were doing a persistence build, for example, then you would probably argue for replacing the 3, because if you're rocking a persistence setup, then the DR doesn't really do anything. Depending on the other kind of builds you might be doing, you're probably replacing the 1 or the 4. Yeah, the 4 is definitely going to be the most common helmet slot.
The Codex.
Vex, thank you for the sub, appreciate you. Yeah, the 4th, the crown control and the dropping them from the balloons element seems like it's, in a lot of build cases, probably going to be the weakest part of her kit, so that's probably getting replaced. I missed the Null Star talk. He said get rid of the problem with money. That's funny. That's hilarious. Well, just to recap what I said, I was saying Null Star. It's not a randomly targeted ability. Like when you pop your Null Star, it doesn't just randomly explode outward, which would give it the potential to just miss enemies. It specifically targets enemies. So if you have 10 Null Stars and 10 enemies around you, it should hit all 10 enemies because each star will target an enemy. Or a single enemy might be hit by multiple. I forget if it's able to hit more than once or not, but either way, it's not a random like explosion that could just miss. Burst is also invincible for a couple seconds. Oh yeah, probably while you're traveling.
Please drink some water,
true.
you thirsty bitch.
Dude, I have literally not eaten today. It's crazy. I don't feel as hungry as I thought I would. Should definitely eat that. I need to eat that roast before it goes bad. I'll have to look into Null Stars again, because one of the reasons that it hit boxes might be because Null Star is coded to prioritize all enemies in range, and then if there's more Null Stars than there is enemies, then it might also target objects in range, as in things that are objects that are specifically coded as having object health, which is like boxes and things like that. So if it's specifically targeting crates because crates are object coded, then the only way that it would hit Foley's balloons is if those were coded as an object. So if they're not coded as an enemy, which I don't know why that would be, that'd be weird. So if they're not coded as an enemy, and if they're not coded as an object either, then I'm not sure if Null Stars would be able to hit them. But again, it just depends on how the balloons are coded. The damage of Null Stars is coded as a weapon. I'm talking about how the targeting code executes for the purposes of them targeting something. The damage of Null Stars is coded as weapon damage, but that's an independent point from how their actual target acquisition is coded. Congrats on the checkmark, Codex. Get that 70%. Thank you. Although the first goal will be getting the 60%, not the 70%. The 60-40 split's already hard enough. That requires 100 real, recurring, non-gifted, non-prime subs for 3 months. So you have to have 100 people. Well, that's not true. You have to have 100 sub points, because a tier 1 sub is 1, tier 2 is 2, and a tier 3 is 6. So like Sharker, for example, being a tier 3 sub, is 6 points towards 100 alone. You have to maintain 100 sub points for 3 months to unlock the 12 months of the 60-40 split. And then to get the 70-30 split, which is the highest you can get, you have to have... It's either 250 or 300. I think it's 300 sub points for 3 months. So you need a lot of subs. And again, gifted doesn't count towards that, and prime does not count. So only real paid recurring subs. I appreciate the thought, though. That is our goal. Yeah, Null Star Hotshot combo. Yeah, that's what I rock on Nova. I love the total automation of Hotshot working. What if I used Tempest Barrage while they're in the sky? If you mean, would it target the balloons? Again, I can't answer any of these questions of, would this or that work, because it depends on how the balloons are coded. Are they... even if they are or if they aren't coded as objects, for example, there's still other considerations to be made. Like it could, since it's a Warframe ability, it could have unique targeting codes literally specific to Foley, so I really cannot answer what's going to be able to target the balloons. Like, obviously, direct weapon damage works. If you just shoot your own balloons out of the sky, but in terms of, like, alternative AoE ability effects, or even AoE weapons themselves, because who knows if even AoE works on the balloons. Like, if you fire a Kuba Brahma into the center of the balloons, for example, and it blows up, will all of the balloons caught in the radius detonate, or do the balloons only detonate from direct impact damage?
I wonder if your teammates can shoot them out of the air as well.
I would assume so. That would seem kind of odd if they couldn't. What's up, loves? How you doing? Gifted not counting is lame. I mean, from a business standpoint, it makes sense if you think about it. Like, the reason why gifted and prime subs, from a financial, you know, from Twitch's side of things, why it makes sense for those to not work is because if Twitch is offering you a higher split of sub revenue, then like the reason why they would be willing to do that, like to go from 50-50 to 60-40 or all the way to 70-30, is because they're willing to lose a portion of that per sub revenue because you're maintaining such a large volume of total subs. So like they would make more, for example, off of a 70-30 split from somebody who has 1,000 subs than the 50-50 split off somebody who has 24 subs. You know what I mean? So they make more off the volume rather than the individual, and gifted subs and prime subs are not a recurring volume, because somebody could come into my stream today, for example, and drop me 1,000 gifted subs, but then I could stream for the next 6 months and theoretically not get a single sub. You know what I mean? And prime subs are also free, so giving a better split on those is a pure loss on their end because they already pay for those subs virtually. So it makes sense why they do it, just because they need to be themselves profiting as well by you showcasing the fact that you're maintaining a, you know, amount of real subs. Whereas I'm hungry, guys. I'm gonna go make that. I'm gonna go microwave that roast real quick. I'll be back momentarily. We'll see if Musa and Umbra keep you occupied.
Who's Umbra?
I don't know, some weirdo.
What is love? Baby, don't hurt me.
Copyright truck.
Chat. I was about to say, all right, chat, we need some song suggestions so we can get Codex copyright struck.
And Damon, have you considered that you're the weird one and we're all perfectly normal?
I'm tired.
You just got on like 20 minutes ago.
Actually, it was closer to about an hour. Actually, it's probably about close to an hour or half an hour. I'm out here trying to farm frickin' scintillant so I can finally get rid of do the Bone Widow and never have to touch Amos again.
Yeah, I still don't have the Bone Widow.
I have all the parts, I just don't have scintillant to build it.
Where'd you get that?
Bounties.
The balance of power continues to shift. Navigation
You can either get it as a common reward for tier 2 bounties, or you can do the isolation vaults and try to find some like as a spawn down there in the caves. I don't know which one's a better farm though. Like on one hand, tier 2 bounties are easy as heck, but like it's slow.
Have you tried doing an ISO vault as Zaku? Just like blasting all the crates?
No, and I will not try that. I don't like playing Zaku.
Like for like 5 minutes to do a resource grind. Just put Wrathful Advance over his 2.
Limbo is my crate breaker.
If sci-fi wasn't so cute, I'd say Limbo is trash, but you know, he's not.
I was not arguing the efficacy of Limbo. I just said he was a good crate breaker, which he is.
Is he as good as Zaku though?
Better.
Is he
Higher
though?
higher base range. So yes.
Is he though?
God, I can't stand for this Zaku slander.
Yeah, I'm the biggest Zaku defender. Okay, Umbran's. The
I
one
never
that-
slandered Zaku. I just said
I
don't
think you did.
no, I just said I don't like playing them. And
I'll see. Zaku's way better for crate breaking. I don't know. I don't know
Yeah.
if I was
higher
on.
range. Limbo has higher range.
Umbran.
Therefore,
No.
Limbo better.
No.
What even is the range? Take a look
No.
here. I don't even remember the base ranges of either one. So yeah, I'm pretty sure that's not even true. Yeah, the Zaku's way higher range.
Umbran, are you just gaslighting?
It's 25 meters on Zaku versus 16 on Limbo. I was like, I'm pretty sure that's not true because I've said that before. That Zaku, that's one of the reasons why Zaku is better. Because it's faster and way larger range. Yeah, Zaku is way larger.
I don't think it is.
Umbran, I'm taking all your Sandlet. You're never getting another drop again.
I do need to do Eidolons at some point, Sat, because I always need more ribbon transmitters. Oh my god, this roast is good.
I ate my chicken pizza, but I'm still so hungry. So I started some rice.
By the way, is Zaku's explosion line of sight, or does it go through walls too?
Goes through walls.
That part I didn't know. They need to fix that.
I'm gonna kill you.
Why? I've said nothing but the truth.
Didn't I affect you, bastard?
What are you saying? What?
In fact, they need to buff Zaku's armor strip so that Codex stops using an armor strip on the frame that has an armor strip.
No.
No, Umbran was saying that they need to fix Zaku's 4 working through walls.
Brother, what?
Yep.
I don't know what's unclear about that.
Open a Larkspur ribbon. Very nice map. A good weapon. Trying to not make a mess over here.
What's new?
Have you been eating your sardines, Codex?
What's new, Scooby-Doo?
Maybe. Maybe not. Those are canned. They last forever.
Did they?
They certainly last longer than the date of next month that they say.
Did Taylor ever try them?
He didn't say he did, but he should. Those ones he has look good. like sardines, Umbran.
Yep. Yeah, I do like sardines.
I need to try what somebody in chat said the last time we were talking about them. Of the frying sardines on avocado toast. Yeah.
You
Yeah, I
should.
tried it. It's pretty good.
I've never had avocado toast.
I pity Umbran.
I love avocados, dude.
Yeah, I like making avocado pudding with chocolate.
Dear Lord, I feel like the group credit score just went up by 100 points just hearing that.
No, it's like you basically just make Christ. You just make guacamole basically, and then you put chocolate in it, and you get like avocado pudding.
I am indeed a fan of omamori. Yes. I think most people don't realize how good of an ability it is.
Why use Omamori when Spellbind is right there?
Brother, what?
You know, Codex, I've just been informed there's going to be a S tier arbitration in 3 hours.
Will you have fun with that?
Oh, come on, you should stay up.
I might be up,
You're
but
unemployed.
dude, I want to play PoE 2 so bad. That druid is that class is so good, dude. It's so well made.
We need to convince Codex to play Monster Hunter.
Please
good
drink
luck
some
with
water,
that.
you thirsty bitch.
Ooh, ooh, that liquid was salty. Oh my god. I'm going back
Oh,
in.
come on, you're just... Oh, come on. You're baiting me now.
Why don't you should do Codex? You should blindfold. You should blindfold Paler. Tell him you're having him try some sardines, and then feed him anchovies instead.
Wouldn't that just be good?
Yeah, Onyx. Good run. Oh my god, I forgot how much Lowry seasoning salt was in that liquid. Holy shit. Wow.
Anchovies are like 10 times saltier than sardines.
Yeah.
Oh my god, anchovies are so good. Have you ever had like good anchovies? Like I had these imported ones delivered from some Italian company. Oh my god, dude, they were so just on some toasted like buttered bread. Holy fuck, incredible. They were expensive though. And this is Zaku too. Whoever asked me what friend this is. Like a Gyre plus Omamori build a bit ago, just couldn't quite make it land well. Yeah, it's usually not just Omamori alone. Like Omamori is really good for shield gating setups, for example. Gives you a bit of breathing room. Good on Overguard as well, because unlike damage reduction, Omamori actually works on Overguard. That's one of the main things that, like, you know, people don't understand how good it is. I feel like the two main things that people don't know about Omamori is that one, the 3-second cooldown that it has is not a cooldown for the block chance. It's only a cooldown for a charm being consumed to convert the damage into a heal. You always, 100% of the time that Omamori is up, you always have the 50% chance to ignore an incoming hit. It's just that on the cooldown, it'll turn it into a heal instead of just ignoring it. So you always have 50% block chance, basically. And since it's block chance, the chance to negate a hit as opposed to technical damage reduction, it actually works on Overguard. So if you have 20,000 Overguard, for example, and you have Omamori up, then that 20,000 Overguard will have that 50% block chance, which effectively makes it worth 40,000. So, it's quite nice. What do you think of the invisible gunner build for Zaku versus level cap? I mean, Huros Kubro, for example, that's what I... With Shay, well, I use the Huros Kubro because it's better, but yeah, that's how I run my Zaku a lot of the time, is the invis build. How much essence do I have now?
Not enough.
5,725. Too much, more like it. Let me go turn my market back on. I finally, just like a week ago, realized that I should change my market profile picture, because I did have a profile picture, it wasn't blank, but it wasn't my Unified Codex channel logo, and I was like, why did I not do that? So I changed it to be that.
Actually, reminds me, I could probably turn my market on now that I think about it too.
I did not realize that you were still here, Misa. Oops.
You hate me.
No, he just loves you the appropriate amount.
Should I mod for it while using Ureli? Nothing really changes about the typical compressor build on Ureli because her 200% passive crit chance buff isn't really impactful at all on the compressor because it has such slow base crit chance that 200% of like 7%, for example, or whatever terrible number it is, isn't really adding much. That's why you use Innervate on it typically. Depends how you want to use it. If you're using it as a primer, then you just load it up with a ton of multi-shot fire rate and every stats effect in the world. If you're using it as a damage, then you're going to go Innervate, and you need to go Innervate with whatever element you want, basically, like Viral Heat, for example, or you can go Innervate Blast and benefit from the Blast Innervate interaction of making it stack faster. Because if you go Blast Compressa Innervate, not only does it scale faster from hold on, there's a guy messaging me. Not only does it Innervate scale weirdly on the compressor because of the delayed detonations causing like snapshotted red crits on the compressor, but if you add blast on top of that, the delayed blasted detonation hit also counts as another weapon hit, which even further stacks the Innervate more rapidly, allowing for a like pure constant orange into even red crit setup. But it just depends on how you want to run it. Don't mod any crit chance on it, just mod, you know, crit damage, because you'll be getting all your crit chance from Innervate. Why am I getting so many? Do I even need any more of these death cube systems? Let me go check. Prime. Oh yeah, I do. I need 5 more. Okay. It's a room that you can unlock later. Kit. It's not the Orbiter. Eventually you can unlock alternate locations to be your home base. If you just keep playing through the main story quest, you get them for free. I see this guy right here, but it's not. See how it trades? This guy's out of trades because he's literally right here, but he's not in the trade booth. He is only MR6, so he probably used all 6 already. And this person's MR6 wanting to. Oh my god, this is the 3rd time, guys. The Exceltra Prime is an MR14 weapon. You can't buy this. This is the 3rd time in like 2 days that I've tried to sell an Exceltra and the person was not MR14 to be able to actually use it. Do you have a Heat Blast Compressor? That's not possible without Uskos. You can't mod for that because Blast is made out of heat. It's heat and cold, so you can't have both Blast and heat at the same time outside of exotic combinations or doing something like modding for Blast and then getting heat from the Uskos Arcane, for example. You could do that. Which, that would be quite powerful. Misunderstood. I'll just show you an example of a compressor build. I was basically just saying the way that you build the compressor is not really going to change due to the fact that you're playing as Ureli, because like if you're referring to Ureli being relevant because of her crit chance buff, the compressor barely has any crit chance to begin. Actually, has more than I thought. Actually, hold on. I might be wrong. Does it have 16% base crit? Because if it has, I completely changed my mind on that statement if it has 16% base crit chance. Okay, never mind. What was the regular compressor? Was it way lower than the prime? That's probably what I was. Oh yeah, this has 6% base crit chance. Yeah, they added 10% to the prime. I forgot about that. Okay, so never mind. So Ureli actually is pretty good because that'll add 32% crit chance. So even with just the relic crit, you would already be at like 50%. You'd still use Innervate though. There's no way that you don't rock Innervate on the Compressor because the way that it uniquely interacts with Innervate is way too strong to not run it. Here's an example of like a Blast Innervate Compressor build. Run it in All Stars. Even if you added a Hot Shot on top of that, you're still basically just like barely hitting guaranteed crits, which again, you're still comparing it to the like perma orange and even red crits of Compressor. The reason why the Compressor is so busted with Innervate is because Innervate snapshots its crit chance when you have flight time mechanics on the weapon. So if you load up, if you fire, you know, one continuous stream of your Compressor and you load up on a ton of Innervate crit chance without it resetting, and then you fire another stream, that whole stream of Compressor bubbles, if you shoot out 100 Compressor bubbles and they're already traveling out of your gun before the Innervate resets, and you have a ton of Innervate chance, they can all red crit without resetting because they've already been fired and the Innervate crit chance is snapshotted onto the projectile. So due to the delayed detonation mechanics of the Compressor, it gets like really insane crit from Innervate. And again, the Blast has the same interaction, that when Blast procs detonate, that secondary detonation counts as a separate weapon hit for the purposes of stacking Innervate. So if you combine Blast on the Compressor bubble mechanic, you have a really insane crit scaling. I mean, I can take it to a mission and show you guys. Where you get Amalgam mods? You get some of them from the Ropa Lolist boss fight, and you get some of them from the Thermia Fracture event. You get all of the... Actually, I'll get this reversed. You get all of the weapon-specific Amalgam mods. So like the Amalgam mods that are for one weapon, like the Amalgam Ripka's True Steel, which only goes in the Ripkas, the Amalgam Daiku Target Acquire, which only goes in the Daiku, so on, so on, so on. All of the specific ones are from the Ropa Low list, and then the general ones like Amalgam Serration, Amalgam Organ Shatter, those are from Thermia Fractures. I'll just get a Conjunction Survival. Actually, let's go to the Simulacrum. It's probably easier to showcase the point, perhaps. It's also higher level enemies, so it's a better test. Really is my favorite from him, and I've never used that gun. Yeah, it's actually her secondary. The Compressive Prime is one of the best secondaries in the game for several reasons. No, you can go ahead and do it without me, Sat. I was saying I need to do them. I didn't say that I was going to do them. Yeah, you see that explosion of red crits? That's due to the critical snapshotting mechanic that it has. The first few kills are going to be a little slower, of course, because I need to stack up my galvanized and whatnot, but... Yeah, you can see just an insane explosion of red. This would be super crazy if you paired this with Uskos. And for those who don't know what I'm talking about, the Tectilist artifact arcane, Zidon Uskos, the on operator or Talon Strike kill, you get stacking permanent heat damage to your secondary for the rest of the mission up to 250%. This is uncombining heat damage. So if you ran a Blast Compressor, which is actually Blast Viral because it has viral damage innately, which makes it even stronger. If you ran that Blast Viral Compressor and then you added the heat from Uskos, it's now Blast and Heat, because this is uncombining heat. So you now add a massive heat dot to the build as well, which is further buffed by the Innervate crit chance. Let me, we'll showcase that real quick by getting some operator kills. Yeah, Zidon Uskos is really fun to build your secondaries around because it's so absurdly fucking powerful. I didn't know this was a thing. I just spent so much so much on a Vesper Riven with heat. Yeah, it's called Zidon Uskos. Gives you permanent 250% heat damage to your secondaries for the rest of the mission. After you have to get 105 operator kills if you want to cap it out. You can see right now, here I have the 250% Uskos. And now it's going to be a Blast Viral. I think, did I have Magnetic on there too? It was at least Blast and Viral Compressor, and now with the added bonus of the heat. So this will be... Oh, these are level 1 still, my bad. I was like, why are these dying instantly? Whoops. Level 230. Yeah, so now it's just fucking stupid. And this is without any Warframe buffs. Like I could cast Roar, for example, and add a insane faction dot multiplier to the heat procs and the blast procs. Now we're really overkilling enemies. And again, just explosions of red every once in a while due to that crit chance snapshotting. $105 kills, not 150 kills. And no, 105 kills with the operator is not a lot at all if you have a good operator. I put on level 1 enemies just because it's quicker, not because I need them to be level 1 here. I'll summon. Here's a level 230s. I can kill these level 230s with my operator setup. I just did level 1s because it's, quicker for the purposes of testing, but I can kill these guys. Especially in high KP missions, like on the video that I did showcasing Uskos, either by itself or in the Mesa video, I got 105 operator kills in the first minute of a survival. So my operator was getting over 100 KPM right off the bat. So no, it's incredibly easy to stack Uskos. It's just a matter of how good your operator and amp setup are. My favorite activity? Fisher missions, endless Fisher missions, like Cascade, for example. Yeah, well, that's because a lot of the decrees in Circuit they apply to your operator as well. So it's very easy. Yes. So the interesting thing about it on Titania is that, in my opinion, if you want to get really nerdy about it, it's actually a nerf on Titania if you're using the common build. Hold on, somebody wants to buy something, or sell me something rather. I need to go buy this. One of those Nightwave mods. Let me do this trade and then I'll explain it so I can explain it properly. Yeah, on any other, for the most part, basically any other secondary situation, including the secondary exalted frames like Mesa, for example, I think Titania is a exclusion. It actually nerfs her. I'll explain why in a moment here. What's up, Guyver? How you doing? You have a Hildren Prime blueprint that you're selling? I only sell sets. I don't sell individual parts typically. Let me buy this. Do you know how status weighting works, Vex, before I explain this mechanic? Because you have to understand how status weighting works. I mean, which I'll explain it if I need to, but it's due to how status works is why I think it's actually a nerf on her. Oh, this guy wants to buy a Galantine set. Okay, based. Oh, this guy just bought from, says he's currently in the stream. Hello, Zero, how you doing? Damn, if you were here in the stream, I would have told you not to sell that to me. Should have held on to that. It'll be worth more after the Nightwave goes away. I totally forget what's this guy buying? Galantine. I don't need plat that bad, that's why I sold.
What?
I mean, did you mean to say the opposite? Because that, if you didn't need platinum, then that would make it make more sense to hold on to it when it was worth more platinum. If you didn't need the platinum now, then that would mean that you could afford to hold on to it for the price to go up. So did you mean because you do need platinum now? Because otherwise that statement doesn't make sense. Okay, thank you. Okay, let me go mark that off. Then I'll go back to the Titania conversation. Oh shit! I only had one set up. I actually have 2 more, so I gotta reset that. Whoops. 50. There we go. So Titania. The reason why I think Uskos is actually a nerf on Titania, because if you're using the normal, you don't have to, be using a direct copy of my Titania build. Although if you want to, it's on YouTube. If you're doing the normal Zada's Whisper Blast build, so you have Zada Whisper on her here, and then Archon Continuity as well for the free corrosive procs, and then on my actual build, it's Blast Magnetic Toxin. And again, the Toxin is because proccing Toxin gives you free corrosive procs from Archon Continuity, but primarily the Blast procs. Blast procs are super potent when paired with Zada's Whisper, and they also result in you having a nice extra AoE effect, because Blast procs have a 5-meter AoE. This build is already so powerful that it basically instantly kills enemies at level cap. So that means that it doing more damage, it having the extra 250% heat damage from Uskos, while it is technically, thank you for the follow by the way, while it's technically a damage per second increase, a damage per shot increase even, it's just a damage increase, it's a large one, it doesn't matter. And if you don't need to do more damage per target, then the only thing that you care about is killing more targets faster, the kills per minute. And so the problem with the Uskos becomes, if the extra damage is not actually helping you kill guys faster because you already basically one-tap them, then the only thing that it's doing is making you proc less blast procs, because it's the 250% heat damage from Uskos is uncombining heat. So it's not combining into this blast to make a blast procs go off more often, because the way that status works is that whenever your status chance goes off and you proc a status, it rolls the dice based off of how much damage each individual damage type does. So the more damage that a certain damage type does, the more likely that it is to be the one that procs. So for example, my blast damage being 882, which is more than all of these individuals, means that in terms of an individual comparison, this is the most likely to occur. So by adding 250% heat damage, which is again uncombining, but it's not a separate hit mechanic like how Toxic Lash works, for example, which makes Toxic Lash not fuck up your weighting. Uskos does fuck up your weighting, because you now are your blast procs, which are your AoE, are now competing with 250% heat weighting. So you're doing more damage per individual target that you shoot at that you don't need, because you already one-shot them, and you're doing less blast procs, which are how you kill crowds of multiple enemies faster. So in my opinion, Uskos is actually a nerf on a Zada Blast Titania. And a very, very, very nitty-gritty way to think about it, but once you think about it, it makes sense. Yeah, I've still got to play around with Vobin more to make me actually want to play him, Guyver. Glad you like to build, Mike. Holy shit. You just did 5 gifted subs, Vex. Thank you very much. Apparently, bro really likes that breakdown.
You have joined the codex.
Well, I thank you again. All right. Yeah, so I'm not saying never use Uskos. For example, you should 100% be using Uskos on Mesa. Not having the extra heat damage on Mesa is just stupid, because she really doesn't care about status for the most part. She just cares about proccing enough status to, get her galvanized stacks, but other than that, you're not killing stuff on Mesa by status stacking. You're killing enemies on Mesa by massive amounts of critical damage and just raw damage. So Uskos is God tier on Mesa, God tier on Hildren, for example. Basically anything except the Titania scenario for the most part. Just as long as Uskos affecting your status weighting is okay for whatever build you're adding it to, then you're good to go. Or it could even that logic could be completely reversed, and you could use Uskos as your status weighting on builds where you're leaning towards heat, like on the Aki Core, for example. You can have a super powerful build on the Aki Core by relying on Uskos to be the only source of your heat damage. Let me show that. So on a normal Aki Core build, like here, this is the normal Aki Core build, aside from it's either going to be Magnetic Might or it's going to be Lethal Torrent. So aside from swapping out this mod to either be lethal or magnetic, and the arcane can either be Innervate or Cascadia Flare, this is like the Aki Core build that everybody uses basically. What does this guy want? One moment. Okay, so I think he says he's actually MR14. So this is like the Aki Core build. What you could do, instead of running Prime P to charge, which is 165% heat damage, you could get 250% from Uskos. You could drop this, and then you could run the main mob that's missing from this build. It would be a massive multiplier, which would be Pistol Elementalist. Because you can't really afford to slot Elementalist in the normal status setup build for this, because as good as it is, the opportunity cost of dropping any of the other mods is pretty large. But if you can drop the heat mod and rely on getting your heat from Uskos, you can now get the best of both worlds. This is actually more heat, because you're going from 165 from the mod to 250 from Uskos. So not only is it more heat weighting, but you're now also getting the 1.9x multiplier from Elementalist. So your damage is skyrocketing on this build if you do it this way. We go trade this guy. He is exactly 14. That's crazy. Where did the Umbreon music go? Are they scared to talk?
Umbreon's dead, and I'm just locked in.
Oh, he's not even here. Never mind. I don't remember him leaving.
Yep. They got him.
I swear only like 3% of the player base has any idea how status works. And I'm not one of them. I have no clue. But yeah, that's basically what I was.
What is the status?
What is the status, really? But yeah, hopefully you guys get what I was just saying. Yeah, you can. Uskos is like beyond powerful arcane. There's so many use cases for it being incredibly useful outside of just, unga bunga more damage. Because work on prime, it's specifically secondary heat damage, which includes Exalteds. So, Mesa, Titania, Hildren, and so on and so on. If you want to see my operator video, go watch this. If you want to see the amp and the operator setup. No, arcanes persist through circuit zones, Nux. So if you stack up Uskos to 250% on the first zone, for example, it'll stay that way for the rest of the run. Because Augmented, for example, works the same way. If you get 250 kills with Augmented, you keep that 60% strength, the stacks from zone to zone. It doesn't count as you loading into a new mission each time. That'd be super annoying. Because I'm pretty sure you can even keep... Can't you even keep snapshots in the circuit, Musa? I don't even think it nullifies you when you load into the mix. Yeah, like, yep, you can even keep ability snapshots in the circuit. Yeah, it's not really loading you. It's more like it's teleporting you to a separate mission chunk. It's not actually causing your character to go through a load animation. So everything persists.
Especially because when you go through and a teammate quits, you can see their username off in the real far distance for a little bit. They're not.
Yeah, it's I think it's like literally teleporting you to a mission chunk somewhere else in the same like already loaded mission set. Now, of course it does background loading. Like I'm sure it has to be doing some sort of background loading and deloading, because if it kept all of those mission islands in place, that would mean that if you do a super long circuit run, then your game would have to get hella laggy from all of these saved in memory mission zones. So it probably deletes them in the background and loads them in the background as well as you're playing.
Yeah, because there's a bug I got a couple times where my teammates would move forward and I would still be stuck on the old island, just staying there, no objective.
Good
Pretty funny.
afternoon, fellas.
Oh my god, it's
Oh my god, he's alive.
Were you the one that mentioned the... Were you the one that brought up the compressor though, Vex? Because that is a super meta weapon. Clarify, but also don't be a hipster. Don't... If the only reason I've said this so many times, you guys are probably, for those of you that watch a lot of my streams, you're probably annoyed of hearing this, but don't be the person that doesn't use something that you might enjoy using just because it's popular. That makes no sense. If you don't like the dual talks, for example, then that's a sensical reason to not use it. But if the only reason that you're not using the dual talks is because it's like the best secondary in the game, that doesn't make any sense. Like, how does that negatively impact you that other people use the weapon? You're actively hindering yourself from using weapons or frames or companions that you might enjoy using, just because you don't want to use it because somebody else is using it. Like, for example, if something that you currently super enjoy using, if it becomes meta for some reason, are you going to stop using it because it's now popular with other people, even though you like using it?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
You heard him, everybody get your Scaris.
No, don't. I just switched the names of the two weapons, and I'm forced to start using the old dual talks.
There's no such thing as being a meta slave in Warframe. Well, that's definitely not true. There is, I mean... What? At first I was gonna just like respond to the statement and explain why it's wrong, but it hit me like 4 times how wrong that is. I feel like I had to do like a mental triple take on how...
I feel like in any game...
incorrect that statement
some
was.
things are better... Yeah, in any game where something is better than something else, you can be a meta slave.
Yeah. Yeah, it just means that you're constantly only using what is, thought to be the best. Even if it's not the best. And that's a whole funny different story, is that it's interesting how by technical definition of what meta should be, which, if you want to go off of the kind of made up acronym of what meta means, most effective tactic available. If meta actually means the literal best option available, most people in most games, and especially in Warframe, are most of the time not actually being as efficient as they could possibly be, not using the actual best frame or the actual best weapon for a given scenario, which means that technically they're actually not running meta, they're running stuff that's popular. There's a very distinct difference between items that are popular, which are usually items that happen to be good, but there's a difference between items being popular and items being good or the best. Those are not technically the same thing. And a lot of people conflate the two, because I do think it's funny how much like meta tech there is out there that isn't actually the fastest way to do something. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, I feel like nowadays when you say meta, you don't actually mean the best thing. You just mean the thing everybody's using.
It's popular, yeah. So basically, it depends on how you define it as to whether or not it's actually correct.
Actually, meta's whatever I'm not using because I'm the coolest.
Like Apollo relic farming? What do you mean? I'm not sure Apollo relic farming is a an example of that, because that's pretty widely known information that it's the best Axie farm in the game. Any game that has gear variety has meta. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Vex, Ureli's popularity with older players was, for some people, irreparably harmed, given her launch state, because she was admittedly much worse when she first came out, and then she was, after the fact, made a lot better. You know, the situation that she's in now is much better than how she launched, but some people just never gave her a chance again.
I never gave her a chance because I couldn't complete the Wave Rider when it came out.
All right, this pot roast I had is fighting back, so let me go use the restroom and then we'll figure out what we're doing. Taylor?
Sounds good.
Keep them occupied. Tell them about the glory of the Sikaris.
The Sikaris equivalency.
Yeah, don't use the Sikaris. It's just Taylor slop.
It is in fact Taylor slop. Just doesn't matter the mission. Just equip it. But no one said slop was bad.
Yeah, I love
fact,
slopping.
It's meta slop.
It's just slop.
Can you get 10 meters of punch through on the dual talks?
I don't think you can, Taylor. I don't think you can.
Well, there's your answer, folks. Oh, there's no new key drive races up.
It's okay. You'll get that achievement in like 2030.
I check almost every single day, and it's never a new one. I'm missing two. Actually, I should clarify. So this is for the Steam achievements, but for some reason there are more achievements in Warframe, like challenges in Warframe, than there are in Steam. Just a little bit strange. I need to ride 20 Velocipods and finish 6 more Railjack missions, and then I've got 100% in-game as well.
What's a Velocipod?
You being for real?
No, they're those things from demos, but like I don't think I didn't know you could ride them.
Yeah, you can ride them. I think that there's actually... Is there a Velocipod K drive? Or... I feel like there was something obtainable that you could get that was Velocipod. Oh, chat is saying it's a skin. Oh, hold on. Dogs are barking.
Did you have 2 steel essence?
I'm back. Sorry. Were you talking to me?
No, I was talking to chat. Apparently Rage has 2 steel essence.
2? 2 steel essence?
2.
I thought I was down bad. All right. So did anyone clarify? There's a skin. Is it a skin for what? A K drive? Or are there even K drive skins?
Yeah, I'm looking at the wiki. It looks like you get parts you get K drive parts that are like infested themed.
And is it?
I'm not seeing,
universal skin or?
I'm not seeing it being a skin. I could be missing something.
Hmm. There's 3 skins. All right, let's go check it out real quick. Let's go look. I thought so. All right, let's go check out the one from Sun, I suppose. Oh, yep, there it is. Sun has 2 actually. Green and purple Velocipod. That's pretty cool.
Okay, I'm seeing where the confusion's coming from. There's both skins for the K drives that are infested themed, and then you can also get an infested themed K drive by doing the races on the Cambrian Drift.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yes,
I confused myself.
I have that one.
Wow.
What is that one called? Fever Spine?
Yep.
Yep, I do have that one. I can't remember what that was for. I had to go do that. Maybe it's just for our mastery. I don't know, but that was a fun time. That was way easier though.
Me, Nux, I was confusing that.
Are you gonna be prepared to hit LR6 in March?
Me?
Mm-hmm.
Buddy, I'm not LR3.
And?
And I'm not getting to LR6 in March. I'm not getting to LR6 by next year. Okay. Now that once I hit MR30, I basically stopped grinding MR. I'm just getting like it naturally from new frames and primes and stuff that I'm getting. I haven't done any of I haven't gotten all the amps or all the K drives or even all of the companions.
Is that a majority of what you have left?
Yeah, pretty much. I have almost all the frames.
Are you missing base frames or primes?
Let's take a gander at the old profile. Okay, so I'm missing 10 frames. I have 102 out of 112.
It's pretty close, 10.
So I'm missing Vauban Prime because he's expensive and I don't have him. But hopefully that will be changed by the end of the month. I'm missing Protea because I've tried to grind her for like a week and I still can't get her because the Grand Void hates me.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I'm missing Urelli because I haven't done The Wave Rider.
Base, right? These are all base.
Yeah. I'm missing Gyre because I would have to do tier 1 bounties to get her one of her parts. And so I have all her parts except the one that's from tier 1s because I don't want to do tier 1 bounties. I'm missing Equinox just because I have terrible RNG. I don't have Nyx Prime because I don't do Railjack, and I keep forgetting to get her when she comes through in Resurgence. I don't have Gara because you need to do a bunch of mining and fishing that I haven't done. So I have all of Gara's parts, I just haven't done the mining and fishing. I think the same thing with Garuda. I don't have Revenant because I haven't done the low level bounties, kind of like Gyre. And I don't have Limbo because I didn't do the Limbo Theorem.
Good lord. You got some work to do.
Yeah.
Vexit has been playing Warframe since 2014 and he's still MR23. Is that bad?
No. I know a founder that's MR20.
Yeah, I mean, it's all what you get fun out of, really.
Yep. It just depends on how much you care about grinding a bunch of weapons that you're not going to use.
Yep, pretty much. Kid just said level cap. Does level cap, but a quest is where he draws the line.
Look, some of the quests are very tedious, okay? The Limbo Theorem was confusing, so I just gave up like 5 years ago and I haven't gone back to it.
Oh my god.
I think I was in high school when I last did the Limbo Theorem.
I don't remember doing like half the quests. I stopped playing last time before they changed the star chart, I think.
Yeah. I only came back with Dante Unbound around the Sanctum.
Oh yeah. So I was, I think, just slightly after you. Cause I remember Jade coming out was like a really big deal, and I had been playing for a few months. And I think Dante was before that, right?
Mm-hmm.
I think I came back as MR14, and I've been playing for a little over a year, and I'm LR5. So if you really want to do it,
Hey, I started a new account, okay?
oh well, that's a mistake.
Yeah, I have 0 relics. I miss all my relics.
I played on PC originally.
I did not.
Is there anything up right now? When Codex comes back, there's a survival. Oh wow, there's nothing up. Yeah, there is nothing up.
Unfortunate. Bastard's gonna get off. Yeah, he's gonna get off and do more PoE too.
Oh yeah, I saw that at the beginning of stream.
It's just like Fallout all over again. He didn't even beat Fallout, which is the crazy part.
We're still playing it though, I think, right?
Is he though?
Yeah. Good good question. Defection RB. Yeah. Triple S.
I mean, hey, there's going to be a S tier RB in 2 hours.
Cougars, I've been MR17 for more than 3 years now. All right, so at least you've got Cougar beat. I mean,
I played it for like a week, and you expect me to have a game like Fallout 4 done?
But you haven't played it in forever. Now you're playing 2 other games. You know, so I don't know, buddy.
Bruh. Why
Look,
not have Lethal
I've
Torrent
been
on
you.
Titania pistols? Because the only thing that Lethal Torrent would add to Titania is effectively the 60% multi-shot. The 60% fire rate would effectively be adding nothing because you can already get hundreds of percents of fire rate from the Razorwing Blitz augment alone, which means that the fire rate half of that mod is like severely diminished returns towards 0 DPS effect, basically. So if you're really only benefiting from the multi-shot, then Magnetic Might is a better DPS return, both from being an additional element, which means you have an extra 120% base damage from Galvanized Shot, and you also get the status benefits of Magnetic against the toughest enemies in the game, which is Eximus with Overguard, because Magnetic is basically viral for Overguard and Shield, so that's why. Also, I'm back.
welcome back. Unfortunately, I don't know what we're gonna do.
Yeah, nothing's up.
How do you remove
We
this sofa
could.
from the back room? One sec. This guy
See,
still
we
needs us.
could do Apollo, but I feel like Taylor never actually does any cascades with us, so he never ends up running all his Axie relics in the first place.
I know he needs them, though. To remove the stuff in the back room, you go to Equipment, and then to Back Room, and then click on Back Room Appearance. And then there's the button here that says Default Decorations Visible. This is on by default. If you turn this off, then all of the default decorations go away, including the couch. How did you find your Warframe squad you're always with? Sexual favors, mostly. Yeah.
Yeah.
I just found people that I enjoy playing with, and I mean, we enjoy playing with each other, and we're interested in the same style of playing the game. You know what I mean? Like, I like to do really long, endless fishing runs, for example. So if you are like that, then you need to find people that are interested in the same thing, because if you're somebody that wants to do a 3-hour cascade run, and this other person that you're friends with, he does like 10-minute survivals at the most, then you're gonna have a hard time meshing well and actually being able to do any content together.
Yeah. I followed a beautiful woman home, and she took off her wig, and it was Codex.
Universal faction mod. It's called Roar, baby. But yeah, that would certainly make things easier. Although, on a side note, if you're not aware of the fact that Rhino's Roar, it's calculated as a faction multiplier, so a 60% Roar is equivalent to a 1.6x faction multiplier mod. So that is the universal faction that we have in the game.
There's too many people in this fucking dojo.
Yeah.
I need to up the price of the Galantine. Apparently, I already just sold 2 of this 3 Galantines for 50 plat. Oh yeah, it's up to 50 now. What the fuck? Let me put the 60. When these things start selling too fast, I know I did something wrong. Come here, Taylor. Why are you in a trade? What are you doing? Are you making money?
I am.
What's
Still a
mo-
Magnus
What
Prime
you got
set.
now, huh? Huh? What are we looking at?
Nothing. I'm maintaining.
Get out of that trade, you hoe.
All right. Good out. Oh yeah. Back up to 1,000.
You better give me an ammo drum. You better give me an
I
ammo
don't
drum
have
right
one of
now.
those.
Hold on. You better find one.
I
Because you're gonna
don't
want
have
what I
any ammo drums. I haven't played this game yet. Oh, I have a broken one. You want the broken one?
I hate you so much. There's a little pocket money for you.
Oh, all right. My week's paycheck.
There you go. No, week. Hold on. Go away, Buza.
Oh,
All right.
what if I told you I'm broke just like Taylor?
He wouldn't believe you.
Yeah, because you just told me like 6 hours ago that you had 5,000 plat.
Yeah, but it's not really 5,000 plat because like I gotta invest it. So practically speaking, it's only about 500 plat if you think about it.
Don't forget to pay your taxes either. Lotus demands it. Alright, what do we got up? Make sure you guys aren't just blind and there's actually nothing good up. Nope, you were in fact correct. There is not really much of anything up.
Rage, I don't want to hear it from you, okay?
Unified sugar daddy? Maybe. Yeah, just pay for my friends, John. I legit love how you guys talk to each other. Kind of envy it. Gotta find your people, man. If you're not already in my Discord, you should hop in there. Lots of people in there might be able to find some people to hang out with.
It all starts with behaving a little gay. And just it all flows from there.
Acting. Yeah. Muser says he's acting.
Right.
I did not say the word acting. I said behaving.
I think I'm just gonna sell my escapist for whatever the lowest is. I have no reason to hold on to this.
You wait until a frame comes out that has some gimmicky, insanely powerful mercy kill mechanic, and then you sell it for the 500 plat that it jumps up to.
Yes, I guess I could wait another year.
What do you want to do, Taylor? I'm gonna do Apollo. I'm gonna do Aya farming. I'm gonna do this conjunction. What are we doing?
I'm good for anything, honestly. I'm refreshed. I'm not tired. I'm good for a couple hours probably.
I'm gonna tire you out, boy.
I got 2 minutes then, if you're gonna do that.
And then 5 to cuddle at least. Oh, we gotta do this defection arbitration, dude. What are we sitting here for?
Dude, someone said that earlier. Triple S RB.
Yeah, I'll take the EF5 or EFV-5 Jupiter buff that they gave me. Crazy. Alchemy cap? Yeah, let's just go do a quick little casual 9-hour alchemy. Absolutely. Let's do that. You know what we never do that we could do that is always available? It's just, the non-Fisher Cascade.
Are you broke?
That is an option.
Let's just go do some fucking Apollo. It's easy. Fly around and kill stuff. Taylor can get the Axie relics that he desperately needs.
That is true.
If anybody else from chat wants to go, if anybody in chat needs Axie relics, you can shoot me a message in game. Unified_codex. I'll invite you.
Just not rage because you're too good at this. Okay, makes us all look bad. You're memorizing spawns.
Memorizing spawns of what?
Of the
Demolus.
Demolus. He has all the spawns memorized. It's insane. He's there.
There's only like 5 spawns.
Surprised he wasn't just playing sight to just shoot through the walls.
Nah, you don't get it, Taylor.
Wait, there's actually not that many spawns. Wait, what do you mean?
You don't get it, Taylor. You haven't seen it. It's scary.
I guess
watching a
not,
beast
but
at work.
if someone else has the key, I feel like you would know generally.
You don't get it, Taylor. You haven't seen it. It's scary.
It doesn't mean knowing which spawns to look at. He means literally knowing the exact one that they're spawning at. Not like knowing
Isn't
the
that just
options.
based off the tower? I feel like I would be able to
Well, yeah, obviously
Oh,
it's based
fucking
off of things.
do it
That's how you memorize it. Cascade Fisher should always be available. Higher the sky. Alright, I guess nobody wants to go, so it'll just be the 3 of us.
Just the 3 of us.
We're going to do it on a regular path, of course, to make sure that there's no enemy density.
So, Codex, does DR work on Overguard?
What the hell did you say to me?
I'm just reading chat.
Oh, that is an actual question. Damage reduction does not work on Overguard. Damage redirection does. Vex. And so does the block chance from Omamori also works.
You would know if Noko shrooms, like the bouncing ball, bounces the Demolist.
It does.
I would assume so.
But I think it can get nullified. Or it bounces off nullifier bubbles or something.
Yeah, Sobek is by far the best weapon for sight. John, there's zero competition. No, you should not trust Google AI ever. Why is there an insane amount of people recently in my chat that have been telling me they've been listening to the Google AI overview response when they search up Warframe stuff? Like, are you guys insane?
It's the most popular website in the world. What do you mean?
I have a Netrocell site Sobek video on my YouTube channel, John, if you want to check it out. It covers how the build conceptually works. You're not going to use that exact build in all content, but it covers the idea behind using Sobek on site. Well, again, DR damage reduction, which the letters for that is DR, Vex. Damage reduction does not work on Overguard. There's a different mechanic, though, called damage redirection, which does work on Overguard. So if you have a 90% damage reduction, that does nothing for Overguard, but 90% damage redirection does. And there's only a few sources of redirection in the game, like Trinity's Link, Nidus' Parasitic Link, Eurelia's Marilina, so on, so on, so on. Netra's Warding Halo, Ancient Healer Specters. Anything that gives you a redirection does work on Overguard. Yeah, I think right now there is a client bug with site where the Sobek's site setup doesn't work unless you're host. So yeah, keep that in mind. Hopefully, one of the things getting fixed with the update next month.
I swear to God, everything's a client bug. Yeah.
Imagine being a filthy client.
Imagine having some teammates, Codex.
Just to reiterate, in case anybody wants me to invite them, well, I still can. This is a exceptionally good Axie farm, like 20 Axie relics an hour. So if any of you need Axie relics, I'm basically offering a carry. So just shoot me a message in game and I'll buy you.
And unlike a fissure, there's no penalty to leaving at any point. So, like, just come join for 20 minutes. It's fine.
You did message me quickly though. Because I guarantee you there's multiple people in chat right now that do not have enough Axie relics. Oh my god, combustion beam, go away. Alright, I'm inviting both of you. Whoever gets in here first gets it. I invited you first, Dip, because you messaged me first. So you have the event. There he is. You just missed it, John.
But join the Discord.
Yeah, definitely hop on the Discord. Makes it much easier to find groups to play with. Let's see. Didn't I already grab that? Did I not do that key on accident? Whoops. Don't kill it. Don't kill it. Where's that target that he just yelled about dying? It's still alive?
I think Taylor got it with his bouncing balls.
They didn't play the dialogue there for killing it. For sure?
I mean, I don't see it. You don't see it, so.
Oh, there you go. There's a dialogue.
Yeah.
This fucking Taylor guy. You and your powerful bouncing balls.
Look, I like your balls, Taylor, but like, can you calm down?
Sucks.
Yeah, your balls are incredible, but can you keep them from, you know, causing problems?
I just can't. I can't contain them. They just are
Go on.
constant viral procking everybody.
Have you tried washing?
Yeah, I might want to see a doctor about that one, bud.
Nah. Pheromone maxing.
I need to. You said what? What'd you call it?
Pheromone maxing.
Yeah. Never mind. Don't wash.
Brosotoxin Xmas.
You wouldn't understand, Mom.
We need to release an augment for it called like Gangrious Balls or something. Just unhinged. Yeah, are you still jealous of this friend group, John, or are you starting to feel more comfortable with? He's like, you know what? Maybe it's not so bad having friends. These guys are fucking psychotic.
You know, maybe Matt has a point with the whole not playing with us ever.
Dude, every time that he's played with us, he's been kidnapped, basically. You ever notice that, Taylor? Every time we get Matt in here, it's because I basically kidnapped him into the mission.
That is true.
What content? Disruption Haven. We're doing this for Axie Relics. Need more Axie Relic farms, like a high-level Cascade mission that's always a fisher. Yeah, true, real. Honestly, they need to add Apollo as a Omnia fisher. For one, there's no disruption Omnis, and also, you know, this is of course the best one in the game, given the Axie drops. So it'd be crazy if they turn this into a fisher mission. They should make this and make Helene an Omnia, bro.
I want stage defense.
That would be a good one too. Yeah.
Where does Key go?
Sorry, I was hungry.
What do you think of the mobile version of the game? I'm sorry for my bad English. I mean, if you didn't say that, I would have even. I mean, you spelled everything perfectly, so good job. You're better at English than Musa is. And the mobile version of the game is very impressive. The mobile version of Warframe continues the trend of being one of the most well-optimized games in its category. Like, you know, normal Warframe on PC and console and whatnot is way more well-optimized than the average game these days, and the mobile version seems to be the same, because every time I've played it, it's run remarkably smooth for running on a phone.
Warframe runs better on a phone than some games run on my actual laptop.
Yeah. "24 days until the update, so I'm patient." I feel you. I'm always excited for new updates, especially when it's a new Warframe. Now, I am interested as to whether it's only one new weapon or one new signature weapon. To clarify, I know we're getting the 3 adversary weapons, but do we know of the only? Did I miss something, or do they only show her having the one signature weapon, the primary?
They just showed her only one, and her like bundle that includes the amp skin doesn't just has the rifle, no other weapons.
Okay, so we're getting. I mean, yeah, LR6 is definitely coming out, because even with just the frame and that, we have enough, because we're only like 9,000. I think we're slightly south of 9,000. Yeah, it's 8,962 mastery until LR6. So even with just a frame and a weapon, that'd be 9K, so that'd be good. But we're getting 4 weapons and a frame, because we have Foley, we have her weapon that I forget the name of, and then we have the 3 new adversaries. So that's 18,000 mastery. We're getting there. Oh, that's right. No, those are adversary weapons, so it's not 18,000. It's 21,000. Yeah, because they're 4,000 mastery each, not 3,000. Good point. Even more. Yeah, way over LR6. Are you ready, Taylor? Are you caught up?
I am. I only have
Except for
one.
one.
Yep, one
How
weapon.
far are you again from the login?
I'm not gonna make it in time. I think I'm 60 days off.
Well, I mean, you're going to be LR6 either way. That's only going to
You're
matter
right.
for maybe LR7, depending on how the rotation falls. But you said you're how many days away? 60?
I think 60. Yeah. I want to say it's a 700-day login.
I fucking keep my hold. I'm going the wrong way. What am I doing? Yeah, it's no, not 600. It's because it starts at 100, isn't it? 1357.
He said
Yeah,
700.
7.
Oh, I think he said 600. Okay.
6, 7.
6, 7.
Critics, were you listening while I described why I'm not LR5 yet? The different
Yeah, because
frames?
you're a lazy whore. It's so stupid that you don't have gyre yet. Like, just do the tier 1 exterminate, tier 2, whatever you gotta do. Like, it's so quick.
Well, that's the same reason I don't have Revenant, so, you know, can't be a hypocrite.
You could not be a hypocrite by just doing both, dumbass.
Yeah, but then I'd have to farm 2 frames, do low-level bounties for like an hour. It would take...
Oh
An
my God.
hour.
Oh, an
you get
hour.
it in like one mission.
Oh my God, an hour for a whole fucking Warframe. Crazy. Oh my God, what was me? Can we kill this guy?
They're like 2-minute missions.
And the worst part is with Gyre especially, it's always... Whenever I think, okay, I'm gonna sit down and do this, I looked and it's like a Void Flood or something. And I'm just like, no, I'm not doing that. There's never the right mission.
Oh, there's 2 keys here.
Going to be a pain having to learn the new quantities to hand in for each indicate standing. You never have to memorize a number. All you do is you do -1 on the most expensive turn. Like when you're turning in quills in the Xamarin, for example, I don't need to know how many Void Pool quills it is because I know that the last one's being wasted, so I hit the use all needed for the rank and then subtract 1 and then just middle mouse click the cheap ones that fill in the remainder of the price. So that turn in amount is automated. I don't need to like know the math on that. Yesterday I summoned 2 Tenno Spectre's name or Beyond Bug, just stood in place on it. Mainly for quill standing. Wait, well, yeah, that's an example I just used. You don't have to know them. The same thing with Tor. I mean, it's the same thing for anything. That logic applies to anything.
Codex, I gotta disagree with you here. I do in fact memorize the exact turn amounts for all my syndicates. So
Yeah, but you don't have to, due to how the
yeah, but
redemption
Rage
screen
has
works.
to. Yeah, you know, got it. Rage has to.
It literally
I have
doesn't
to.
even make it faster, so I'm not sure what you mean.
It does make it faster. Because that way I don't have to read.
Read?
What?
Huh?
What the fuck are you talking about?
I'm just saying I know I turn into Yanta and I just do 12. Okay, I don't read that it's 13 to do -1. You know, it's just 12. You don't get it, Codex.
That's still not faster. That's going to result in like the same input count still. Like you're just doing it a different way. So I'm saying like even if it allows you to do it in a different way, like direct input, that doesn't reduce the amount of actual contextual actions that you're doing.
Oh, it does for me.
What the fuck is this guy talking about, chat?
You just don't get it, okay? You don't get what I'm saying.
Yeah, you just don't get me. It's not a phase, Lotus. Me playing the, me in my room playing Skeg music from the kids in Fortuna. I'm pretty sure that's what it was called. I'm very proud of myself if I got that right. I think it's called Skeg.
Me switching out my Ember posters for Zelda ones. It's not a phase.
Wait a minute. Hold on. Me with my my fanfic of Atlas actually having a neck.
Oh, he has a neck.
What'd you say, Taylor?
So that one went over my head.
What did? Which one?
That joke from Musa.
About
About Ember.
Ember and Sevagoth? Saying he's gay, bro. What do you mean? What, the joke is he's a homosexual. He's a homosexual. That's the joke. What do you mean? What the fuck?
Oh my god! I thought there was some deeper connection here with like something with the frames or something.
stupid.
No, the dude's just gay.
Dude, what?
Taylor, who do you take me for, dude? Are you thinking I'm like some master comedian? No.
Just like
joke is-
overthinking it.
What the fuck? I took a.
The joke is ass, son. The joke is ass.
I put a burly man on my wall. What's the geopolitical context of this statement?
I mean, I bet the English teachers loved you, Taylor.
They sure did. They sure did.
Yeah, he said the door was blue because it represented his deep and brooding depression. You stupid bitch, the door is blue. That's why I said it was blue. Well, that was fun. I thought you were kidding at first, Taylor. I was like, no, he's not that insanely stupid. Surely. He's just so straight.
Unfortunately.
The joke, it couldn't land. He's so straight that all of the men that he sleeps with on the daily just spontaneously turn into women.
Interesting.
Just how it works.
Ouch.
I've heard I have the reverse effect. That's what happened to Codex.
Loving Araxia and Shock Trooper. Oh, you fucking acolyte! Don't nullify me. It's very rude. Araxia and Shock Trooper.
That's interesting.
I can't think of any specific synergy there. You're just using it just for the generic electric buff.
A lot of electric damage and a lot of toxin damage. It's pretty cool.
Let's see. Was that you, Vex? Were you the in real life puppy dog girl? That's your in-game name, bro.
What? God.
Somebody messaged
Calling
me.
They're calling us gay.
Somebody. Okay, well. I mean, maybe they're just actually a girl. I don't know. Yeah, I did think that
Okay,
was. This is the internet. There's no woman. It's all men.
No, they're women, but we would have alienated them by now. Come on.
Yeah, like Cat and Pixie. You can't say all the sussy shit that you say to your homies around the girls, man. Scaring the hose away, Cat.
Yeah. See, we just gotta introduce Cat to Taylor's wife, and then Taylor will finally be ours.
Oh yes, my God, that's the ultimate strategy. How to do the any percent divorce speedrun glitch.
True.
That is an absolutely god tier name, Vex. In real life, puppy girl. Bark for me? Anyway.
Oh yeah, I'll do that once you in the stream.
See, Taylor will do it on stream if I pay enough platinum.
It would be the first time. It would be the first time ever.
Would it?
Yep.
Jamie, pull up that clip.
I'm gonna figure out how to use the ASMR in my codex.
Do it. Lost Della? I don't know about that. I think
she's
alive. Oh, I feel like I'm about to lose me. I'm over here dying. What the hell? No, Della is too addicted to abusing me live on stream, so I don't think she could ever lose that.
She's also she's very resilient. Okay. She's
She
stuck
has to-
around this long.
She has to join the clan just so she could tell me to fuck off in clan chat.
Based.
I was like, kind of based, honestly. Hey, you better give me an axe relic. How is Noko in regards to killing Demolist Taylor?
Honestly, I haven't had a chance, so I couldn't tell you.
You know,
There's
that's
two
fair.
Techinis here.
That's fair. Perhaps we should let him have a chance, huh?
I mean, should we? This is kind of funny.
Yeah, leave the next one alive, Dip, so we can let Taylor try it out. At least get a taste of actually participating in the mission.
Hey, I'm getting the kills for the key carriers. Okay.
True.
Good boy.
Oh.
Had to get a little closer to the mic for that one, huh?
Are you being a good boy oriented?
Why is that on his soundbar, bro?
What?
Are you being a good boy?
He has 3 different verses, too.
You can be a good boy for me.
Actually, he has one of me, unironically. Where is it?
All right, this
hold
one's
it.
mine.
Which one? Because he didn't call mine good boy. What did he call mine? Oh, Mario's such a good boy for me. Yeah, there it is.
Oh, it's very good. Oh, do it
There.
again.
Yeah. Oh, Mario's such a good boy for me. Dude, I fucking said that on stream one time, and he fucking, one of his mods clipped it and added it to his fucking soundboard. I'm like, there's something wrong with you, bro.
My absolute goat, Levick. We love him.
By the way, it is very good. Very, very, very good at killing the Demolist.
Yeah, I
Oh,
watched
very
him
nice.
one have it. I mean, I was kind of focused on hearing your good boy audio, but like, it was very effective.
And this is with the hybrid build as well.
Thank you for the follow. People in chat every time that we say something sus to each other.
Kill yourself!
Yeah, do this when I'm drunk.
I can't do what?
You should kill yourself now.
I really want to know the context. I don't know the context of Gordon Ramsay telling someone to kill themselves. Like, must have been some really fucking bad food, bro. Oh, actually, no, I do know the context. It was his response to a TikTok. Have you ever seen his clips of him like responding to people's quick little cooking clips? There's one person that apparently he was watching this person. I don't know what they were doing. They were doing like a beef Wellington or something, and he was like watching. He was like, "Oh, God, kill yourself!"
No, it was more innocent than that. He saw the food and he thought it was so bad. He said, "Young man, you're gonna kill yourself."
Oh, yeah.
And then someone clipped out the young man.
That's
So
too
just
bad.
Kill yourself.
I was hoping he was just telling somebody that because I'd be so based.
No, he was basically saying the food looks so bad that it would kill you.
Oh, Goat is here. What's up, Goat? You were one of the people that we were trying to get in the Discord because you think you're not in the Discord, right? I tried to find you to message you, and you were not in there. So
Why am I getting hurt?
hop in.
Why am I losing health?
No, it's called health drain. It drains your health.
Oh,
Do I need to explain the posters again, Taylor?
yes.
Yeah, I thought it was
I'm
crazy
actually
that you weren't in there already, Go, because you've been watching and sub this whole time. There's a few people that I was trying to reach out to, and you were one of them. And I was like, "Where the hell is he? He's not in here."
He's gonna reveal that he's never actually played the game before.
He's like, "Yeah, I never heard of this shit. I just think you're chill, bro." What were you saying, by the way, Taylor?
It seems like the little orbs that drop affinity, not affinity. The tower and strike charges. What are those called?
Virtus orbs?
Yeah, those seemingly are now working for me. They've been bugged since they came out. Like, I just will get the first one, and then after that, I just don't get a single.
Oh, the bug where they don't spot, you mean? Yeah,
Yeah.
That was a client bug, yeah. They fixed it, that's good. Did you ever experience the positive bug when Tower Strikes first came out? You know how when you pick up a Convergence Orb, it immediately gives you, what is it, 20? I don't think it's 20 or 30, I'm just gonna say 20. 20% of your bar right away, of the Tower and Strike charge rate bar. And then it gives you, and then it gives you so yeah, it immediately gives you either 20 or 30% of your bar, and then it gives you a Tauron charge rate like gain multiplier, just like how you get the the focus gain multiplier. It might even be the same like 6x, I'm not sure. But that multiplier used to apply to the immediate burst of like 20% that you get when you pick up an orb. So if you had an orb duration still active when you picked up another orb, it multiplied that 20% up to you just having a full charge instantly.
All right.
So you would pick up a second one and just be charged immediately. And if you can just keep chaining those together basically if they spawn fast enough. People had like infinite Tauron strikes, it was pretty funny. Especially if you were running Matter Eye for like the constant arrow rain.
Yeah, that would have been quite fun if they kept that. Still feel like they charge moderately slow.
Oh, this is already active, what the hell? Which again, make sure they have all your lenses on, otherwise you're not really, judging it accurately. Yeah,
well, I guess, and I'm also judging it based on not getting any of the convergence orbs, so.
Yeah, you definitely want to have all the lenses on, but like 7 or so that count towards that.
And anyone, it definitely was a bug because they patched it. You can't do that anymore. So.
Oh yeah, even before they said it was a bug, it was obviously a bug. Like what? You could just keep chaining that together and infinitely getting a full charge. That was of course not intended. Any new headset? Any recommendations? People usually cringe when I recommend mine because they're so expensive, but the headsets that I'm wearing right now have been fantastic. I love them. It's the Astro A50X. Not very, very important. Not the Astro A50s. If you get even the most recent gen of just the regular A50s, they are not the same and they're not nearly as good. Get the Astro A50X. The problem with that is that while they are super comfortable, they're also wireless and have an insanely long battery life. They literally last like 24 hours. They're advertised as 24 hours, and I tested that. Like on the 24-hour old P stream, they lasted like 23 hours before I had to start charging them. So crazy battery life, super comfortable. I think they look good, to be honest. And they sound really good because they have physical graphene drivers. The downside is that they're like $400 when they're full price, at least. I did see them recently just kind of all the way down to like $250 at one point, but they're not cheap. They are not cheap. I also don't even know if you heard that recommendation because I just realized ads were playing. Or ads are coming up at least.
You could also get the ones I have, which sound even better than the A50X's, and have a 50-hour battery life. I have a complete dog shit mic. Like, terrible mic.
Oh yeah, that's another thing about the A50X that's good that I didn't say because I forgot about because it doesn't apply to me, but the microphone on the A50X is also incredibly good for being especially a wireless headset. Once you do some equalization settings to it, if you go to the community like equalizer store and you download the most popular one called Clean and Powerful, or what's it called? Powerful, like I think it called it Clean and Powerful. If you download that preset and apply it to your microphone, it sounds amazing. I've used it on stream before. You guys, a lot of you have heard it. So great microphone, great battery life, great sound, comfortable. Oh, and you can plug them into multiple devices at once. You can plug the base station into an Xbox, a PlayStation, and a PC simultaneously and switch between them on the fly. So if you have like a multi-platform gaming setup, you can use the same headset on all of them. When's the next video dropping? On Monday. I'm gonna do a video covering how to use Warframe Market to buy and sell stuff.
But Codex, you're gonna kill the economy.
I know, right? A link for the headsets? Yeah, give me a sec. I'll just send an Amazon link. Let me see if they're on sale right now as well. Now there is 2 different versions of it. See, why is this one only 300 instead of 400? Is it just because it's the white model instead of the black model? Or is just one of the... Doesn't say used, it's new. Why is this...
Is it on sale by
click-
chance?
Yeah, don't.
Oh
click
no,
on
here's
this link,
here's
chat.
the black model for 270. What's oh no, these are renewed. Okay, so the okay, yeah, there's currently $100 off for the. Okay, that's refurbished. Don't want that. Okay, so here's the best new deal that I'm finding. If you don't care what color that you get, it looks like these white ones are currently $100 off. Now don't click on the black colored one on this link, because on this link the black one is a refurbished used one. So if you're willing to pay an extra $100 just because you want the different color, then make sure that you manually go to the new one, which is here's that. But if you don't mind,
click on his links.
Yeah, it goes straight to my only frames.
Yeah, it's like the honey scam. It's an affiliate link that takes all your money and gives it to Codex. You just get a PNG of some headphones in the mail.
Yes. Just a bunch of Rickroll links.
All right, whoever's killing this Demolist over here, stay over there. Oh wait, they already killed it.
Damn, you guys
Yeah,
got
they didn't kill it.
3 active Demi Wummies right now, huh?
Oh my god, they're all right here.
They are really gathering over here, huh? Holy shit, we just killed an entire army of Demos plus the Acolyte in this one fucking hallway.
Perfect.
Hey, I killed one over here. Well, that's not. They have some creativity. They have different places they spawn.
Huh. Strange. Oh wow, that thing is far. Go, go, go.
Go, go, Gadget Titania.
I did it.
Alright, we like just hit the... Oh, look. Why am I typing it passive? What am I doing? I'm thinking of something else in my head while I'm typing. What the hell?
I need to get some more water. I'll be right back.
What am I going to do with that shroom?
11, 13, 13 in half an hour. Yep. Definitely easily hitting that 20 an hour. That's right now we're, if we continue on that rate, we're getting 23 to 26 in an hour. How is this not the one that I'm... Oh, that's white. That's because I'm fucking colorblind. That's how it's not the right key. Interesting. Fun fact, little trivia. Do any of you know what the original color was for the yellow tower? Because Disruptions did not used to have this yellow tower. It used to be a different color. They changed it for color blindness reasons. Actually, was it the yellow tower or was it one of the blue towers? Hold on.
He doesn't even know his own trivia question.
Yeah, now I forget if it was always the blue and the sign or if it was the... No, yeah, it was, because I was thinking it's funny how that seems more confusing. You know, it's the yellow. The yellow used to be a different color. Pink, close. It was a red tower. It used to be the blue, cyan, white, and red instead of the yellow that we have now. And I always thought that was funny because we still have blue and cyan, which are, you know, similar shades. That seems like that could be more confusing for some people than the red was, but you know, obviously different kinds of color blindnesses work differently. Even without being colorblind, it can sometimes be confusing when you like the blue versus the cyan key.
I mean, I've never had that problem.
Just do the shade similarity.
Yeah, you might just be a little special. A little colorblind.
Maybe.
I'm just glad I'm playing Titania because my eyes have been completely unfocused for the past 20 minutes. I'm just half asleep.
Just keep drinking. It'll be better.
Nah, right now.
Ran out of that gallon of Everclear.
Nah. I don't like Everclear too much. They water it down too much.
Oh. Yeah, it really pisses me off that they have that 5% that's not alcohol.
Yeah, I get 100% ethanol from labs.
That sounds safe. What's your favorite cocktail? Oh, you know, isopropyl alcohol.
No, ethanol is safe. It's the same stuff they feed to tractors, and they're fine, so. If a truck can drink it, so can I.
Alright, I'm back.
A little bit of internal bleeding never hurt anybody.
I mean, it's internal. That's where the blood was in the first place.
Where it's supposed to be, idiot. Inside. Also get some
Alright,
box, aren't we?
What are the fissures looking like? Got anything good come up?
You too good for Axie Fissures, boy? I mean, sorry, Axie Relics?
Yes.
You know,
No,
fair.
there's nothing up. Dude, there is 5 fucking mobile defenses up right now on Steel Path.
Oh my god. That's what I've been waiting for all my life for.
There's a fucking sabotage and 5 mobile defenses. That is insane. What a horrible rotation. Where's the defection?
Yeah. We've had some not great fissures these past couple days.
Shit, we
Logic tells me
we could have still been in that defense on like wave 400 if we weren't cowards.
Yeah, logic tells me that this is not how math works, but I feel like I've been cursed with fissures.
Oh, it is funny how viewpoint changes things. You did a singular defense that was probably more relics than the average person cracks in like weeks in a singular day, and yet you know your fissure day was bad.
Well, yeah, I mean, I've done like, I think my peak was like 180 relics in a day. This is just not
Well, shit, that was probably me.
Yeah, it was with you. But it was, I did a full day of relics with you, and I had also done an alchemy earlier in the day before you got on. So it was like a total of a bunch. You're the only one who's willing to just do fissures all day. Everybody else has wife and kids, or, you know, all this random stuff to distract them.
Just found out you can use the radial menu to travel. Navigate my base fast. Oh, you just found about the fast travel wheel? Yeah.
Life changing.
Did you know that you can
it's life
melee
changing
out of
for
transference?
Yeah, it was just
The only way to not be shamed was to preempt it.
Yeah, I don't know if you knew about that, Taylor. Yeah, it's good. He just found that out. That you can melee out of your operator.
Yeah, we
like
were talking
2
about
weeks.
that one last
It's
night.
been 2 weeks. You jerk.
So like I said, he just found it out.
The thing is, you played when that was like the thing for Korra.
Yeah, but I never played Korra.
Oh, that's why you were bringing up aggress. It's because you meleeed in your operated form to trigger the aggress buff. That's why you were bringing that up. All right, Taylor.
Me?
Just gaslight me. Yeah. Is that what you brought up?
No, someone else was talking about it, and I was like, yeah, I'm pretty sure that was like the meta for Korra, because I that was before.
Yeah, it's Majestic Aggress to trigger the 300% melee crit damage buff, and it carried over to Whip Qual.
Yeah. See, I just didn't really know much about it, because that was like I was playing at the time, but I wasn't anywhere close to having a stat stick.
That is a good point, because that arcane kind of negates what Musa was saying. He was saying that the concept of melee transference isn't stated anywhere in the game, and yet, are you sure? On Warframe melee transference, heavy blades deal blah 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 blah. So
Okay, but have you
caught in
considered
8K.
Have you considered that I don't own Majestic Rests?
I have considered that you're poor, yes.
And have considered that I've never owned Majestic Rests because it seemed like dog
I have
shit.
considered that you're poor and stupid. To clarify, yes, yeah. I'm just kidding. I love you.
I never used stat sticks
You disgust me.
on any of my weapons.
The stomach word over here.
That's
Everybody
why-
needs to scan that.
That's why I never played Atlas. I never played Korra. I never played pretty much any of them.
I thought you would have been one of the people that's most into stat sticks, just due to the nuance of it.
No. Why would I? Well, I mean, it was a cool idea, but why would I use a melee weapon and then use an ability when I could just use the melee weapon and heavy slam? Like,
Because Korra is better.
yeah, but I have Necros, so.
You could do giga billions of damage with one little whip, and you could shield gate infinitely.
Yeah.
It did
Yeah,
seem
but
extremely broken.
I could also play Necros and have my Korra bitch throw down and strangle down for me, so. I never played Korra. And also, I didn't
Did
want
you
to
ever
do...
do the outburst stat sticking on Mesa?
Nope.
I did.
That was a lot of damage.
I also did the stat stick on the Vasto. That was like a weapon that I really liked early on when I first started playing again.
What do you mean stat sticking the Vasto? You mean using it as one, or do you mean doing some mechanic that benefits the Vasto?
No, using the arcane to consume the melee for the swap with the
you
what's that
just
called?
mean using outburst on Vasto?
Yeah.
That's not stat sticking. That's just modding the fucking weapon. That's just...
Well, it was stat sticking because you would build it for initial combo and.
You know, I would actually stat stick on my Kildren by using the Okina.
Well, that is stat sticking. What? That,
Yep.
What? my mind. What?
It's working. He wants me dead.
Oh, that is fair though, Taylor. Yeah, if you're talking about making it easier by using like the ceramic dagger or something. Or just
Yeah,
saving
that's
with
exactly
crescendo-
what I used.
crescendo- yeah, that's fair. Okay, you're a little bit less special. Okay, I'll give that to you. I'm always generous.
I need it, so I appreciate that.
See, I was hoping to kind of reverse psychology Taylor there and have him agree with me that, you know, using Kildren and the Okina was in fact not stat stacking, but it didn't work.
You just should have had Codex say it, and then it would have been immediate.
So again, the reminder, Taylor. The joke is that Musa is gay.
I'm not, though. I'm really not.
Yeah, how do we know that?
So that's not the vibe that I got last night.
Yeah, but, you know, we're homies, so it doesn't count.
We're homosexuals.
Let's say the same thing.
My Riven collection is so messed up after that. Most of them are all stat sticks. Yeah. The good thing about my Magistar Riven, the like 300% melee damage and 300% crit chance Magistar Riven stat stick for Korra. Turns out, fun fact, guys, that's also really fucking good for the actual weapon. it's crazy how that works. So I had a good time with that one.
Reminds me, I need to finish evolving my Magistar and Burn.
Yeah, the supposed melee slam lever doesn't have a fucking Magistar build.
I mean, I have a build, I just haven't evolved it. Because I was using the Magistar as a slam weapon before the Incarnate came out. And so...
Bro hasn't done the evolutions that would take like 3 minutes to do.
Yeah,
True.
I mean, I seem to recall... I think I also don't have... Was it the Praetos evolved or something? There was one that involved hitting Void Angels or something. And I did... It just seemed like such a pain that I haven't done it yet.
Is that the headshot one? The Void Angel headshot one?
Yeah, the one that you could do in, again, like 3 minutes.
Yeah, I don't think I've done it yet.
Yes, you have, you ho. You told me you did.
Are you sure? And there must be another one that's... It was something in the Zerum.
You better have done it, because you have to be an actual fucking idiot to not do that.
I mean...
Where's this damn shadow? God, DE, why are these shadows not marked, dude? I don't understand why they don't have the enemy marks.
Or why Acolytes themselves don't have a unique mark.
Yeah, they are marked, but that's I agree. They should be a unique marker. Same thing for the shadows, or some variation of the acolyte marker on the shadows to denote the fact that they're shadows instead of the real one. Yeah, and the headshot. Yeah, Blitz, you're probably right. And the headshot. The crazy thing about how easy the headshot one is that it fucking counts multi-shot. So you don't even have to actually land the amount of shots that it says. Like if you have to land 10 headshots, but you have multi-shot, you don't have to
One
land
shotgun
like 10.
blast to the head.
Yeah.
Goddamn health drain.
Literally one Cobain and you're done with that challenge.
Okay, log off for me, okay, bud? Also, I just murdered that demos with my operator, I think.
Wood track, dude. Definitely a lot easier.
Yeah, demos are so weak now, it's crazy. How do you think the Loke surges for Foley are going to work, Taylor? We were talking about that earlier, a few questions about how they... Like, first of all, are the Loke surges going to give you the buffs that they give from normal surges, where if you get the health orb one, it's the permanent max health for the rest of the mission, and the energy one giving you the health regen, or the energy regen for the rest of the mission, are they going to be permanent? And are the towers themselves, if you cast a Loke surge, which Loke surges have a 10-minute cooldown, and you grab the buff, but then you cast another Loke surge, you draw a new one, does it have a consistent internal cooldown where even if you place it back down, it's still, you have to wait 10 minutes for another Loke buff, or does it refresh on recasting it? Also, if you do leave one down, does it actually last 10 minutes and let you grab another one from the same cast, like a real Loke surge? And what were the other questions? Those are most of the questions. Like, in terms of like all those mechanical possibilities, how do you think the Loke surges are going to work on her?
I think that they're probably gonna be like the true Loke surges, but I bet you the internal cooldown for like each of them, it's like air support,
10 minutes before
Loke
you can grab
surge. Yeah, I bet you it's like that for all of them, not necessarily just a Loke surge. I bet you they'll have a pretty...
I feel like the only way that makes sense, the only thing that would make it okay to keep that 10-minute cooldown is if they did work like the real ones. Otherwise, that would, like, if they both only lasted for like a minute, for example, for like the max health, but then you still have the cooldown, that would be absurd. So you think that the energy one, for example, that gives you energy regen from picking up energy orbs for the rest of the mission is going to actually be permanent energy regen for your entire squad for the rest of the mission?
I think so.
Base? And the health orb one too? If the health orb one is permanent, you pair the stacking max health one with her... Did you notice that her DR is 95%?
I did not know that.
Yeah,
but aren't those capped?
Or what capped?
The Loke surges, like, do you have actual amount that you can get from those? Aren't they capped?
Yeah, they don't literally, and if like you can't get like a billion health, they have some cap, which I forget what it is, but it does give you hundreds of health, or thousands even.
Sorry, I misunderstood you, Taylor. I thought you meant the, yeah, never mind.
Yeah, the amount of health that you get and the whatever the energy regen has to be. I forget what the cap is, but yeah, I mean, you can't get to the point where you're, you know, generating 500 energy per second and have 1 billion health. But they do give you a lot though, like enough to be a highly relevant like consideration to literally build around, depending on how they work. Like
I thought you were talking about the damage reduction, Taylor.
Like I was saying with the health one, for example.
Oh yeah. What about the damage reduction though?
She has her third ability is a 95% DR instead of usually being 90. So you pair 95, which is a 20x HP multiplier. You pair that with a free stacking max health increase, and you're kind of cooking like halfway done with a tank build.
So they made it so the frame has everything again.
And and you have like permanent. Like, if the energy one works like a real Oak Surge, then you just have like infinite. Unless you have to spam like fucking crazy, that amount of energy regen is going to be insane economy. So health tank Foley may be viable, or more than viable. Yeah, it's probably going to be extremely tanky. And her first ability is a status cleanse. The first ability lets you teleport around to the ink form and it inks nearby enemies. I think it also makes you invulnerable while you're using it to dash, and it also status cleanses you.
So we have decrees that come out. We have Loke Surges with Foley. When are we going to get a frame that just lets you use the 1999 calendar buffs in any mission?
They should make that an item on. Like, remember the.
This is Time Traveler.
Remember the decree adapter idea I had of like applying the decree system to a Fisher?
Oh yeah.
Have the same thing, a physical object you can earn or buy in limited quantities, like 1 a week or whatever. A calendar override adapter. That's what it'd be called, because like they're called like hex overrides and hex, whatever the other name is. Call it like an override adapter and let you apply your current calendar buffs to, for example, a Fisher mission. You want to see my Titania? Yeah, I have a video on it. Here's the video. They said during the dev stream you were summoning real surges, so the health boost should be the same as regular. Did they really clarify that properly enough, though, for that to be a confident assertion?
And even if they did say that, they also said they might nerf it, so nothing's concrete.
Yeah, I think Pablo might have been specifically referring to the infinite ammo Loke Surge, not the ability as a whole, but yeah, I'm not certain. Yeah, I would not be confident, just from what we saw, and may have heard that it's actually real Loke Surges. Gonna have RNG with a long cooldown. Well, that's the question. Do they have a cooldown? Because if every Loke Surge that you place down doesn't share an internal cooldown, that means you can just keep spam drawing Loke Surge. You draw Loke Surge, grab the buff, draw a new one, grab the buff, draw a new one. If it works that way, then you'll be able to just instantly get all of the mission long Loke buffs. So it depends on whether or not there's an internal cooldown. So Taylor's opinion is that it is going to have an internal cooldown and that it is going to work like real. So basically his opinion is that it's just going to be actual Loke Surges. What about you, Biza?
I think they might nerf the duration. Either the duration or there's going to be some kind of...
By nerf the duration, do you mean as in make the mission long ones not mission long? Or do you mean the ones that have a duration already? Like the infinite ammo?
Yeah, that's what I meant, making them not mission long. Like, I think they're going to maybe make it until you, like, cast something else, then maybe you lose the buff. Like, draw something else on you.
Yeah, that'll be the next question. If you don't make the energy economy one mission long, like that one is a little bit easier to deal with. But the health one especially, how do you make the health one relevant if it's not mission long? Because like the entire strength of the health one is the fact that it's continuously stacking up to a certain cap and permanently increasing your max health. Like, what is the utility of the health one if it's not permanent?
I think they might just make it so that
that's just like a chroma heat word, basically.
I was gonna say, I think they might make it so that the second you cast anything else with it too, like if you spawn an explosive barrel, the Loke Surge goes away and your mission log buff also goes away.
So, well, that would be terrible game design because then that means that you're being incentivized to not use your ability. That would be the worst way to do that. Because that means that would
I agree.
That would mean that you're
But
actively being punished for casting your ability, just because you want to keep a certain aspect of it. There's no way that they can do it that way.
I don't know.
Yeah, that would be
I think
the
it's
worst
stupid.
possible way. I don't think they're
it's
going to do
stupid,
that.
But I think I don't know. They might. Because I feel like they've got a.
They've been doing too good of a job recently. I think they're going to do something that stupid.
Maybe. I feel like they're gonna nerf it somehow, but I'm not sure how. And
Oh my god, this guy is cooking. A Fisher-based Warframe that allows you to open relics in any mission. This guy, the stove is on? The gas is on high? Oh my
wait a minute,
god.
So if you take that frame to a fissure, would you just open 2 relics at once?
You just crack 2 at a time.
God.
Oh my god.
Unfortunately, there would be no Warframe diversity at that point, so it's never gonna happen.
The kitchen is on fire! There's too much gas!
Yeah, how about this? You get the double relics at a time, and they still don't increase the trace cap, so you just max your trace cap instantly.
It's, No, silly. That's the passive of the Warframe. While that frame is equipped, the cap is gone. Frame diversity? What the fuck is that?
Yeah,
They got rid of the kitchen to replace it with a 5-star Michelin restaurant.
Me leading my 16-hour cascade with an economy-shattering amount of void traces. Rev up those fryers, boy. I'm about to fuck up trade chat. Yeah, we need to hire this guy immediately.
Yeah. We skipped the restaurant. We're just taking straight Fent now.
Yeah.
They're cooking so hard.
Yeah, that was too good of a comment, Katori, for YouTube. You got to come over to the Twitch chat to drop some fire like that.
Yeah, you gotta come over to the land of civility and thought. Yeah. You can't be hanging out with those denizens on YouTube.
A frame that could work is a frame that gets the corrupted buffs. What do you mean, a frame that can like cast the Fisher frame corruption effects? Me when I casually double the strength and range of my team constantly. It's an aura, by the way.
So you're basically saying you just want Parasitic Link, but also affecting range.
So you're saying that you want Parasitic Link on Fent. That's what you're saying.
How about this multiplicative range buff that scales with range, the way that Parasitic Link scales with strength? So you just get 800% multiplicative range. Am I cooking too hard, chat?
This guy wants to buy Necros off me.
That's a good amount, huh?
What?
How much is Necros right now?
90.
80 plat? 90 plat.
That was fast. Wasn't he just here?
It's Necros, bro.
Yeah, I mean, I think he's as hot as the next guy, but like still.
Yeah, might have to leave for that since, we don't lose anything from leaving her.
Yep, might as well. Let's do it.
Now we'll finish this round first. We're already half done.
No.
Taylor might cut you.
Let's just abort right now.
Yeah, I'm down to do that.
I mean, I don't need his axes. Fuck you, Taylor.
I mean, you do need these indirectly because if we don't have axes, we can't run with you.
The screaming you would hear if he just suddenly saw the load screen.
No, I think he'd be calm. He'd say, okay, I'm going to sleep.
An hour! Fuck, waste me an hour!
Hey, maybe it's about the homosexual
Time to be
jokes
in.
along the way, not the relics.
Can it be about both? Please? Man, I want to do a disruption fissure.
This guy keeps offering me 99 plat for some reason, even though I have it listed for... Am I high? Don't I have it listed for 90? Not... Why does he keep...
God,
yeah.
where do you find these people? So, just out of curiosity, what's his username?
We got as much as we're getting, hotshot.
How did I get to extraction second?
Because I'm lost.
I'm vibing.
Where am I? What's happening?
Look at this Noko.
What's my name?
Let's judge here. Got the Katir shoulder plates?
Yeah.
Get out of here. The fuck are you, Biza?
I got lost.
This Sayandana goes really well. Or Signa.
Round up 22. But yeah, well, this guy sounds like this guy literally only has 99 plat, so I'm not taking his 9 extra plat. He definitely needs to keep that, so I'm just charging him the 90. I don't know why he thinks it's like he thinks I have it listed for 100 or something. He's like, oh, it's 99 okay? I'm like, considering that's 9 more than my price. Yeah, so that's well, yeah, that would be fine. What if I watch on YouTube and Twitch? Well, it just makes you a Chad. When did we get there, by the way? 10, 11, 13, 17, like 22, 24. We got like 24 in less than an hour, bro.
Yeah, and it looks like number 23 has finally seen Patchy. His eyes have been blessed.
Oh yeah, I just saw it. Very nice. A beautiful cat. Why did he just decline my invite?
Oh. That was my ult. I'm just drilling.
There we go. Guess I would have been real annoyed. Guy's only MR5. I'm gonna give him a discount. I'm gonna tell him 80.
Nice. What a Chad.
Good boy.
Oh.
Yeah, I think
Your mic.
Chat's gonna. Yeah, I think Chat's gonna get pretty tired of me doing that.
Just get a new mic so you can just do it like this. Good boy.
Good boy.
Okay, we're killing you.
Why does he keep putting up 99?
Just put it plat back.
If only you could. He really wants to give me 99 plat for some reason. I don't...
Can you not? Can you not do that? Can you not put up plat and the item?
You can't have plat. You can't have plat on both sides of a trade. It's not possible. It doesn't let you.
Yeah, when I trade
that
60
makes
plat,
sense.
yeah, when I trade 60 plat for 60 plat and the dojo has a GDP increase of 120 plat.
I'm gonna give him a energy nexus as well. And what else can I put in this last slot?
How new is he? Does he have a resourceful, you think?
Oh yeah, probably not. Give me a source of retriever.
Well, do I have an extra one though? Why do I have 3 max rank resourceful retrievers and they're all fucking equipped? Okay. Well, this is about to come off some companion, I guess.
God, he's so fucking stupid. I do the same thing.
So I gave him the Necros for a 10 plat, discount of 80, and I gave him Energy Nexus and Retriever, so that was a good deal for him for 80 plat.
What a good deal. What a good man.
Give him an Aegis. See, James, I'm not that nice, okay? Okay? Alright. Well, let's relax, bro. There's a limit to this. There's a cap on these things, okay?
Yeah, I'm getting hungry. I'm gonna go grab some chicken before we figure out what we're doing next.
Maybe we could just
We're
go
gonna
back
do
to
a conjunction survival for an hour.
Are we actually? Or is it actually
I'm
grind out?
down. I need a crack. I need to crack relics. I also need steel essence. I always need steel essence.
Oh, you said you need what? Steel essence?
Steel essence. I sure do. I don't really see anything else up to do.
Difference between a normal relic and an exceptional one. When you upgrade a relic, it decreases the drop chance of common items and it increases the drop chance for uncommon and rare. So, for example, the default drop chances of an intact relic, which is a basic relic, is you have an 80% chance of getting the common drops. So if you look at the table here, the 3 common items, which is the bronze bar items, see if you hover over it says common. You have a combined 80% chance to get any of these commons. You have a 18% chance to get one of the 2 uncommons, and you have a 2% chance of getting the rare drop. If you make it all the way up to Radiant, it takes some drop. It takes 30% chance away from the commons, and it goes from 80 down to 50, and that's redistributed to the uncommon and rare. So the uncommon goes from 18 up to 40, and the rare goes from 2 up to 10%. So the rare drop, especially, gets much more common because going from 2 to 10% means that it's 5 times as likely to drop. So that's why you typically win a Radiant stuff. There is people that unironically think that, Rage. Yes. What was I doing? Do you have any Baza stock relics, Taylor?
I can check.
Sold a Baza for like 80 plat, and now I want more of them.
I think that was one that came back recently. I do not have any.
I ran out of the stock relics, and I still have both the blueprint and the stock are rare, which now makes more sense why I sold it for like 80.
Yeah, that was a resurgence recently, actually. I just got my very first one like 2 weeks ago, 3 weeks ago, whatever it was. I do not have any.
What else am I doing? These all just... No, that's Carapace. This one I only have Carapace and system relics for that. Do you know who's going to be the next Prime? Yeah, it's either Styanax or Varuna. We're expecting Styanax.
We find out at PAX, right? That's what they said?
Yeah, we're going to find out on the PAX Step stream, which is the 27th or the 28th, which is whatever the last Friday of next month is. Is there really a better way to never die than to just be Invis? Play Revenant. Yeah, there's a lot of ways to be very tanky. Invis is good because it's not technically making you tanky, but most enemies are simply not shooting at you, so obviously you don't go down a lot of the time, aside from like AoE effects. There's shield gating, there's, any good health tanking. There's, actual immortality effects like Revenant, for example. What other prime systems I try to get aside from Protean? Actually, you know what? Yeah, I'm just gonna keep doing Okina blueprints. I need like 15 of those with my current amount of blades and handles. Splinter Cell Nyx build. Moving around slowly, creeping with the Vesper.
Sounds kind of fun.
We've got a spot open for the conjunction if anybody wants to go, by the way. Apparently we're doing the conjunction for a while. Are you just doing this until you get off, Taylor? Is that your plan?
Probably. I mean, if we're in it for like 10 minutes and something else better comes up, we could leave and do something else, but most likely.
Did 135 wave defense again today. With the credit blessing. Nice little 14 milli creds on the side.
Jeez.
Back up above 200 mil for the first time in a good little bit. I'm at 226 million right now.
That's pretty good, yeah.
If you're talking about Zidon Uskos, that's not an operator arcane. That's an artifact arcane. Just to make sure that you're. I'm assuming you just called it the wrong thing, but if you just in case you actually don't know that, it's a Tectolist artifact arcane. So you're not going to find it on your operator screen, like the operator arcane screen. Where the hell's Musa, bro? He's always eating. And if anybody wants to join for this run, feel free to shoot me a messaging game. I'll pick you up. We can carry you, so as long as you have Steel Path unlocked, it's fine. You don't have to be crazy. Willing to carry you just to have a fourth person running another relic choice. Did I do a Cascade today, or was that, Oh my god, all my fucking days are blending together. Was that today that I... No, that was the last stream that I took Saren to Cascade, right?
Yeah, Saren was yesterday. Well, I mean... Yes, yesterday. It's 1 o'clock. Or... Yeah.
We're doing a Void Cascade Fisher, John. We're just cracking relics open. So
Are we doing a Void Cascade?
Not Void Cascade. Void, make a fucking stroke. Not Cascade. Conjunction Survival. Not Cascade,
Really got
unfortunately.
my hopes up. Jesus, man.
I misspoke. Got Cascade in the brain. We're doing a Conjunction Survival chill Fisher for a bit. We don't mind carrying because it's, it's just a survival. So as long as you have Steel Path unlocked, even if your gear isn't crazy, that's fine, as long as you got relics to bring. Just should be a message and we'll pick you up. How many Okina sets do you have right now? Have you been getting them at all? I got 38 at the moment.
I definitely don't have that many, but I think I have like 7 or 8 sets.
I have enough blades for 50. I have 101 blades and 119 handles. So if I can get to 50 blueprints, I'll have 50 sets. And I will definitely get to 50 because I'm already at 38 and I have a boatload of relics still. And it's still not vaulted, so I'm still getting them. Yeah, right now I have 91, 49, 43, 20. Yeah, well north of 200 for just the blueprint still. We probably just got some from that last mission because the Axie 06 is Okina BP.
Oh, I wish I had traces.
Yeah, I just spent my 1850. Oh, I meant to say that when somebody asked you when I was AFK. I heard you guys. Somebody asked you guys if they were like bad at the game because they were only MR20 after playing for years, and you were.
Oh yeah.
Thankfully, you responded correctly by saying that's fine. Obviously, nothing wrong with that. Like you said, just it depends how you want to play. However, there is an exception. There's somewhat of a time, like if the way that you like to play involves like if you like to do what we do, for example, cracking relics constantly, there is a direct incentive to get it, even if you don't specifically directly care about having a high mastery rank. If you do like cracking relics constantly, there's a very explicit, buff to that by being able to hold more void traces from being a higher MR. If you do long runs, at least that's really only relevant if you do long enough runs that you're actually capping out. Although at the same time, even if you don't do super long runs, if you're a super low MR, then you can cap out even if you're only going, 23 minutes depending. Never thought of that. Time to grind. Yeah, every mastery rank that you go up gives you an additional 50 void trace capacity of X. That's why I'm able to hold 1,850 void traces, which means that I can make 19 radiants after a single long run, assuming I cap out, which I basically always do. And yes, it is 19, not 18, because with 50 traces, you can make a flawless relic into a radiant, and you get flawless relics as a bonus reward in fishing mission. So I always have exceptional and flawless relics that the game gives me for free, so I can use those for the other 50 to make a discount radiant. So 19 radiants after every long run. Pretty nice.
I'm back. I'm sorry.
And next month I'll be able to
draft really quick.
Next month with LR6 coming out, I'll be able to, Taylor and I will have 1,900 traces. Because we'll get that next rank and go up by another 50.
Ooh, it'll be even. It'll be so nice.
All right. Codex, do you want Nidus or Wisp?
I guess it depends on what I'm bringing. I didn't even think about what I'm bringing for some reason. What are you bringing, Taylor?
I want to bring Nyx.
So should I not bring Gyre and just murder the entire room constantly, or?
Nah, I don't mind. Do not mind at all. You can do that.
It's very tempting. I do need to get my Gyre Prime kills up to match my regular Gyre. Now, if we could just have somebody here running silence. Hint, hint. CTS 420, the random guy that just... I'm just kidding. I don't care what you run. You don't have to run silence. All right.
Speaking of Nidus, I did a little research on Parasitic Link on the wiki, and it turns out the weapon bonus from Parasitic Link applies to weapon-coded abilities and all weapons, and it's a final multiplicative thing. Like, it's multiplicative with Eclipse, Inspiration, and everything.
Yeah, once I found out that I actually had a weapon multiplier, it makes sense that it works on weapon abilities.
Yeah, it's just, I kind of expected it to be base damage, but it's like fully multiplicative. It's its own thing.
I was also hoping that was... I kind of expected that to be the case just for mathematical consistency because the power stake buff is multiplicative. So it makes sense that it just all is, just for the sake of simplicity. Oh, all right, I'm bringing the Dark Split Sword just for you.
Good boy.
Unless you hate me and you're not bringing I'm not seeing a Nidus here, but what's going on? I'm getting scared.
All right, let me switch. Okay, there we go.
Poison's expired, guys. Sorry. It's a Void Flood now.
Man. A Void Flood. Okay. I'll just go kill myself.
We're doing a survival, not a defense blitz. So silence, a constant silence is not what you want here. You only want silence for the acolytes in this scenario. Revenant Gaming. It's worse than that. It's Gyre Gaming.
Sorry, 1 second. My build is kind of screwed at the moment. It's like,
It's all good. I figured it was dog water. For your Nidus build? Did you change something?
no, my split sword build.
Brother, what? Build? The build is equipping it.
Yeah, but you know, I like to at least have something.
Bro doesn't sleep. I like you. Warframe is more important. True. This guy gets it.
This guy gets it.
Oh my god, this music guy. Did you spin your traces, by the way, Misa?
No, I forgot about that.
This fucking guy.
Look, I'm sorry, I'm drunk.
Oh my god, you're drunk. Taylor thinks the Sicarius is good. What is this fucking squad, dude?
It's real. That's real.
Look, I'm gonna radiant some Okina Relics. Okay, it's gonna be all right.
I have 13 hours of Warframe today, but since the accident last year, I've been able to work. Chat, to clarify, the accident was him installing Warframe. That's what he means.
Oh, I thought he meant pissing his pants.
He's perfectly fine. He's able to work. He just can't stop grinding. You know, I should really stop drinking this energy drink at 3:30 a.m.
Nah.
Switch to alcohol.
Yeah, Warframe is crossplay. The mobile version of Warframe is the same game. You can play on your account across every device. You could play on phone, PC, Xbox, console, Switch, all same account. Also, drink of choice. There's a few different brands I like. Right now, it's a Alani. I really like the Alani, Witch's Brew, which for some reason you can like never get. Like they only have it during like Halloween, it seems, and it's really hard to get. The only reason I was able to get so much of it previously is because when I worked at Sam's Club, I was able to see the pallets when they came in before they went on the floor and grab one before they went out for sale. And the pink slushy flavor as well is amazing. But there's a few breads I like Rockstar. I like C4. I drink a lot of C4. I wish Rockstar would bring back the best flavor they ever had, which was the what's it called? What's it called? Killer Black Cherry? Was it Black Cherry? What was it? It's like a name of cherry. It's like a name of a fruit I'm forgetting. Blackberry? Killer Black? It was something like that. It was amazing.
Oh. Wait, I can't hack it.
I know you're bad at hacking, but damn. All right, good room first try.
Look at this fashion.
Where are you?
Oh, you can't even see it really that well.
Yeah, I've got that skin too. I like it.
It's pretty good.
Where's the Eleanor skin, bub?
I don't have that one.
Oh my god.
I mean, I don't necessarily want it.
His wife contacted support and deleted it from his account.
Wife walked in and she had the 3-foot tongue out and she was like, no. No. I can't compete with this. Get rid of it.
Are you infested or just happy to see me?
I feel like the room is not here. I said it always seems like if you don't find it right away, it's not here. I lied. It is in fact here.
Yippee!
So you can't do it, right? Yippee! Un cola in some Fortnite. Yippee!
My voice starts to crack whenever I try it. Okay.
You're just too manly. Oh my, are you being strangled to death? The fuck was that, bro?
I was trying.
Let me down here, disappointing me.
Yeah, it wouldn't be the first time.
Were you here when I found out how easy it is to farm specters, Taylor?
No, I don't think so.
Like when I went and actually like farmed it legit, because I never really like farmed them. I just kind of had enough. But I'm really grinding through my specter counts. I'm like, I need to make sure I stay stockpiled. Dude, it's so easy. They just come from rescues, and it's like I knew they were from rescues, but I didn't know that they're a literally guaranteed drop. Like I thought it was a high chance because I get them.
Oh,
often.
they're guaranteed?
Not only is it guaranteed, but the one that you do on like Saturn, for example, you can manipulate and specifically always get either a tier 1 or the tier 2, because the tier 1 is a 100% drop chance on B rotation, which is just like beating the mission basically. It's technically just beating the mission as A rotation, then B rotation is like beating the mission without alarms or something like that, and then C rotation is like no alarms and kill all the dudes. So if you just beat the mission basically, you'll always get a tier 1 specter in that mission, and then if you kill all of the wardens and unalerted beat the mission, then you guaranteed get tier 2. So you can always get the exact one you want, and then same thing with tier 3 and tier 4, just different rescue missions. Oh yeah, I'm corrupted. What am I doing? How much time do you have left, User?
I already linked you with the corrupted link.
Well, yeah, but I need to lose my ability. How much time do you have left?
Oh, 55 seconds.
55 hours.
55 hours, 55 chicks. Please! I'm trying to do something here! Every time I do it, it gets you some.
It's just so good. It's just like such a good like.
Can you link me again, please?
Impersonation.
No, I'm out of stacks. 1 second.
Oh my god, bro. It's all good. I got like 35 seconds still, so we're fine. We're fine.
Oh, mine actually just expired.
No, it did not. You fucking liar.
There you go. I got
Took you
the
long
bug
enough, damn.
where I can't see what the rest of the squad's playing. What does the other guy have?
Oh, well, shit. Was there a bright button down?
Yes.
Hopefully there was.
Yes.
I just went on cooldown for my. Where are all the fucking enemies? I just lost the. And the cooldown is longer than we have left, so I guess I have to wait until next rotation. What is going on? Is there? What's everybody playing as? What is the other guy playing as?
Oh, he's playing as Noko. Oh my god. So. Yeah.
Well, that shouldn't be a problem, should it?
Well, yeah. It's just my whole bright bonnet thing is kind of pointless.
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I guess I just didn't get kills. I mean, they're here, but does somebody have? Oh, they're just fighting each other. Okay, nobody has like gloom on, right?
Nope.
You caught me.
It may be the radiation on them though, causing them to not come in quite so fast.
Radiation from what? From
Nyx.
From Nick. You casting chaos. Yeah, I think that's kind of fucking us up, to be honest. Because like the enemy flow on like on the minimap, for example, appears to be like noticeably visually impaired.
We'll just not cast them.
Not a huge fan of that, but. I don't want to like turn your build off, but I also don't want to get no enemies.
I will go ahead and sit in my channeled for the entire run.
We can have you be the judge sometime.
Like, yeah, this is just like that one iFarm we did. So Taylor, can you not cast?
Hey, can you not be your fucking crewmate down? Hey, can you not cast Nourish? Hey, can you not be fucking dog shit at the game? Fuck. Just fucking just
that
constantly
was
trolling
actually
us.
so funny, dude. It was like 4 runs in a row. I was like, oh yeah, and yeah.
Yeah, it was like 4
Yeah.
back-to-back things, dude. Like, eventually, like, can you just stop playing the fucking game and just gather rewards? It's like, damn.
Use this one moat
Yeah, I think
and shoot
first,
sometimes.
you put down like a shock mode, and I went to capture the guy, and your fucking shock mode off of me killed somebody, making us fail the bonus objective. And I was like, hey, can you not use fucking shock modes? And then you stop using shock modes, and then you give us fucking nourish. And then I go to capture another target at a different bounty, and the Nourish Viral Pulse fucking kills a guy. And I'm like, hey, can you not use fucking Nourish? And then you put a fucking crewmate down, and who would have thought your fucking Kuvazar crewmate kills the entire fucking camp? And I'm like, hey, can you not use a fucking crewmate?
You would have thought I figured it out by the 4th time.
Like, can you just stop playing the fucking game? I'm like, god damn. I'm like, this motherfucker is actively trolling us. I need a link, please, by the way.
I'm too busy dying.
I go to the next camp and he puts down the fucking 4th augment on a wisp. Is this okay, bro? Oh my god.
Something so funny.
Oh shit, I got like a full 300% bright bond on that one too.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's some power strength.
That's pretty easy when you got a Nidus with the... I mean, you don't even have to build power strength, to
Dude,
be
this-
honest with you. Oznoko.
The parasitic link right now, Taylor, is 419% with a 300%.
My goodness.
With a 300% bonnet. That's
It'd be a
ridiculous.
little higher. It'd be higher if we had a wisp, but
Because of Arcane Blessing, or...
yep. But someone has to play.
I could
Nyx.
just play Jade.
I mean, you could, but I don't think your Jade build's very good.
He got his ass.
You're right.
My strength build is, I mean, my strength right now on Gyre is like 8,000% roughly. I'll take it. Now I just gotta not get nullified because I don't lose any silencer.
So you're saying to spawn violence right away? Yes, sir.
Just use my Magus lockdown when he spawns in, and you guys need to wail on him because I don't have any weapons. This is Gyre, yes.
I don't have any weapons either.
Bro, just go capture wildlife and get his tags or some shit, yeah.
So real.
I'm like, fucking hell, could you just stay away from the objective? Throwing, that's crazy. Throwing in a PvE game is wild. That's insane. That's insane. He actually was, yeah.
Back to back to back throwing champ.
Yeah. Number 1 in the world.
Oh god.
We are number 1. Throwing. Hopefully that was all that it was too, because those are the 3 things I remember happened. I don't know if there's more than that, but I'm just gonna
You make
figure
me laugh
sake
too
keep
hard.
times it.
Yeah, if you make me laugh too hard, I'm gonna inhale some of this chicken.
Umbral Doriga, kill me!
No, you can't get me. You can't get me.
It hurts so bad. Oh my god! Every time I uncoil, my bones break. Fuck! Fuck! The amount of electric procs is directly proportional to my agony. Half of chat has no
Ballast
idea
made-
what the fuck this referencing.
Yeah, Ballast made me kill my Doriga son.
The bolts on Nyx actually armor strips him. That's super surprising, to be honest with you.
There's only like 2 strips that don't work on them. Most of them do. I don't understand why Zaku's Gaze still doesn't, and I think the only other one is Terrify, isn't it?
Yeah, Terrify for sure doesn't work. I felt like none of them worked.
No.
So pillage only strips them after you remove their shields first, but it does strip them. And,
So you have to double cast it.
or just damage them. Yeah, it doesn't you don't have to strip the shields for the count. They just have to have no shields. As far as I know, it's only because Fire Blast used to not work, and humorously, one of the only buffs that Emperor really got is they made it work. So Fire Blast works now. I can't think of any armor strips that don't work aside from Terrify and Baku's Gaze.
I forget, does a Phantom Eyes also need to strip the shields first?
No, I think that's specific to Pillage. But I think Pillage might work that way on any enemy. It's not common for there to be a shielded and armored enemy, but if you do have an enemy that's armored and shielded, even if they're not Acolyte, I think that's just how Pillage works, is that it has to take off the shield layer first before armor. But yeah, everything else works. My Mausolon red critting from Gyre one of the buffs that does work on art guns? I think it is. Yeah, I think my Mausolon is kind of goated right now. Actually, it turns out having 6 billion% crit chance on the Mausolon's pretty good. It's crazy how that works.
I'm surprised that even works.
Yeah, it's annoying how there is some buffs that just don't seem to work. Like I forget if Labus's Valence Formation actually infuses elements onto art guns. There was one that I forget if it was you or somebody else, maybe somebody in chat. Somebody was talking about one really strong buff. It's annoying that it doesn't work. Was it Shock Trooper? Something like
no elemental augment mods work. So no Smite Infusion, no Shock Trooper, no Fire Blast, no.
Does that count Valence as well, or just the individual infusion augments?
I'm not 100% sure. I don't think Nourish works either. I could be wrong on that one though. I know Roar works.
Dude, it'd be crazy if Roar did it. Here's a good question. Find me something in the game that Roar doesn't work on, because I don't think there is anything. I think it's the most global ability in the entire game. It's like a completely top layer, final layer, completely global multiplier that's also calculated as a faction, making it absurdly strong. I cannot think of a single thing that I've ever found Roar to not multiply.
It doesn't work on Gyre's 4. It's just a placebo. You think you're doing more damage.
Wait till we catch up on some of these comments. Does Gyre's sliding damage from critical hits depend on your ability strength or the critical hit of the weapon you shot sping with? The abilities themselves have their own base crit chance and crit multipliers, and you can scale her ability crit chance with the third ability. When it's giving you crit chance, it's giving you crit chance both to her abilities and to her weapons. Although her abilities cap out at exactly 300% crit chance. So once you hit guaranteed basic red crits, it stops scaling after that, unfortunately. What's the build? If you do !Gyre in the chat, you can get my Gyre build video. Very nice Araxia, Atlas. Oh, fucking hell. God damn it. The one fucking second that I look away and it's fucking Violence who immediately nullifies me, dude. God damn it. Well, it's a good thing that I'm corrupted every rotation.
Yep, you finally brought the fucking split sword. Yeah, nice.
Yeah, like you can fucking talk, Mr. Haiku Hildren, dumbass.
Okay, but I don't have someone else relying on me to match up my corruptions.
I don't know whether to put more resources into Nidus or Inaros. They both do like the same thing, right? Fuck!
The rage bait's working.
I never said that again. No, you see, they're very similar. They're incredibly similar frames. The only small difference is that Inaros is abysmal dog shit, and Nidus is incredible. Aside from that, incredibly similar. Yeah.
Oh my god, the rage bait.
Maybe if the guy's still here, hopefully he is. He said, talking to myself in chat hasn't convinced me to get back on Warframe. They roasted me for not responding right away. My bad, my bad. There's a lot of comments, okay?
We're aura farming together.
What, growing power? Or which one?
Never mind, take it back.
Sorry, to clarify the joke, Taylor, it's because Musa is gay.
Yeah, I'm really not. I feel like we should clarify that, you know, just for chat, you know, I'm really not.
It's been clarified. I already said they were. It's clear up.
Look, I'm not Leo.
Crystal.
You know, let's not lump us together, you know, in this. let's have some separation.
It's what you gotta do to play enough Warframe, you know? Oh, piece of candy.
How's that a silver part? What? What relic is that from? I said, how's the Death Cube Cerebrum a silver part?
By an older relic. I'll take it though.
Whoever dropped that, please do it again. I have like 5 sets that need.
Yeah, I should have actually. Who didn't take that? I should have called out taking that. Did you take that, Taylor? That's a gold drop on modern
Death
relics.
Cube? Yeah, I took that.
Yeah, the Death Cube sells for a pretty decent amount.
80 or so, I think.
Yeah, it wasn't like for 100. The price kind of dropped a bit. Sold a few for 90 and 100, but yeah, at least 80 for sure. All right, give me my damn reactor so I can get corrupted again. Jesus Christ, what is wrong with YouTube chat? Oh my God.
Yeah, I gotta. Now that I'm a moderator, am I able to see your like multi-chat thing? Because I remember you mentioning that you could like show out Taylor.
It's a different.
Okay.
That's through a streamer bot. There's nothing to do with Twitch directly or YouTube.
Alright.
I did,
Sad.
in fact, stop using it though because it kept logging me out.
You know, I'm glad you mentioned that. I'm gonna, after I recast make sure you have a parasitic link ready. I'm gonna go refresh this, and I'm gonna look into that to see if there's any. It seems like a really obvious missing like feature of something like this streamer bot to add a mod connection that lets them them see what you have access to, but without having to be logged into your accounts. All right, I am.
Well, I'm honestly
Ready for the
surprised
wake.
that someone hasn't just built like
Well, we're about to
something
go
with
in.
like an API. Feels like it would be pretty simple to do.
You got me? You got me? You got me? Please, please, I'm by the Guardian.
Yep. There you go.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. Should I get some kills here?
Oh yeah.
We're cooking, we're cooking, we're cooking. I'm good. Sorry, what'd you say, Taylor? Surprised they don't have that?
Yeah, I'm surprised they don't have it just for like even casual. I feel like it would be super easy
Yeah.
to set up with an API.
It seems extremely simple to watch a YouTube chat and watch a Twitch chat and then combine them into one chat. Like that doesn't seem massively difficult.
Is it worth starting 2020? Is it worth starting Warframe in 2026? Never played before.
No, the game's
yes.
kind of bought off.
Shut up, Musa.
It's even better to start now than it was ever in the past, to be honest with you.
Yes, it's easier than ever to get started. There's obviously the most content that's ever been because you know it's the present. Obviously, there's more content than there was about 5 years ago, but there's more content than ever, so there is more to do. But it's also the most streamlined new player experience that we've ever had. Without going to like the whole spiel, like unironically, Warframe changed my life. It's the best game I've ever played. It's more than just a game for me personally. But even just from the gameplay side of things, I highly recommend that you check it out. What's up, minutes? I started Warframe in 2025. I already have 1,000 hours. Based.
Beast.
He's like,
Warframe.
he's like, when I say 2025, I mean December, by the way. I'm like, oh my god. What the fuck? What?
He started Warframe on Christmas Day.
It's like when I say 2025, it was December 31st at 11:59 p.m.
And 59 seconds.
I have not seen
The Christmas noobs that your girl tells you not to worry about.
Yeah, for real. The opposite of the Christmas vets.
So Taylor, tell me, what does Nyx do exactly?
Radiation.
Corvex.
Yeah.
It's
So like
yes.
like Oberon, but like worse.
The Corvussy. It's crazy.
Yeah, I mean, kinda. She's got a strip. I just like it
Because
because
they're really nice passive. If you haven't seen her new passive since the rework, go read it. The ability tab.
I don't own a Nyx.
you get crit chance on primary and secondary weapons per confused enemy within affinity range, capped at 200%.
Free crit, baby.
Yep, and your 3 ability just does that. It just confuses them. So
Yeah.
you cast 3 and you've got max crit. 200%, or I should say 200.
I'm using Gyre.
So tell me, Taylor, are you getting any kills at the moment?
No, I stopped because it was messing up the enemy flow.
To be fair, that's not because Nyx is bad. That's because this is Gyre here.
Right.
I mean, it's probably because Nyx is bad.
It's really not.
I just enjoy it because it's fun
since
to
rework,
use.
she's actually quite goated.
Secondary irradiate though.
If
it's
Nyx
pretty
is
fun.
bad, Jade is bad.
Well, I don't play Nyx every day, so I think she's terrible.
It's fun to just be able to cast an ability and then have the irradiate bonus damage though.
And tell me, Codex, is Nyx pregnant? I didn't think so.
That's crazy. Okay. Need the Jade skin where she's even fatter because she has quadruplets. She's like pointing. She's like, this one's stalkers. This one's balances.
Okay. You know, we need a Jade skin that has a Cyanidina you can't take off that's a baby carrier.
Based.
It'd actually be kind of funny.
It's a little stroller. They have a idle animation ephemera that when you're standing still, it's a spectral stroller appears in front of you that you hold on to.
I mean, given the Sprodling and the horse ephemeras, so...
Dude, I love the horse one. Have you seen that one, Taylor?
I mean, I've seen it in the shop, but I don't know if I've actually like seen more than like just looking at it.
There's a little,
So cute.
There's a little baby, little tiny spectral horse by your feet that runs around with you. It runs in a circle around you when you're standing still, and then when you move, it runs alongside you.
That's cool.
I forget what it's called. I would link it, but I don't remember the name. If anybody in chat knows,
Horse.
remind me. Yeah, it's just horse. Horse. Not even cave. It's horse. Like, what the fuck is a horse? Blitz says, I have 2,000 hours in total, but like 800 hours since I started back up in December. I feel attacked. Yeah.
How'd you guys feel about those new Tenogens?
Nova skin was pretty nice.
Interested to see if I want to put any of those new Signas on anybody. I always like more Signas. I still
there were
think...
a lot of cool signals in the workshop.
I still think... To finish answering your question, Taylor, I don't know if I care about any of the skins. Honestly, like the Styanax skin isn't really competing with the Aztec one. And the Nova skin... I usually run the Kaya skin. Anyways, I still think a huge missed opportunity that, you know, was refreshed in my mind after going back to PoE 2 is why is there not skill skins in Warframe? There is, you know, it's crazy because there is skill skins in Warframe for like deluxe skins. Like for example, the Dagoth skin, the Dagoth deluxe skin also reskins the horses when you cast the 4th, which is really cool. why is there not literally like just 4 platinum dedicated skill skins being sold in the market though? That would just print money, in my opinion. Like, do you have any idea how much money I would pay? Do you have any idea how much money I would pay for like a I don't know, like the inky frame, like Foley coming out, her ink theme, for example. Imagine if you could like have a skin for Saren spores that were like spored enemies were just like dripping ink.
I think they could print fucking money with that, dude.
They would completely print money, dude.
Because now that you mention it, there are a lot of deluxe skins that have their own. Like,
yeah, so like the concept exists of ability skins, but they don't sell them. You know what I mean? Like as dedicated skins for abilities. Like what's another one I could think of? Like there's just so many. You could just like fucking randomly AI generate ideas and turn them into actual skins and print money.
There's the wisp notes on Marie, for example.
Well, no, I'm trying to think of like a new idea. I mean, I know the ones that exist in the game. I think like what's an idea of like a skin that would just absolutely print money?
Any casters, like any caster heavy frames, like Dante.
Yeah, replace. I literally just instantly randomly thought of this, and I guarantee you this would print. Dante's dark burst ability, you know, the one where you slash the air in front of you and you slash rock enemies.
Yeah.
And if you replace just the pure energy slashes in front of you with you're throwing out like blood-soaked chains that just fly through the air. And slice enemies.
Yeah.
Imagine if you could
printing.
Imagine if you could put a skin on Hydroid's tentacle monster. Just have it like sitting around with some cool skin on it.
Yeah, that would be cool. Skin for Korra's Strangledome, Hero's Chains. There's a lot of opportunity there.
But I'm just saying, call me fucking the year 1440 the way this be the printing press. Printing money.
Yeah, Codex, I think your invention is ungodly, so I'm actually gonna punish you for that. We're not allowed to have printing presses.
Dante spawns a scythe and swings it, yeah. Now you just need to make sure, of course, make sure that if they did sell ability skins, that none of them are accidentally any sort of like actual power. What's the term? Make sure they don't actually like affect the ability. Like the skin can't change the animation time, for example, because like if you made like an animation of a damaging ability faster to cast, for example, then buying that skin means that you literally increase the DPS of the frame and shit like that, blah blah blah, and make sure that the animations are purely animations and not like hitbox effects changes and all that kind of shit. But aside from that, goated idea. Which one of these am I taking?
I need those death cubes, son.
Yeah, I'll take it. Replace the tarot cards with Magic the Gathering cards. Every MTG fan would flock to the game. No question. Yeah, there you go. Oh, okay. Get this fucking Kotori guy out of here, bro. So the Saren skin, the ink color idea. Make sure it's energy colorable so you can make it white for no particular reason. Okay, bro.
Hey, I already covered the green and white. I don't need the game to do that function.
You need to log off. Stay off.
I think it's time for your bed.
Yeah, but when you ask in chat, almost no one responds to your conversion survival. What are you gonna do without your Nidus pitch? I log off.
It's true. My relic pagan.
You're gonna sit around with like what, 1200 strength, like a bitch.
True. Or just force Taylor to bring it. It's that easy.
That's true. That is true.
Yeah, but you can't Nidus like I can Nidus. There's a mindset you need for this.
One of my favorite things to spend money on in PoE is the skill skins. They need to bring the cosmic glass skill skins from PoE to this game. There's I don't know if I ever actually showed you to them, Taylor. I feel like I wanted to one time, but I don't know if I actually got in the game. There's these like cosmic skill skins. Like one of the abilities that I loved in PoE 1 was called a combination of Blade Fall and Blade Blast. Blade Fall drops like a billion knives in the ground all around you, and then Blade Blast detonates any knives that you've created. So they combo, obviously. There's skins for both ability where you can replace the defaulting it's like green daggers by default. You can replace them with these like ethereal cosmic knives. It looks like the galaxy effect in heirloom skins. It's like the
to make this clearer for you, Taylor, it's like if they gave the Sakaris a Prisma skin.
Oh, the Sakaris equivalency.
It's that easy.
Exactly.
Yeah, it's like these really cool galaxy skin, and then the Blade Blast default animation is just kind of a normal expected animation of just all of them exploding, little detonations going off. The cosmic reskin though, it changes the whole field where they detonate into this rippling glass cosmic portal effect. It looks like warping glass exploding. It's just so sick.
That's cool.
Just imagine a solid rippling layer of that heirloom material exploding.
Yeah, that does sound like it would be pretty cool. I don't know if I actually saw it, but I think I saw all the ones that you had on.
Yes, Gyre is very good. Highly recommend. You should go check out my build video. What'd you say, Taylor? You know what I had on a PoE?
I don't know if I actually saw it, but I think. Do you have that one?
Yeah, I own that one.
Yeah,
the cosmic skins with it? Yes. Yeah, that's what I used.
Yeah.
That's what I was saying. I don't have them in PoE 2 because not all of the skins are transferred. Well, for one, not all the abilities even exist in PoE 2, but even the ones that do, they haven't transferred all the skins yet. But speaking of which, I told you about it, right? How they planned on porting over all purchased skins for PoE 1 into a PoE 2 version.
Yes, you did say that.
They did that. When I logged on last night, I noticed, I was like, I have more skins. And I was like, these are old skins. I was like, I didn't buy these in PoE 2. So they've done some of the work of porting over some of the PoE 1 skins, so I have even more skins now.
Ah.
And they're retextured for PoE 2, so they look really good because PoE 2 looks substantially better than PoE 1.
Yeah. Now if they just get rid of that stupid skin on one character thing.
Yeah, I actually don't know the reason for that because it's so mind-bogglingly stupid. Yeah, are you aware of that, Taylor? You're only allowed to have a skin equipped on one person at a time, and if you own a helmet skin, if you put it on your warrior and then you log onto your witch, it'll say in use, and you have to.
Yeah, that's dumb.
And you have to unequip it from the dude to put it on the. You don't have to log on to unequip it, but you have, if you want to equip it on somebody else, it's unequipping off of the other person. I don't understand that.
That's dumb. That's dumb.
I mean, especially because it's not like you can play both characters at once. So it's like, what?
I mean, even if you could, why would that still matter? It's cosmetic.
Well, my point is that it's not like a physical item that's been used in two places, you know? Because if you could play two characters at once, maybe there'd be a theory that they just want to charge you more money for a second copy of the thing. What I'm saying is you can't do that. So it just seems pointless.
What is this Warframe? I'm playing as Gyre. Every time that we do this where I play as Gyre and I'm just sitting in the middle of the room killing everybody, people are like, oh my god, what's a fucking frame? What's a frame? What's a frame? What's a fucking frame?
Yeah, this is actually Corvex with the new, distributed Crucible augment.
Here's my build video for those of you that want to copy this build, or check it out at least.
Don't click on that link, it's just a rickroll.
Never gonna give you and electrocute you.
I mean, let's not be hasty, maybe I'm into that.
Oh.
The oinking.
Yeah, I'm definitely attaching a car battery to your nipples. Thanks for that one, bud.
Let's just put Taylor in first for safety testing.
Is that meant for you to buy the skin multiple times? No, you can't buy it more than once. No, that would be like robbery. No,
that's the point I was making.
You can't buy it more than once. They just don't let you have it equipped on more than one character at a time. It just makes no fucking sense. It's like imagine buying a Syandana in Warframe and having it on one frame at a time.
That's fucking stupid.
You know what? That's a good idea. Let's implement it this week.
DE's like, oh, new revenue stream. We're gonna limit them to one at a time, and then for each additional person you want to put it on, it's 20 plat.
Oh, Sayandana slots.
You actually need
Sayandana slots. Yeah.
You actually need color palette adapters.
You actually start off with a -5 slots, and you have to buy your way to neutral just to equip the first one.
What?
Dude, we're Nexon maxing right now. This is crazy.
They should hire us at Ubisoft.
Yeah, they probably would. They're listening. They're like, oh my god, these guys are fucking geniuses. They know how to make our next abysmal dog shit game.
Yeah. Put these guys in charge of Assassin's Creed now.
Me making the next Korean Grindfest MMO. Black Desert Online Prime. Archon shards on Hildred, I just use 5 strength shards. Because if you're using expertise, not only are the strength shards extra strength, but they're also extra shields, because the amount of strength that you add to the build is also adding the same amount of shields with that arcane. So it's a dual benefit.
No casting speed? Not even one?
You could definitely consider. It actually, I actually did mention that last time. I would go on a regular Hildren build where you're actually using pillage, which is most of you. I would go 4 strength shards and 1 casting speed, so that is a good point. The reason why mine has 5 strength shards is because usually when I'm using Hildren, it's in a team where I'm not using pillage, so it's not really relevant at that point. But yes, if you're pillaging, you're going to want 1 strength shard. Corrosive is electric and toxin, and yeah, like somebody else said, if you type in the name of a hybrid element, it shows you the distinct elements to make it. So if you go and you type the word viral in your weapon modding search bar, for example, it'll bring up all the cold and toxin mods you have, which also has the useful benefit of teaching you what makes those elements, if you didn't already know that.
Yeah, now that you mention it, James, I do remember Destiny 2 having single-use cosmetics. It takes me back.
No, you can use 2 shards, it's fine. I more so meant at least 1 casting speed shard, Gabriel. If you want to use 2 and 3 strength, that's fine. You're not gonna miss 15 strength, so to go ahead and keep the casting speed. I love coming across your stream. I'm grateful that you're screaming.
Yeah. Oh, Chris, you gotta tell chat about the $64. What was it, a cape?
What? Oh,
PoE.
on PoE. Yeah, dude, there's a fucking. It's like I did double check my math on. I was like, I'm pretty sure 10 points, 10 cosmetic coins is $1 on PoE. On PoE 2, it's the same. It's the same currency. And in fact, I think they actually go across both games. There was a cosmetic, this Sayandana like cosmetic, like a big like bat hand cape or something like that, and it was 640 points full price. It was on sale for like 450 or something like that, but 640 points is $64 fucking dollars
for a cape.
Yeah, like I double checked out. I was like, is my math wrong? And I went and double checked, and no, it's 10 points for $1, because if you like the $100 pack gives you 1,000 points, $50 or so on. So it's 10 for 1. And I was like, this cosmetic is $64 fucking dollars when it's full price. It's like, to be fair, it is just a cosmetic. It doesn't affect the game at all, and you don't need it. But it's like, holy shit!
Christ, $64.
Yeah, dude. Of course I bought it because I'm not broke. Like, no, I'm just kidding.
That's more than most games. Like, God.
Yeah, I actually didn't even like the cosmetic. Was the funny part.
Even worse.
Does the cosmetic get shipped to your front door the next day?
Yeah, they better give you a physical version of the game.
I do. It's not my car. I actually wish I had it in here. I do have, because when I bought the $500 supporter pack when PoE 2 first went early access, and it came with a lot of cool physical stuff. I have a hoodie, and the coolest thing is I have the physical PoE art book, and the art is amazing. I wish I had it. I'm pretty sure I have that outside car though.
Wow, they didn't even give you a branded beanie. They hate you.
Yeah, really nice art book, along with like 4,000 cosmetic points. Hello. Well, I'm taking the Okina. Actually, it was probably 5,000 cosmetic points because the packs always give you the. Whenever you're buying cosmetic points in PoE, the only way that you should buy them is not. Don't buy the direct packs. Buy one of the supporter packs because the supporter packs that come with some of the skins from the current league. Not only do they give you all of those skins, which are usually really nice, but they give you their full cost worth of points. So basically, all the skins are like, you know, free because if you buy a $100 pack, you only get 1,000 points. But if you buy a $100 supporter pack, you also get 1,000 points plus all of the actual pack items. So there's really no reason to buy them. Just points.
Yeah, you'll need those points when you want to get your $64 cape.
I think you're really gonna want the points for is the stash tabs. The game is unplayable to me without buying some stash tabs, especially the currency tab, for example.
Yeah, I thought your tabs were so nice.
I love your tabs, bro. I showed you my tabs. Please respond.
No, seriously, I never bought like the currency tabs or anything, so I just have a bunch of like unsorted tabs, and I have all my stuff just randomly kind of like thrown throughout different tabs, and so I just have to scroll through them all to find things. It's kind of a.
I could not play PoE long term if I didn't have the currency tab. Do you at least set an affinity? Because even if you don't have the currency tab, you can set a currency affinity on a regular tab, and then currency will go to that tab. Oh, so you're just fucking stupid then.
I just manually have everything put into tabs until they fill up, and then I go to the next tab.
Okay.
And then, like,
okay, I get it.
When I was playing,
so he's just a moron, chap.
Well, no, every couple of weeks I would go back to the first tab and start filling from there again, and then like cycle back through. And so I would try to like remember how long it's been since I got the item in order to remember which tab it would be in. Anyway.
Yeah, you gotta buy the currency tab, dude.
If I get back into PoE 2, I probably will.
What is this build? It's on my channel. You can do !Jai in the chat to get the video link to you. Oh, somebody already did hydrate. My bad. Let me hydrate. Thank you. Although it's not water. I should get water. I should really not finish this energy drink.
Oh, come on.
I want to get back on PoE 2 just to show Taylor the new class. That dude, I started playing again last night, Taylor. I hopped on the newest class, the Druid. I came out of this league. Gas. Actually, it might have been last week, technically.
Yeah?
Gas. It's so fun. They peaked so hard on the design and the balance and everything, seemingly, for at least so far. Obviously, I'm nowhere near, you know, like the real game, the end game, Act 1. I just got the Act 2, but it's so fluid, shape-shifting back and forth between casting spells in the human form and then switching into the bear form, the wolf form, the white, whatever. It's so nice. Like, part of the reason why it's so fluid is kind of like melee transference, which, you know, Muse has known about, of course, for years. Kind of like that, where when you press the ability, like if I'm in human form and I press like a wolf form swipe, I don't have to go into the wolf form first and then cast an ability. Like, pressing the ability instantly initiates the shapeshift and the attack.
Oh, that's really convenient.
Yeah.
That's how they go. And it's like really quick too. It's like super fluid. Like, you can, like, you are not locked into like, oh, I'm in the wolf form, so I better stay in the wolf form. Keep it like, no, you can wolf swipe, magic cast, bear slam, back to the wolf. Like, it's you got to see it.
Yeah. When we were talking when you were first starting, I remember that there was a way to switch back and forth without using the talisman, but I couldn't remember what it was.
It's primarily from you just having abilities from other forms slotted. The problem that I was having at the beginning is that I basically only had the default attacks unlocked. And the default attacks just auto swap based off of the current form, as opposed to like a manually triggered skill gem that you can always have assigned, which also triggers the form swap. So like right now, for example, I have the wing blast from the wyvern form that push enemies back. If I do that, I automatically go into the wyvern, and then if I right click back to the wolf swipe, it's back to the wolf, obviously. Yeah, it's quite fluid. It's nice. And it's fast too. Like, the animation swap is not slow. It's not sluggish. I wonder if the animation speed scales with skill speed. I just got some skill speed nodes. I wonder if part of the... I wonder if that counts as part of this skill's speed, or only the actual attack. Other than Diablo 4 that charged you $70 and still asks you to pay to expand your state. Yeah. Yeah. You do, in my opinion, unlike Warframe, where you really do not have to spend any money, I will admit that if you really want to play PoE seriously, you gotta drop some money, because the game is terrible without stash tabs.
Let's check what's next.
All right, boys. Where we at? I'm gonna leave.
We're leaving?
This fucking guy, bro.
Not before I get on PoE.
Get on PoE right now.
I am. I will hop off stream right now. I should get off anyway.
No. Not off stream.
Nah, I am going to. I was going to get off anyway.
Oh, yeah, I'm gonna go one more round.
This fucking guy. I'm leaving. Fuck you. Well, I'll kill the guys first.
Yeah.
I am gonna get off stream in a moment here, guys. Partially because I was gonna get off soon anyway, and also I don't want to go through the whole fucking ordeal of PoE being a shit fest on stream in terms of the performance. I still haven't figured that out. I had to switch back to the deprecated DX11 version of PoE to have it work properly while streaming, and it's the performance is abysmal. It's insane how much worse it is than 12. I lowered all of the quality settings to low, basically, and I'm using performance mode DLSS, and I'm getting worse frame rate than like max quality mode on 12.
Oh my gosh.
Like, it's fucking awful. There's an acolyte here too. He spawned back in the room. All right, we're good. Fuck the shadows. I don't care about them.
Crewmate, kill him. Kill him.
Shadows don't matter. We got the drop and get out of here. DE, when are you gonna make every shadow drop essence? So that acolyte is just an explosion of essence.
Based.
So Frey, looks like you doing.
Pretty nice. That'd be pretty nice. You know, I'm kind of glad we're leaving. I was getting pretty close to pulling Taylor. I'm not gonna lie.
What'd you say, Muzo?
Dude.
I said I'm glad we're getting off. I was getting pretty close to pulling a Taylor. I'm kind of out of it. Not gonna lie. I mean, I'm already pretty stupid most of the time, but this is
you're staying. What, 2 Arcana blueprints? I'll take it. And 2 Deathkeep Cerebus. Actually pretty cracked run. To be honest.
Yeah, not too bad. But why are your steel essence only 56?
What do you mean? My retriever just probably went off less than yours.
I got 93.
What?
Well, assuming you're not lying, I guess your retriever just went absolutely insane.
I also got 56.
That is crazy.
Did you actually?
I did only get 70.
Well, still 14 more. Very nice. Yeah, your retriever just went off more. So say if you were, I was really hoping he was about to lead into attempting to convince me that my resource booster ran out. Because that would be like the most hilarious thing to try to convince me of, because I have 196 days of resource buff because I buy the accessories every time, so it's literally impossible for me to run out of both resource and affinity. I have 235 days of affinity.
You're almost out.
Yeah, for real. Anyways, very fun stream as always. I'm gonna hop off here pretty quickly because I'm gonna launch back into PoE 2, and not only do most of you not care to see that anyway, to be honest, but it also runs like shit on stream, and it's really annoying. But maybe I'll stream that more once I figure out the quality concerns. Been very fun. Appreciate all the subs, all the follows, all the lurkers. Lurker Nation arise. I bet there's been at least one person here who's been watching for like 6 hours but they haven't said a single word. Just great. They're just listening to Taylor. Just pulling it all in. Anyways, fun stream. For those of you watching on YouTube, I'm gonna shut the YouTube stream down. Feel free to hop over to the Twitch side of things. We're gonna go raid somebody. Hopefully somebody like Molly or somebody is playing.